Hello, hello, hello. Excuse me. Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear. Right, let me just get this finished off being set up. The last bits I need to do. Okay, just bear with me, please. If anybody's even there, just hang on. I've just noticed that Jamie's live actually, so we might not get many people over here because I've just noticed that Society X is live, Jamie. But never mind, it's all good. It's not about the numbers, it's about who comes over, the decent people, and having a good time. All right, just doing a live stream for a bit. Well, we'll see how things go. I'll try and do an hour or two. I've been on and off the phone the past couple of days, so my voice is getting quite sore. And I have been on a few live streams as well the past day or two as well, on and off. So, yeah, my voice isn't exactly in great shape, but we'll do what we can. I'm just having some water to wet me whistle. And I have got some of my Ricola, whatever they're called, Ricola lozenge sweet thingies to help my throat. I need to get myself some voice tablet sweets soon, some herbal ones online. In fact, I could be doing that in a bit. Right, let me just make sure my chat is sorted and the settings in the chat are sorted. Just hang on. Here we go, 20 minutes. Cool, sweet, nice one. So I should put the link out as well into the chat now. If anyone decent would like to come up, you're welcome to. I'm just doing a live for a bit after Torbs has finished his live. He asked if I could do a live stream, so I said, yep, that's fine for now. Rightio. Just going to send a message out. Hope everyone's okay. Please let me know if you can hear me okay, please, and that the volume's all right. Thank you very much. Right. Okay, okay. Is anybody there? Can anybody hear me, please? Please let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. I know my microphone's working okay. Thank you. Rightio, cool. So yeah, we can see that 9 people are watching. Fair dues. Thank you for your time. Now 6. I know that Jamie's live though, so I'm not expecting many people to join. So yeah, we will see what happens. Oh, we'll just need to pin that link. I just thought then I better pin. We'll see how I get on with pinning it for now. Rightio, cool. No one's even saying hello to me in the chat, so I don't even know if anyone can even hear me. So if someone could please give me a thumbs up or let me know that you can hear me loud and clear, that would be appreciated. Thank you. At this rate, I might just not even bother doing a live. I'll give it obviously a bit of time and see if anyone joins in the next 10, 15 minutes. But if we have no one in the chat and no one on the panel, then I might as well not bother and save my voice for either myself or for another live stream. So yeah, we'll give it a bit more time though, like I say. So yes. Okay. You see if my camera's all right. Yep, camera is okay, or ish. I'm hoping the camera's actually a little bit better because we were having a few issues with my camera over the past few months on this laptop. So yeah, hopefully ignore the clutter in the background. We're in the middle of reorganizing things over there at the moment. Clothes, makeup, skincare, hair things, all that jazz. So yeah, we'll just ignore that, please. It's organized chaos. Just reorganizing it. Oh dear. So yeah, hope everyone is okie dokie. Please can someone just let me know that you can see me okay and hear me okay, please? Because I need to know this is working all right, because we have had some technical issues at times. Bloody yeah. Right. No one is speaking to me. Well, is anyone going to speak? Is anybody going to let me know they can hear me and see me okay, please? Anybody at all? So, yeah. Anyone going to say anything? The link is pinned if anyone wants to come and join me. Hey, finally, someone's saying hello. Thank you, Mickey Mouse. Thank you, mate. Hello, Mickey. How are you? Hiya. Just need to know that you can hear me okay and see me okay. Thank you. And do I look any clearer, please, Mickey, on the camera? Because I finally managed to figure out the camera settings a few days ago on my laptop. And yeah, I'm hoping that I look a bit clearer and I don't look as out of focus and fuzzy and whatnot and as wiped out, even though, yeah, I do look pale at the minute. It is winter time and have been ill for ages, like, but yeah, until I get a tan, I will have quite pale looking skin at the moment, unless I put some blusher on or something. Thank you, Mickey. Nice one. Cheers, mate. Hope you're all good in the hood. And thank you for letting me know that you can hear me okay and see me okay. Thank you. I know that Jamie's live at the minute. Yeah, Jamie's live Society X. So I'm not expecting many people over here, to be honest, at the moment, but we shall see how it goes. As long as we can have a decent chat on the panel and in the chat, it's all good. Hey, hello, Professor Angry Ralph. How are you? Thank you for your time. Hope you're all good in the hood. So yeah, last minute live. I wasn't really planning on going live today at all. I was going to try and do a live stream on either Thursday or Friday evening was my plan originally, but now he's kind of changed a bit last minute, but never mind. And Torbs was knackered, bless him, after his live stream and after working, bless him. So he asked me if I could go live, and I thought, why not? We'll see how it goes. So there you go. Hello, James Cricket 3444, J8K. Hope you're all good. Thank you for your time. So yeah, what's everyone been up to then? Anything interesting going on? Oh God, you got AY audits on there, have you? Well, no offense, I'm not a fan myself, so yeah, I won't be really going over there if he's there, to be honest, or just craziness. What's been going on with all that? Daft, innit? Absolute daftness. Oh, the light just changed. Can you see that light changing? Is it just me? Is the light changing in the background? I ain't touching nothing. The lamp is there, and the light's there on the ceiling, and I'm not touching nothing. So I just noticed the light changing in the background. Then it like changed like 3 times. Oh, and now my laptop's flickering at me. I wonder if this is some spiritual things that's going on here. Ooh. I do have a couple of visitors sometimes that come and see me and say hello, and they do communicate through electronics, of course. So I believe in all that stuff. So yes, I'm they do mess with your electronics at times. So yeah, nothing would surprise me after the things I've experienced before over the years, since my brother passed away, especially since my brother died. And he was a right joker. Bless him. Yes, James, you saw it too then, mate. You should have seen what I caught on my live stream probably about nearly 2 years ago now or something. We caught some crazy stuff go on a live panel on mine once, and it was one of the girls who was on the panel at the time with us. It was me, Gypsy Dave, and then a few others. And one of the ladies that was there had a camera on, and you could literally see a white outline of a body walking past her sofa as she's on the live stream. And we're like, Emma, what is that? And we're like, whoa, what was that? Someone clip it or whatever, stop the stream, rewind, watch it back. And we watched it back numerous times, and you could literally see a white silhouette of a body walking slowly just past her a window and past her sofa that she was sat on at the time doing this live stream with me on my live at the time. This is going back about 2 years ago or something, and I've still got the live stream somewhere hidden though secretly in my thingy on my YouTube somewhere, because people were trying to like clip it and try and say it was theirs and everything, and I was like, no, this is mine. I'm having that. So yeah, we kept hold of that one, and somebody already jumped on there and grabbed it and tried to make it out as if it was theirs as well. And I was like, nah, I'm not having that. I'm not having people say that that's come from their live stream when it's not, when it came from mine. Naughty that. So yes, I do believe in the paranormal, in the afterlife, whatever you want to call it, ghosts, spirits. I do believe in all that, especially since my brother passed away, Jason, over 10 years ago now, just over 10 years ago. And yeah, some crazy stuff has happened. But seeing what happened on my live stream, though, I just explained to you before, when that ghostly figure walked past one of the ladies' sofas who was on my live stream at the time on the panel, that was insane, crazy. Could not believe what we were seeing. And even people who were skeptical to all this, all the skeptics were like mind blown. What the hell was that? Hello, Edwin. How you doing? Hello, Wesley. Oh, thank you. I could look a lot better than this, but thank you, Wesley. Calling me gorgeous. Thank you very much. I look a hell of a lot better than this. Trust me. I've just got a bit of mascara on at the minute, to be honest with you. I did have a bit of lippy on. I don't know if it's still on, like. The light keeps changing in here at the moment. Let me just see if I can brighten it a little bit without being too bright. Okay, that's me with the light there. Nothing else at the moment. But before, it did change like 3 shades of different light. That was weird. Anyway, hope everyone's okie dokie. Is anybody else out there had any paranormal experiences before? Hope you're all good, Edwin. Thank you, and Wesley. Hope you're all good in the hood. Nice one. So yeah, trying to think of things to talk about. I want someone to come on the panel and keep me company, please, and have a chat about whatever, within reason, of course. Bless you, Wesley. Hope you're good, darling. I'm glad you can hear me fine and see me fine, Edwin. Thank you. I'm going to be having a faff around with my microphones as well again soon. I've literally got them out in the other room a few days ago. Started having a mess around with them, and me and my dad are going to try and figure out how to, because these are brand new microphones, you see, that I've not properly used yet, and they're completely different to anything I've ever used in my life before. These are like, I've always used professional mics, yeah, but I've just used the classic basic ones connected with a cable, the wire, all that jazz. But these ones are completely different, very up to date, very 2026, sort of like digital up there, very nice microphones that have got like a digital screen on the front. It's even got volume buttons on the front of the mic as well, which is awesome. And it's even got like a little effects button on there too, which is really cool. Instead of you having to faff around with the mixer of your PA system, which obviously in the long run, that's what my mics will be linked up to. But yeah, the cordless as well, you see, the cordless, which is weird for me. I'm so used to my microphone having a big cord on it and always tripping over it. So it is, even if you tape them down, you're always tripping over my cables. I don't care what anyone says. If you're a musician of any kind like myself, in the long run, when you use your equipment and you've got a microphone and you've got a microphone cable, even if you take that bad boy bloody down, you will still trip over it at some point, right? Trust me. Anyway, so these microphones I've got now are beautiful, and I've got two of them, and they are cordless, wireless, all Bluetooth like connecting with the little antenna things. You get a box, two antennas, two microphones, and they're basically connected up via what's it called, a Bluetooth connection of some description. So that connects through there, and then we're going to try and connect my new microphones, the wireless ones I just explained to you, to my dad's little amp that he's got. See how we get on with that. Have a faff around with that and a play around with it and see what we can do. Test it out on just a small amp. And then once we know what we're doing more with these new microphones and everything's set up, I can then set it up to my PA system, which, ignore the clutter, but in the corner there, that's one of my microphones. Yeah, just one of them. I've got two of those, right? But they are so flipping, they're very expensive and they're very powerful. I only need one of them when I'm practicing in the house. But say if I was doing a big gig in the future, yeah, for like a wedding or something like that, and I was in like quite a big room or a ballroom or an event room, whatever you want to call it, right? The dining room area, say, and I'm singing whilst they're having their meal, like I've done in the past, I would need two of those speakers like I've got behind me there. I'd need to use both of them then because you're in a bigger room. But if you're only in a small room or like a little pub or a little bar somewhere or something like that, a restaurant, whatever, you'll only need to use one of those speakers because they're very powerful. Hello there, everybody. Sorry, I've just seen your comments all coming in now. Hello, Red Shutter. How you doing, darling? Oh, yes, of course, Red Shutter. Tell us more. What happened? Oh, wow. Oh, thank you, Lee. I can look a lot better, but thank you very much. Just got a bit of mascara on. I did have a bit of lippy on, but I think it's all come off. There's barely anything there to begin with, to be honest with you. It's very natural looking. Good evening, Rob. How are you doing, Rob Random? Yes, hello there. If that's Ice Chain, please don't bother. Yeah, seriously, you know you're banned from here. Your many different accounts have been blocked and banned from here for a long time, and we don't have trolls over here. So if that is Ice Chain, the real Ice Chain, I think you better leave right now as the song goes, dear, before someone boots your bum out the door. Thank you very much. Yes, that as well, Mike. Sorry, Rob. Yes, with the mics, with the cord, with the connection cable and all that. Yes, you're right. That can happen too. So I'm very happy that I've now finally got, well, the past few months, very kind YouTuber supporter of mine and one of my buddies on here. Very kindly went 50-50 with me basically for paying for these microphones. And they were like over 100 quid, yeah. So he paid half and I paid half. Very kind. And they're literally here the next day. Brilliant fast delivery, all amazing quality, very good quality, very, very professional, and so far so good. So yes, I'm looking forward to having a proper play around with them soon. And like I said before, try it with my dad's amp, just a small one he's got for now. And then once we've done that, we can then try with my proper speakers and my mixer and all that jazz and get everything properly connected up. And I need to decide, yeah, if I'm going to either stay down here to do my singing practices, and when I'm singing to you guys on YouTube and do music videos for YouTube on social media, blah, 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 if I have my little studio down here in my front room with me and have it all properly set up and reorganized in here, or if I go upstairs to the top floor of the house, which no one's up there, nothing's up there. It's just basically two little spare rooms. And I might be able to fit one speaker up there with all my gear that I need basically for my singing up there on the top floor. And as long as, you know, I'm not disturbing anybody and I'm not singing until daft o'clock at night, it's fine. And obviously don't disturb my parents or my neighbours or anything like that. I sing until, you know, during the day or early evening time, but by the time it gets to like 8, 9 o'clock, 8, half 8, cut off point completely. I can't be singing through my mic loud at night time, do you know what I mean? So If people wanted me to be singing late at night and I've still got a voice left, I could do, just not through the mics. It'd have to just be like, through ear or whatever. But anyway. Hey, yes, I've just realised what you said there, Red. Sorry, lovers, in a world of my own, thinking of my music stuff and singing stuff there. Totally went straight over my head, that one. Sorry, darling. Ba-boom, very funny, yes. I've just got what you said now. Yes, very funny. Hello, Mincy, how you doing? Thank you. I used to use Bluetooth for my headphones, but connection kept dropping, so gone back to wired and for my mic. So fair enough. See, it's a mixed bag, isn't it? Some people prefer the wireless mic, some people prefer the cabled wired up mics. It's all your preference, really, and what works best for you, innit? So whatever works best for you, do it, guys. Hey, hello, Michael Castrian. How you doing? Hello, Laura. Hello. I'm just thinking of when you do all them different voices and when you do the squeaky ones. Oh, you're funny, Michael. Get up here, Michael. Decent people, please come up here. Yeah, the link should be pinned, right? Yeah, but there you go. You've got it again in the chat now. Just got a hairbrush. My hair's doing me nothing. I will be getting my hair done completely. Want to get it redone. Totally new look, totally new makeover going on here in the coming weeks and months ahead. Before my 40th, beginning-ish of March time, before the 10th of March, I want to get my hair done. I still need to work out exactly what I'm doing with my hair, and I still need to work out exactly what I'm doing for my birthday. It's just been so difficult to flip in. I need to wash my hair soon as well. Ignore the state of my hair. It needs washing this week. So yeah. I'm still trying to figure all that out at the minute. There's so much going on. So much going on in my life at the moment, or will be going on. And I'm just trying to prepare myself as well as I can for things and, get my health stuff more sorted too. That's another big priority. We're trying to still get to the bottom of a couple of things, but we're getting more answers with the health stuff, which is good, which is better than nothing, isn't it? And I've just found out I've got an MRI scan coming up in a few weeks' time on my pelvis area to see if I've got any active endometriosis going on. We know I've had endometriosis over the years. I definitely still have endometriosis, but you get different stages of endometriosis basically. And we need to see from this MRI scan they're going to do on me on my pelvis in the next few weeks' time, next month in February. They're going to be checking to see if I've got any active endometriosis going on, basically, in my lady parts and surrounding organs. It likes to go for my bladder, the endometriosis in my body. It always attacks my bladder. So I'm kind of hoping that something shows up on the scan, so they can do a surgery on me, which I've had done twice before over 10 years ago, where they can put me to sleep, operate on me, and basically blow me up with gas. Sorry to be gross, trigger warning coming, getting a scalpel, knock you out of sleep, get a scalpel, blow you up with gas beforehand, and then the scalpel with a little microscopic camera and light on the end gets inserted through your belly button. Madness, I know. And you're blown up with gas, so your organs are moved out of the way. And they will basically get this camera and this scalpel and look around on the camera screen. You'll be able to see on a big monitor. They will be able to see, obviously not me. I'll be flipping passed out. I'll be not clean out, mate. Make sure I'm knocked out too, please. And they will see if there's any active endometriosis, like whereabouts it is basically, and what they can do to try and help. They can laser it out of you, which can help and can work. However, it can leave scar tissue behind, which it's already done before. And that is very uncomfortable and very, very painful when that starts flaring up. So there are pros and cons to having this laparoscopy surgery done. Maybe if they will allow me to have it done, and depending on what the scan says beforehand. So it all depends on this MRI scan I'm having done in my pelvis basically in a few weeks' time to decide what we're going to be doing, if they're going to be operating on me again or not, or if they're just going to leave it and either try another medication with me or try a different route. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, it's a lot. A lot of people don't understand endometriosis and not going to fully go into it now. Just do your homework on it, guys. Okay, men and women. It's a woman thing. Only real women can get it. And you know what I mean when I say a real woman, yeah? Woman who bleeds and has periods, yeah? Whether you're infertile like me or not, you've still had periods throughout your life, and you have proper ovaries and all that stuff going on, all the lady parts. That's a real woman to me, okay? But endometriosis only affects real women, and yeah, I don't have any periods anymore because of endometriosis, basically, because if I have periods, then it will make it even worse with you, when you've got endo. So, and I've also got polycystic ovary syndrome on top of that, which that is quite common in a lot of women nowadays, but endometriosis isn't as common. But having the two together is a fucking nightmare. And I feel very sorry for any woman out there who has to go through it, and sometimes their partners as well, and their family and friends, because it can make you a moody cow. And this is why I've had to learn how to keep myself calm as possible. Sometimes I do still struggle with certain things, like some of you will be aware of. I can get triggered by certain conversations and topics, and that can send my head west. So I have to be careful. But all in all, though, my mood swings now are a hell of a lot better than they used to be, thanks to not having periods. So I am lucky in a way. Yes, I might be infertile and I can't give anyone any babies naturally myself, but at least I don't have periods, because when I did have periods, they were very, very awful. They were very painful, and I was very heavy as well, okay? So I'd lose a lot of blood, and it was not nice. And there were sometimes times when I literally had to go to the doctor to be given medication to stop me bleeding, because that's how heavy my periods would be. And they would go on and fecking on for, 4, 6, 8 weeks sometimes. That ain't normal. That ain't natural. And that's because of polycystic ovary syndrome I just mentioned to you that I've got, yeah, and endometriosis. That's why I was getting the really, really, really heavy periods, and for prolonged periods of time. So, I've been through it, okay? When it comes to periods, women problems, hormones, endometriosis, and polycystic ovary syndrome, also known as PCOS, I have gone through it. And I know there's a few ladies out there on here that have gone through it as well, or have family members that have, or partners that have, and they understand how painful and awful this condition can be, okay? So if you don't know much about it, please do your research, because it is important to know these things, That's why I try and learn as much as I can about the human body, not just about my body, but other people's bodies too. I want to learn. I want to know more, So if worst came to worst one day, I'd know how to try and help somebody with a certain condition, So I don't mind learning about not only the human body, but what the human body can go through. It's incredible. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. Hello, Ian Pugh Jelly Deals. Sorry, I hate jelly deals. Sorry. Hello, Joe. Hello, Proper Advice. Hope you're okay, everybody. Thank you for your time. Rob. Yeah, in some areas, Ian, I am loved, but other areas I'm okay. But when it comes to the hormones and the lady areas, internally, I'm fucked, yeah. Anything to do with that, I'm fucked. IBS, I'm fucked. Fibromyalgia, I'm fucked. ME, I'm fucked. I'm pretty fucked, yeah. But we deal with it as best as we can. That's all we can do. We've got to keep smiling, even when we're suffering. I was in a terrible way for a few hours before, but I had to stop what I was doing. I had to lie down. I'd been busy. I'd got on with quite a few things. I'd been in and out of the house. I'd walked a few miles by this point, and by late afternoon, I was absolutely done in. I was in a lot of pain. I was not feeling right, and I felt utterly exhausted. So I literally had to stop what I was doing, close my curtains. Like, I was that week, I couldn't even pull my sofa bed out, which is normally not too bad to do. And I just had to get a couple of pillows, grab my duvet, and just lie on my sofa, close my eyes, put my flipping sleep music on, and that was it. White noise sounds on, and I fell asleep for about an hour and a half, just under 2 hours. And then I woke up to mum and dad coming back from being out at an appointment, and they'd known I'd not been feeling great before they went out a few hours before, 2 hours before. So just having that hour or so lie down and having like a little sleep for like an hour and a half, less than 2 hours, that really did help. And that's what you got to do sometimes. You've got to listen to your body, whether you're fit and healthy or not. If you're not feeling right, and if you can, stop what you're doing, have some water, and lie the hell down if you can, and get a rest and have a sleep. Because remember, when you're sleeping, your body's resting and it's recovering and it's trying to heal, and your brain will be doing the same, you know. Hello, Mick, how are you? Hello. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're okay. So, yeah, who wants to come on the panel then and have a natter about whatever you fancy within reason, of course. The link should be pinned, but I've just popped it in the chat now. Make sure my settings are all good. I think they are. Got the right thing on, haven't I? Hello, Louise, darling. How you doing? Sorry, just seeing you there. Behaving. Yeah, those glasses, I hate them. I've had them for a good few years now, and I do need to get some new glasses this year, but I'll be getting a totally different kind. So I've got quite big eyes, and when I've got my glasses on, I feel like you can't see my eyes properly, and I look completely different. But when I don't have my glasses on, I've got my contact lenses in, like I've got in my eyes now. Oh, it's so much better. You can see my eyes better. And when you see someone's eyes better, you can actually see what they properly look like. Do you know what I mean? But when I've got my new tablet and phone sorted in the coming weeks as soon as possible, we've just been having to wait on a few things to get sorted before we can go out to get them. Hopefully in the next week or two now, or the next 2 to 3 weeks or something max. But before my birthday, definitely in March, when I get my new tablet and new phone, yeah, the camera quality is going to be so much better than what you're seeing right now. Even when I'm on my phone, it's going to be way better than this little flip phone I've had for about 4 years or something now, nearly 4 years. So, yeah, you'll be able to really see me properly when I've got an even better camera on my new phone and new tablet coming as soon as possible. Oh, bless you, Louise. I hope hospital went all right, sweetheart. You rest up, yeah? Whatever's happened, I know we speak in private at times. If you want to tell me in private, it's totally up to you, sweetie pie. But I hope whatever's happened, you're as comfortable as can be. And you can rest up and take it easy, darling. Oh, bless Red Shutter. That is so freaking sad. Do you know what? Yeah, I would do the same, mate. I'd be keeping hold of my dad's glasses, you know. My mum wears glasses to read at times, but she got her eyes lasered years ago, and she only needs the glasses to read now, but she can drive perfectly fine without glasses and all that jazz. So yeah, I'd keep hold of my parents' glasses, definitely. My mum's reading glasses and my dad's everyday glasses that he wears, bless him, because he's short-sighted just like I am. I've got my dad's eyesight, both short-sighted. Oh, Mick, I've got a lot going on. Sweetheart. My hair's doing my head in at the moment. I'm just trying to get my hair in the way I want it. I'm trying to keep it down, but so it's not in my face, though, because it really needs doing now. It's been nearly a year, yeah, since I got my hair done, and I want to get a whole new look. And I want to get some nice glasses in the next few months' time when I've had my other eye test done in the summer. And when I need to get new glasses, then I'll definitely be getting a whole new style of glasses, nothing like I've ever had before. I want sort of like clearer ones, so they're not big and chunky, but like clearer sort of frames. And so your eyes look bigger as well. You can actually see my eyes properly, like you can see them now when I've got my contact lenses in. Hello, Mick, how you doing? Hello, everybody. Lance, bless. Well, look what I've got here. This is what I've got left of my big brother Jason. Here you go. Say hello, everybody. This is my big bro Jason, who I was mentioning earlier on. When I get paranormal things going on, sometimes it's because of this guy right here. This is Jason, my big bro, who passed away over 10 years ago. These are his ashes. And yeah, it's just crazy to think that a part of him is in there. Those are his ashes. And I've got a chunk, my mum's got another chunk, and then the last chunk we had went to his girlfriend he was with for like 13, 14 years at the time, bless him. And she's Portuguese. They met in Portugal many years ago, you see, and they used to always go to this beach together in Portugal. So she ended up getting her ashes, bless her, and after a few weeks, whenever she was ready, or a few months, whatever it ended up being, she flew over to Portugal, where her family are from and stuff too, went to the beach where her and Jason met, and their favourite beach, and scattered his ashes in the sea in Portugal, bless her. So, yep, he's been out to sea as well. And then I've got part of him in here. And then my mum's got another part of him in her little glass vase that we've got, trinket thing, whatever you want to call it, a little glass urn. But you can literally see, like, it's crazy, isn't it? That's his ashes. Like, normally you don't get to really see them in an urn, do you? Because it's normally covered up. The urn's normally dark, but I actually wanted to be able to see them because I will sit here sometimes and just fascinated and just look at it. And when you look in the jar and you properly look inside, you can see all sorts. Do you see the light changing again? Jason, is that you, big bro? Jason, if you're there, if you can, flicker the light, please, mate. Or make the light change like you were doing before, please, if you can. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it just happens whenever it happens. But yeah, here he is right here. Craziness. So there you go, guys. This is why we live life as best as we can. Even when we're ill, we've got to find ways around things. And this is exactly what I'm trying to do this year onwards. I'm sick of missing out on things and suffering all the time. And, you know, I've suffered a lot at the end of his life. But before that, he had a great life, you know. He had a great job. He went traveling. He went abroad. You know, he'd have all sorts going on. So there you go. Say bye-bye to Jason, everybody. Mwah. Love you, big bro. Right, put him back over there. He will have his own little area soon when we put some shelves up in here. I will, not like a shrine. Well, I guess like a little shrine for him. 2 seconds, I can see someone in the back. But yeah, I'll get like a nice photo of him. I'll have a little candle on the go and have his ashes there. So yeah, right, bear with me a second, please, person in the background. Just hang on. Just trying to find some things before I let you on. Okay. Hello.
Hello. Laura, it's Mick.
Who's me?
Mick.
I said Mick. Mick Hoyle.
Mick. I'm trying to think who you are.
The right touch of fishing.
Yeah, right touch of fishing.
The what?
I just wanted to come and say hello.
Okay. Hello. Where have you found me from? Sorry.
A right touch of fishing.
Found you from Dave, Beth.
Yeah, Dave. I'm friends with Dave and Beth and all that.
When you say Dave, sorry guys, do you mean Gypsy Dave?
Gypsy Dave, yeah,
right.
Of course.
Okay. A friend of Gypsy Dave is a friend of mine. I love that guy to pieces. Right, hang on.
Yeah, we do too.
Please don't pump on me.
I'm
Thank you, guys.
I got that much of a knob, haven't it?
Okay,
Paul, how are we doing, mate?
Hiya, mate. So we've got Mick and then your lovely lady in the background. What's your name, darling?
Nick.
You're Nick. Right, so Mick and Nick. Hello. Hiya.
How you doing, Laura?
Oh, lovely,
right.
lovely. Fantastic. Hiya, guys. Nice to meet you. Brilliant.
Hi, Laura.
Right, let me just grab
It's
me.
nice to meet you too.
Oh, bless.
Okay.
So, yes,
Yeah.
you know Gypsy Dave then, yeah?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
know Dave.
Charlotte
Yeah.
Ducky, how we doing, hon?
He's a legend, is our Dave.
He is, isn't
He
he,
is,
guys? I
he
love
is.
him to
Yeah.
pieces. become really good friends, you know, over the past few years gradually. And he's just a living legend. He really is. I love him.
Yeah.
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 How long have
proper.
you been on these live streams for? Like, known Dave then?
Quite a while, haven't we? We've got our own channel.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like a couple of people do recognise you in the chat. Hiya, Paul, darling. Hi, Oz. We've got and thank you, Oz. Charlotte Ducky said, Mucky Mick, how the
Red
devil are
Shutter.
you?
How we doing, bro?
Yeah. And then Red Shut Photography's just put in the chat, seen Mucky before, he sound or a real laugh. Hello, Mucky, mate. Oh, nice one. Thank you, Red. Yeah, you know what he's like, you know, you just got to be super careful, haven't we?
Yeah. No, I've come in. I've ghosted you for ages. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're not
Okay,
going to
cool.
watch you in the background.
Or not? Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no problem. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, we all got to do that at times to sort of like get to know somebody. We start speaking to them and whatnot. Yeah, totally get it.
That's it.
Yeah. Do you go into Jamie's channel or anything, Society X's or anyone like that?
No, I don't get involved in all that.
Fair enough.
Jamie's cool, don't get me wrong, but I just don't get involved in all that.
Yeah, there's a couple of people. I'll pop on his panel now and again, but if there's certain people on there, I cannot share a panel with them at all, period. It's just not going to happen. So I just don't waste my energy, do you know what I mean? I'll just go elsewhere. But Jamie himself, I get on with Jamie. He's a decent guy. I think he's all right, Jamie. It's just a few of the people that he has in his panel sometimes that I don't like at all and I have to stay right away from.
What's that?
What are we talking about?
Oh, hold on. Nick wants to ask you.
What Jamie are we talking about?
Society X Jamie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Get on well with Jamie. It's just some of the people he sometimes has on his panel, like I say, it's just, you know, I've got to just stay away
He's
from
really
it.
cool.
Yeah.
Gavin!
Gavin's son, how we doing?
Hello, Gavin. You all right, love? Welcome. The link should be pinned, guys, but I will stick it back in the chat again. How you, Charlotte Ducky? How you doing, darling? Yeah, Charlotte's...
It is pinned. Laura, it is pinned.
Yes, I do. Sometimes, though, even when it's been pinned, some people have been trying to click on it and it's not been working. So I'd sometimes just repost it in the chat just to be on the safe side.
Fair enough. I understand.
This StreamYard bait at times and sometimes YouTube because they're upgrading it and doing different things to it and adding different stuff. It's always fucking around.
That's why I just go fucking fishing live. Do you know what I mean? I don't do this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't get all the shit then, do you?
Yeah.
Well, you do, but it's bollocks, really. Do you know what I mean?
So what channels do you normally watch when it comes to your live streams? Sorry, watching live streams. Who do you normally watch then? Obviously, Gypsy Dave.
Yeah. We're signed up with Dave, Beth.
And a load of fishing channels.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just when there's no drama, we don't do drama at all.
Yeah,
you know
just chilled out, relaxed atmosphere. That's what you want. Yes. People like to try to sometimes bring the dramas over here, as you might have seen over time. But like, you know, if you've been watching for a while in the background, Jay, you'll know what I'm like by now. I don't put up with nonsense. Don't put up with bullshit. We don't do bullies. We don't do trolls. We try to keep it as positive as we can. And if anyone even dares to try to bring the drama over here, you know, headshot time, people. We get the mods, headshot, off you go. Do what you got to do. It's
watch yourself, Gavin. Tell Gavin to watch himself. He's cheeky.
Is there?
He's going to get Oi, Gavin. There you go on that one.
Hello, how you doing? Hello, Nelly. Hi, everybody. Thanks for your time. Hope you're all
Nelly,
good.
how we doing?
Hi, Nelly.
Hello. So, how's your day been then?
Yeah, it's been cool. I walked up the road, got some tobacco and stuff. Nick goes to work. She works helping old boys out.
No, I work in the NHS. I'm domestic in the NHS.
Yeah, she helps the old boys out.
Yeah, share whatever you're happy to share. Just be careful. But yes, I can always say to people, Yes. But fair enough. Yeah, my mum was worked for the NHS for over 40 odd years. So yeah, fair play to you.
That's it, isn't it? Yeah, fair play.
It's hard
Fair
work,
play.
especially when you've got nasty bosses.
Oh God, yeah, I can only imagine. Only imagine,
Yeah.
girl. Flipping heck. Horrible. There's nothing worse,
my
is it, when
face
you go
one
to the
day.
job and you got a nasty boss.
Especially
Yeah,
when
go
he
on.
gets in my face.
Well,
Oh,
he was for a while.
He got in my face
Yeah, he
and
got
started giving it a lip. I was saying, "You're just nasty. Just
oh.
F off.
fuck off, yeah.
What a
Don't get in my
bastard.
face. Don't get in my face, Lee. Don't get in my face."
Yeah.
Mick wanted to do him. He wanted to get up there and go and have words with him, but
Sheesh. He'd be like, "Right, have words, boom. Hey, here's your flipping words. Go and eat that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my word. Yeah. You don't want that, darling. That's ridiculous.
Gavin
No one would
said
ever
you
do
got a
that
big
to me,
nose.
ever. That's silly. Hello, Gavin.
Hi,
Hi,
Red
everybody.
Tufter.
Yeah.
Red Tufter.
Yeah, I know, but Gavin said you got a big nose.
Gavin can shut up.
Oh dear, but yeah, as you were saying though, darling Nikki, like you don't, no one should be getting in no one's face. Simple as that. And especially at work, and a man doing it to a woman. Who the hell do you think you are? That's just so wrong.
Exactly.
Did you report it or anything?
Took a grievance out on him.
Right.
He's had to go
And you
to
got
anger.
nowhere.
No,
And
he
you
didn't
got
really get
nowhere.
anywhere, but he had to go to anger management courses.
Right. Okay. Okay.
I thought it's just because I've got a disability.
No, man, Brit.
Just because I've got a disability, he thinks he can take the piss. Nah, it's not happening.
See,
I've
that's
got
what gets my
multiple
back up, you know. Just because you have a disability gives you no right at all to either get in people's faces, threaten them, bully them, argue with them unnecessarily, treat them like shit. No, no, and no. You don't. That doesn't wash with me, and it really pisses me
I've
off.
got multiple sclerosis.
Go on.
Yeah, I've got multiple sclerosis, and he seems to get up in my face and frighten me. No.
Oh my God, that's the last thing you need, girl. You don't need that shit anyway, MS or not, but fucking hellfire. You should know better, man. Like, just don't do that. End of story. But, you know, to do it to somebody in your situation too, and then having their disability and then trying to make you feel bad for their behaviour. Oh, fucking hell, this shit annoys me, girl. He really does. He needs to slap around the flipping chops by the sounds
I would have done if I weren't at work. If I weren't at work, I would have done.
This is the
Believe
thing.
me, I would have done.
Yeah, out of work, yeah. High five to that. Yeah, Tefo. It's you know, you don't do that at all. That's every shade of wrong. That nobody has any right to bully anyone or threaten anyone or be malicious to anybody, disabled or not. You do not do that. You have no right at all.
I just go to work, do my work, look after, clean the old people's bedrooms. I'm there for the residents and the money. I'm not there for him to pick on me.
Exactly. You're not there for someone to try and pick and you, bully you, pull you apart for no reason. Not at all. You're there to do your job, and that's what you want to do.
Exactly.
And he's trying to bring you down. Screw that. Nah.
I'm there for the residents and I'm there for my colleagues.
Exactly, sweetheart. And that's the exact way it should be. Correct. And then you were saying then that his punishment was, what is it? Sorry, you said?
He's gone to anger management classes.
Which is fuck all, really.
I was just about to say, I mean, come on now. Yes, okay, it might help in some ways with his anger, maybe. Hopefully it does. But surely there can be more to it than that. Like, they should be doing more than that. Do you know what I mean? That's not right. Oh.
They should have got rid of him.
It's a case of,
I was going to say, at least you want to warn it.
Yeah. He's had loads of warnings before, so he should have been on his last one by now.
Oh, yeah, definitely, 100%. But yeah, hello everybody. Nomadic, if you want to come up, darling, or whoever, go for it, guys. You know you're welcome up here.
Nomadic, good to see you, bro.
Yes. He was just Torb's live before for a bit, and then Torb's asked
was he?
wanted to go live, so I thought, why not? Why not? But yeah, he was on for a bit nomadic before, and it was lovely to speak to him for a while. And he sounds like he's in a really good place, which is awesome. So go on, nomadic Brit, bless him.
He's just finishing his dinner.
Oh dear. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all good. Are you Paul Sweetie Pie? How are you? Oh dear.
It's really nice to meet you and actually chat to you, Laura. It really is.
Sorry, say that again, mate.
I said it's really nice to meet you and chat to you.
Oh, you too. You're both lovely. And do you know what? I'm glad that you've been sort of like watching in the background for a while, because that shows that you kind of got to know me a bit over time. And now you've actually had the balls to come onto the panel and introduce yourselves properly to me and show me that you've been watching for a while and that, you know, you're here and your support is, I just appreciate you being here. All support is appreciated, and you both seem like lovely people. And like I said before, anyone who's a friend of Gypsy Dave's is a friend of mine, or a friend of mine to be, I reckon, because, you know, he's one of the nicest guys you could ever come across. And
definitely.
Especially on here when you get some right flipping creepy weirdos and shit. Do you know what I mean? So it's nice. It's refreshing.
I don't know what you mean, Laura. Laura, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
Oh dear. But yeah, there's some proper wackadoodles on here, isn't there? Seriously. You know, you think you've seen some crazy shit in your life before, yeah, but then you come on here and then over time you just see even more batshit crazy stuff. I'm like, oh my word, I've been a barmaid for nearly 10 years of my life. Back in the day, I've seen some really crazy stuff, and I had to break up some crazy fights as well and get injured in the process too, trying to be a blinking bouncer as well as a barmaid because we didn't have a bouncer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how we doing, mate?
Porky, I did message today.
I worked the doors and I've seen quite a few things. Sorry, Laura.
No, it's all good. It's fine. It's all good. Just saying that I was just a message Dave before Dave to see if he could come up if he's free. So if he's not asleep, you never know. He might nip up. You never know. Hello, Porky, darling. Carry on with what you were saying, guys. I'm still here. Right. Get me lip balm. Getting the lip balm. It's doing me head in now. Right. How you doing, Porky, love? Come up if you can, mate. Yeah, nice to see you.
Yeah, come up, Porky.
Come on down.
Yeah. Come on, big pecker.
Porky, let's have a look at that massive fucking
pecker
that Nick keeps telling me about.
I called him Porky Big Pecker and it's stuck now.
No, she
one of our lives.
Every week, Laura, every week. And then she says it's massive, and then she says it's fucking ginormous.
Huge pecker.
That's the one. Huge. You know what I mean?
You've got shine on
yes, Mum. Fucking hell.
He's got shine
Can
on
you
his
hear
head.
her? Can you hear her going on at me?
You both make me laugh. Oh, have you heard Porky in the chat? No, about it. Get back to your own country. Oh,
yeah, he's talking to Nick because she's a fucking wrong un.
I won't push Nick in for him. Sorry, Porky.
Porky, you know she's a wrong un. Get up here.
I'm not Porky, you know that.
She just spent an hour singing now, really fucking
39,
loud.
I asked you 39, Porky Chop. He says this all the time. I'm the one who's 39 round here, princess, not you, Porky the princess. I'm joking. No, I love Porky. He used to always have him back and tell him what every time I see him, pretty much. Every time near it, nearly, I tell him how awesome he is and how much I'm grateful for Porky, because he's always had my back, bless him. But even when I've not been around, he's, you know, he's a lovely guy. He's a proper gentleman to me, Porky. He really is.
He is a proper gent. He is a proper gent. To be
Yes.
I
fair,
can't put him in, Polky. It's not very nice,
she
is
can
it?
try, and she'll
But he's
fall
not
in her
39.
still.
He's only a bit older than me. Like he's only a few years older than me, but he's not 39. But he's definitely not 49. An nomadic day. He's definitely not 49. I think
I don't
he
talk
like
about age.
44 or something, 43 or 45 or 40. It's between like 43 and 46, I think, Porky is something like that. He's in his early to mid 40s, I reckon.
I think he's late 40s. He's older than me.
Oh, Nick stepped up, Polky.
Polky, I love you, really.
I kept
She
thinking he was like
stepped up.
4 years older than me, or like maybe 5 at a push. And I'm 39. But I could be wrong, though. He could be a little bit older.
You're just a baby. You're just a
I'm
baby,
nearly 40
Laura.
now. March the 10th, mate. I'll be 40 years old, the big 4-0. Yes. But sometimes I do still get asked for ID, believe it or not. So, you know, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, don't surprise me. Just a baby.
Baby, eh? Well, I mean, I'm one of the younger ones in here. I guess, one of the babies when you look at the bigger picture of the live streamers that do these lives, you know, on YouTube. I am one of the younger ones, yeah. I am, in fact, one of the, apart from Nathan Benson, of course, who I can't stand, but, you know, I would class him as a YouTuber, really,
Let's
to be
not
quite
go there.
frank.
Let's not go there. Let's not fucking go
He's
there.
like 30 now, believe it or not, right? Yeah, so I'm nearly 10 years older than him, can you believe? But yeah, but we won't even class him as one. He's not a YouTuber, is he fair? But yeah,
Bless
I am
him.
one of the
Bless
youngest. Me and
Nathan.
Chris John Wright are one of the younger ones, yes. We're both 39, and Chris John Wright is 6 days older than me. So he's 40 this year on the March the 4th, and I will be 40 on the 10th of March. 6 days later, 10th of March, yeah, flipping out.
And Mick just turned 64, believe it or not.
Say again, sorry, love.
I said Mick's just turned 64.
Really? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say, oh, hang on. And if you don't mind me saying, how old are you, darling? You're a few years older than me, was it?
I'm 47.
47, right, cool. 2 seconds, guys. We've just got somebody coming up now. If it's the correct person, look at this. Is that you, Porky, love?
It is the real me.
Let's have a look at your name. Hang on.
Porky
Huge
Hughes
Pecker.
Pecker.
Porky's Huge Pecker. Way.
Porky Hughes Pecky in the house, and I am 39. I'll have you know.
Fuck off. Fuck off. You're a few years older than me, right? Yeah. I remember you telling me years back when we first met each other on here, yeah? You're like, oh, yeah, I'm 40 something, but it was just like early 40s. And I was like in, you know, my late 30s. So you must be by now something like, I don't know, 43, 44, 45, something like that.
No, I'm 40 in September.
Fuck off.
I am.
Nomadic, how old is he?
39 for like 10 years now. Go on, Porky.
No, Matic
How old
won't
are
know.
you?
I'm 40 in September. No, Matic won't know. He's got fucking dementia, the old git.
Jeez, fine. Tell you what.
How we
You're
doing,
red,
Polky,
yeah?
brother?
And bald head, he's going to have a line down the middle of him in a minute. Look like a butt. Yeah, butt head. Like the same flipping cool runnings. I put a line down the middle of your head. It looked like a butt, man.
What, like this? Like my avatar picture?
Is that really your arsehole, Polky?
No, is it? That's someone's actual face.
That
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like Nick's arse to me.
Oh, he's just changed it now.
Ah,
Oh, did you not see it, Nick?
Go and have a
Oh,
look.
see,
No,
I
she's
see it on my phone. My phone's
Oh,
behind.
she's looking.
Here we go. I'll put it on big screen now.
Yeah,
we
put
go.
it big- There you go.
There you go, love.
Polky, she's a pervert. You
Bit
know that,
hairy, isn't it? Needs shaving.
Yeah, well, that's it. Fucking hairy ass.
I mean, how the hell would you breathe? Like, seriously, if that was your literal face, how the hell
There you go.
Terry, how we doing, mate?
you'd just be farting all the time, wouldn't you? You just literally be farting all the time. A part face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Sammy. Hello, everybody. I hope you're going to behave. These are Gypsy Dave's friends up here. Mick and Nikki. Nick, they love Gypsy Dave. Hence why I've let them on. Anyone who's a friend of Gypsy Dave is a friend of mine. Yes, we think they're lovely. So Temmie, you've had a go at Gypsy Dave before and said some nasty things to him. So I hope you're going to flip and behave yourself because they're not going to put up with anything. And who are you calling a weird guy? Evening Laura Porkchop, weird guy. Oh, don't fucking start, yeah. Don't bloody start.
He's bang on. Temmie, you're bang on. You're bang on.
Oh, shit. Right, here we go. Hang on.
I'll just go fucking fishing. You know what I mean?
It's not you, Nomadic.
It is.
Hello? Yay, you're there.
Hey.
Woo. Hey, look at that.
Nomadic.
Hi, Nomadic.
How we doing, bro?
Hey.
No.
Where
are you at the moment, love?
I'm an hour away from the Tennessee border.
Yeah, get on the fucking road and get some driving done. I don't pay you to sit there.
Porky, look at my new name. Look at my new name, Porky.
I know, I've seen it. I am a pecker. That's why Mum called Porky Hughes Pecker. At least I'm not a fan like you.
Massive pecker.
Did you say
in the world?
Nick, stop fucking bigging him up that much. Fuck's sake.
That song, guys. Sorry to jump in. What's that bloody song called now? Ignore my sore throat. Hang on. You're the Tennessee whiskey. Or whatever it is. I've forgotten the fucking words. What is it? You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey.
You're a sweet wine. Yeah. Strawberry wine.
You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey.
Fucking join you, don't you?
Sorry, I'm talking around now. Go on, yeah, wow, they just made me think of that song then. I'm a walking, talking jukebox in my head, right? Just remember that, guys. I hear a word and it sets the song off. So, yeah, Tennessee.
You need to join Nick. You really do. Fucking singing me head off. Ain't it right, Polky?
Yeah, that's correct, mate.
Great. It's got to be done. It's got to be done, mate. That's what my profession normally is when I'm not being sick as a flipping dog. But yeah, so that's what we're trying to get back to at the minute is this singing.
Yeah.
Get my voice in order again. Yes.
You ain't lost it, mate. You ain't lost it.
Mate, it's going to be much better. I'm still recovering from having a virus the other week and it totally messed my voice up. Normally, I'd have like a virus or a cold, get over it, and within a few weeks, my voice goes back to normal, my talking voice and my singing voice. Even though they're both different, they're both working with the same muscles, aren't they? I remember your voice, your vocal cords are very thin muscles. And if they bang together too much, they're going to cause irritation and all that type of thing. And when you've got a virus, it like attacks your vocal cords and shit. So until that goes and it's healed properly, that's sort of where we're at the minute. So my voice, my singing voice is nearly there, but not quite there. I'd say it's probably about 70% there. But I'm still working on the other 30%. And but I've literally got, music online of me singing from a few years ago, back in the day, then within the last 10 years, the past few years, there are things online. I've literally played it through a few times before, to be honest with you. On my YouTube channel, when you go to my information section, there's a link on there to Reverb Nation, and that's basically got some of my singing on there. And it's got singing, two of them. Oh, hang on. Gypsy Dave is this message. Hang on 2 seconds. What have we got here? He's just come on now. Where are you, love? Okay, I'm not going to say exactly where he is, but he's just sent me his live location, okay? Okay, so yeah, I've got stuff online of me literally singing live at gigs when I've been live at a gig and we've just recorded me, no editing, no special effects, nothing magical, just me singing raw at a gig. And then you've got a few other songs of me singing in a studio. And then you've got one of the songs on there is also a song that was written for me a few years back when I was signed to a record label. And they brought out this beautiful song for me called Lover and Friend. And he went up to iTunes and all that type of stuff. And yeah, it was all going really well until the blinking company fizzled out. Basically, record label I was signed to. I was gutted. I'd got the song on iTunes. I was releasing this single, and then boom, I was supposed to be getting a music video done for me too, like a proper professional recorded music video, top quality, and all that fell through. Oh shit, last minute because of them fizzling out. I was like, what? But I learned so much from that. Thank God, yeah. I went to college when I did a few years beforehand and studied for nearly 2 years of my life all about singing, music, and the management side of things and the business side of things. Thank God that I did that, because if I didn't do that, I could have been seriously screwed over with some of these offers that I was given as well and not been on the ball with it all. And of course, before I even signed on the dotted line for this record label, the last 10 plus years, whenever it was now, back in the day, I went to a solicitor and I paid for a music solicitor to look through that music contract and make sure it was all okie dokie and it was all legit and it was all good to go. So I made sure I used my brain, and I studied at college beforehand, and I knew what the hell I was doing, and I went down the right road with it, because there are so many sharks in the water, guys, in the music industry. You've got to be so careful. And we're not just talking about the big celebrities here, the big stars we all know about. I'm talking about
you've got to make it somewhere. You've all got to make it somewhere. I get it. When it falls flat, that's fucking shit.
Yeah, it was shit when I lost out on getting that music video, but I'm grateful that I got what I could at the time from them, of course. But it did suck balls, mate, that I couldn't get this music video. But this is why one day I need to get a music video created for me, because I do modeling normally alongside my singing when I'm not sick, like I've been for ages now. And that's the goal, to get back to it part time instead of nothing at all. Luckily, I know a lot of professional photographers, as well as videographers, makeup artists, stylists, hairdressers, all that, from doing modeling over the past 15 plus years altogether. So that works really well when it comes to doing photo shoots for your singing and music. Say if I wanted to get a music video professionally done in the future, I've got a lot of good contacts that I could sift through and go to try and make this a possibility. But yes, it would cost me some money to do that, of course. I'd have to save up the money to go make it a possibility, basically. And we're talking probably a good few £100 is what I'd have to save up to get a music video, properly created for me. So you never know. That's one of my goals that I would love to get done, professional music video in the future when possible. Hello, everybody.
Well, if you need Dan, give me a shout. My boy's a music teacher and he also plays. Right? You got a band laid up if you need one, right?
Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you. I'll tell Dave, by the way, that you and Nikki say hello, I'll just put, by the way, Mick and Nikki, 2 seconds. Nikki.
Ask him where my fiver is.
Say hiya to you. Right, cool. Nice one.
Laura, you meant to ask Dave. Porky said, where's his pill diver?
Tell you what. Oh, hey, are you going to be doing right? If I can get a list of challenges together, that aren't horrible challenges that aren't going to mess your stomach up or anything like that, and they're just fun challenges to do, in the future on my channel. And I know obviously other people want to do challenges as well in their lives, and their channel's not a problem. But Porky, would you be willing to get involved in any challenges or not? Because I want to get a list of people together who are up for the challenges, quizzes, singing, and music stuff.
Well, I can't sing.
Things. So it's what you're up for doing. Challenges, quizzes, singing, or music.
I was going to do quizzes, but definitely not singing, because I can't sing for shit, man. Even my arse sounds better when I fart.
Oh, for God's sakes.
You shut up, you. Concentrate on driving and earn my wages.
I am concentrating on driving. Stuff the wages.
Well, I don't pay you to fucking be talking on here.
Oh, Dave is saying, oh, great, hello to you, them in your chat, bless him. So he's saying hello to all of us. Hello, Chuck, from us all. Right.
Zombie, how we doing?
Yes, how's Porky?
Nick's down for singing.
Oh, yeah. I've already been singing Alanis Morissette tonight.
She's done it fucking early.
Hey, whether you can sing or not, you know, as long as you're having fun with it. And some people, I've literally taught people who are tone deaf, mate, to be able to sing a bit, okay? To be able to actually just get into tune and sing a little scale, yeah? That is progress, considering they couldn't even go like la 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 la, just something basic like that, yeah? They couldn't even just do that little tiny bit. But by the end of it, I worked on them for a while and I got them to do a few scales and they could do it. So it is possible for some people to learn to sing as long as you're not completely tone deaf.
Yeah.
But some people not at all can try and get absolutely fecky nowhere, bless their hearts and souls, but they'll be amazing at doing other things. Nobody can be a singer, but you can try. You can train. Yes.
I want to hear Mick do that la 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 la.
You know, you start off low and you build your way up there.
We've got to hear you practice your singing doing that la 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 la.
I don't have to.
Yeah, come on. I bet you've got a right good singing voice. Go on, Mick.
No.
Go on, Paul, you have a flipping go.
All right, you ready? Clear me, Paul. La 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 la.
Listen. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Poppy, that's the same tone. Every fucking time. Fucking hell.
Right, come on, Mick and Nikki. Come on, right, go.
Go on.
Go on, girl.
What are we doing?
Right, repeat after me, just as best as you can. Take one deep breath in, just go. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Look at that. Go on, girl. That's what I'm talking about. See?
Nearly as good as me.
She's got it.
Absolutely. Have you sang? I've sang at the Royal Albert Hall 3 times.
Look at fucking you, eh? Go on, girl.
I ended my music career, me, at Glastonbury in 2019.
I bet everyone was crowding round the pulpit.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you your autograph, but you paid me rent. Pay me rent, come on.
I were on stage and everyone was throwing the knickers at me. I thought they were tense.
Oh, it weren't me, Pulpy.
Oh, I know that, Nick.
You were there hanging baskets. Woohoo!
You don't wear knickers, do you not?
Parachute.
I love country music, mate. Love country music, but I try and put my own little spin on it. When I sing, when I sing properly and my voice is properly in order, I don't know where it's come from, but I've always had this country twang to my voice. And I'm from Manchester in the UK. Don't ask me where the hell it's come from, but it's like Dolly Parton just like jumps into my body. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, love Dolly. Everybody's Dolly. Oh, just love it. So yeah, country music I'm a big fan of, but then I do just love like any sort of music. What type of singing do you love doing then, Nikki, with your music?
Anything.
Your singing.
Anything. I mean, Porky loves it. So does Gavin,
Nick can sing anything.
Okay. If you could name me, right, like your top 3 favourite songs that you love to sing, that you're like, this is my song, this, I've just got to sing it. What would you think?
Slowly Young Messy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alanis Morissette. I love all musicals as well.
I love Alanis Morissette. She's one of my faves, definitely. My brother Jason, he loved her. Yeah.
I love my musicals.
Oh,
Bit of Oliver.
Me too, girl. Musical,
Oliver
West End. Yeah. Oh, yes. I love all that type of stuff. Big on Disney and all the singing from all the Disney movies and all the musical stuff through there. But then, you know, the other musicals they do, of course, as well. There's just so many.
Gavin's jealous because he can't sing and he's saying, She can't sing.
I'm
Up
just
your bum,
ignoring him,
Gavin.
mate. I'm flipping
Yeah.
ignoring him. He's being a muppet. Will you be a muppet then? We're being serious over here, and she can definitely sing. She only has to give me a few scales, and I can hear that she can sing. She's in tune for a start. She's listened. She's in tune. She can hear what I'm hearing, and she can feel what I'm feeling when I'm doing what I'm doing. Like, I've got a sore throat at the moment too. Yeah, I need to have some of these soon, which are very good. Ricola. Ricola, whatever the fuck it is, yes. Okay, right. So
Dolly Parton, though, she's got a big, like a huge park thing down here called Dollywood.
Yeah, Dollywood. That's Dollywood. Yes.
Huge amusement place.
Go there.
LCG, how you doing?
Hello, LCG. Hello, sweetie pie. How you doing, darling? Yeah, she's cool. LCG, I like her.
Yeah, she is cool.
LTG, nomadic UKIP.
One of the nice ladies on here, like yourself.
LTG, that's the lady that goes on Jamie's channel.
She does sometimes, yes, I think, yes.
She does get a big mouthful from a lot of people. She holds her own, though. Fair play to you.
Oh, she does. She really does hold her own. She was telling me the other week when she first popped over here, because she's pretty new to my channel over here, and I just couldn't believe some of the shit that she'd been getting, and she totally understood. I understood what she was telling me, and she understood what was going back to her, because we were both in a similar boat, but with different people and different situations all together. But we both understood each other so much, because she was getting the same sort of shit as what I get on here sometimes as well. And we were saying to each other, yeah, Nikki, I don't know if you get the same thing, right, girl? But because we're women, you know, a lot of women attack women on here, and I'm not sure why. What happens to girl power? Yeah, exactly. Come on now, girl power and all that shit. You know, we're supposed to be building each other up here, not bringing each other down. And I have to say, yes, there are some bitchy men on here sometimes as well. But the amount of women that go for women on here is unbelievable. And it is refreshing to see you up in here, Nikki, being a lady, and being a lady at that too. And also LCG in the chat. Charlotte Ducky, she's a lovely little sweetheart too. Bless her in the chat as well. There are some nice people. Michelle C, of course. I know she's been on a break for a while, but she's become a friend of mine over the years from here. She's an amazing woman to me. I look up to Michelle a lot. I really do.
Yeah, big time.
So,
big time.
It's nice to be nice. Yes.
Exactly, yeah. I've had quite a bit of hatred lately, but Dave will probably fill you in on that.
Sorry, you had a lot of what?
Hatred from a couple of people, but Dave can fill you in.
We just go fishing and we get shit. It fucking makes me laugh.
Chilling with your fishing. What's up with people? For goodness sake.
Well, Nick should push you in, shouldn't you? You weren't getting on.
Well, that's true. That's true there, Polky.
Tell you what, here we go. We've got here in the chat from LCG. I'll just stick it on the screen now.
I'll make a cup of tea.
No worries, love. There's fake patriotic women that are actually lefty trolls in troll groups that target people with a voice and they don't like the opinions of. There you go. Yeah. There's that too. Yep. Can only imagine, darling. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But you just keep being yourself. As long as you're being the best version of yourself that you can be, male or female, cat or dog, flipping raccoon or mouse, I couldn't care. Just treat people right the way you'd like to be treated yourself, you know. And
exactly. Yeah. Queen Ninja, how are we doing, hon?
Yeah.
How you going?
Hi, Charlotte, darling. Yeah, she's still there, bless her. Thanks, Laura. I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm just listening in whilst having my.
I would never conform. How are we doing, sir?
It's been a bit. Yes, I'll never conform. Hello, darling. How are you doing?
Hello.
Welcome, everybody.
Life's too fucking short for all the shit, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's so much negativity. This is why I try and boost it up when I can, you know, be as positive as we can over here and just spread the positive vibes, guys, you know. There's no need to be nasty. It gets you absolutely nowhere. You just make yourself like an idiot.
When you're as small as Nutter, Mick, your life will be short.
That's savage. That is savage.
Yeah, you tore him apart then. Do you know what? I like Noah. I've got a lot of time for him. I really have.
Yes.
But I look in the chat and I like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it.
I haven't seen
as
it in a
much as
while.
I like and respect. No, I can't do it.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. Well, you know, it's whatever floats your boat, isn't it? Wherever you're comfortable being at the time. There's people in the chat, you know.
Don't get me wrong, I do like him. I've got fucking heaps of respect
for him.
he's
lovely.
Billy Bob, how we doing, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have a laugh, a bit of banter together, me, Nutter on
nice. Yeah. That's it.
Yes.
I'm normally quiet, me, like.
LCG put in the chat exactly. Laura alludes to you. Just keep me in mind in my own backyard and keep plodding on with plenty of support from others on and off YouTube. Exactly, sweetheart. Likewise. Yeah, totally get it. That's the one.
Yeah.
Welcome to Pressure Angry Ralph. Hello again. So yeah, how's your day been, Porky?
Just chilled, relaxed, nice and peaceful.
Good.
She made me a cup of tea and she put it in the wrong place.
Hang
No, I'm not a chauvinist. I'm not a chauvinist, Laura. I'm not a chauvinist.
I'm sure you're not, mate. I'm sure you're not. I was going to say, do you know what, though? I just remembered then, you've just reminded me of something that's happened recently. I do feel sorry for him. I was on his chat before on his live, Torbs. I didn't know exactly 100% what had happened, but he partly filled me in and I was sort of gathering things, putting things together in my own head as he was telling me stuff. But yeah, I'm a bit confused. I was like, what the hell's going on now? But apparently Vega went for him and I don't know exactly what was said or done or whatever. And I said, do you reckon over time you could maybe sort things out and maybe start again? He was like, no, Laura, I've had enough. I was like, fair enough. I do understand. Because, you know, I get on with Vega, but he does have his moments when he will just go for somebody. And he is right with some things he says, but he's not right with everything. But, you know, I do agree with some things he says, and he can have a good debate and stuff like that too. But then sometimes he can go a bit over the top, I feel. And I heard Marie C reining him in the other day, and I'm glad that she did. She did, and she did a good job at that, bless her, from what I heard and saw at the time when I was watching it back. Bless Marie C. What a little angel she is, eh? Bless her. I think she's awesome, Marie C. I love it when she starts singing. She's great. Absolutely great.
The weirdest thing I've found is I was off here for about 4 or 5 weeks. And you come back and so many people have fallen out with each other. It's just...
Oh, I know, mate. It can get crazy. Mm-hmm.
A couple of channels have gone that I would watch and just stuff like that. It's weird.
But sometimes some people can, you know, move forward and forgive each other or whatever and sort things out and move forward. And that's great if that can happen. But then I understand that's not always the case, you know, and sometimes people just need to walk away from each other, you know, because they're not going to be able to sort shit out. Fair enough. I see both sides. 6'7". Sorry, couldn't help myself. Fucking 6'7". What is that? Just, oh, God. Yeah, so I hope Torb is all right, bless him. I'm sure he is, but I was just a bit confused to what were going on, to be honest. Yeah, from what I've heard, though, I do understand. I get it. Bless him. Oh, what else was I going to mention? Hello, how you doing? I'll never conform. Welcome again, guys. Gas pipe, hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, hello to everybody in the chat because I can't see who's in the chat.
You shouldn't be looking at the chat anyway.
Oh, I know, that's why I just said you muppet. I said I can't see who's in the chat.
Hi, Star. How we doing, bro?
Hey, you mug.
Hi, love. How you doing? Porky, you mug. Get him, Porky. Get him.
I'm going to get that little shit, mate.
This is what I see in the morning. This is what I see in the morning.
There you go.
That's and Porky fucking going at each other.
That's for this morning, you little mug.
There's all the time. But it's the Disney songs in my head now. Can't wait to get my microphone set up properly, flipping bring it on.
Libertarian, how we doing, sir?
Hey, how you Lib? How you doing, mate?
Hello.
Hey, guys. But yeah, even though this YouTube live stream malarkey is a bit bonkers a lot of the time, at the same time, look at the cool people we've met.
It can be.
Yeah, but look at the cool people we've met, Yeah.
Yeah. I've got to be honest, like with all the he said, she said and all that, I just chose to walk away. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
That's
a lot of
that's
the time
for me, that's what the block button's for. I don't want to argue with no one because I don't like in reality we don't like we never met, so I don't want all the hassle.
Yeah.
We got enough to be fair, we got enough shit going on anyway.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean?
We've all got our own stuff. We've all got our plates piled high with our own stuff going on in the background in real life, And we come in here to chill out, have a good time, and have might have a bit of a rant and rave, and that's cool too. But I'm certainly not here for arguments. I'm not here for trolling and for bullying. Far from it. But I will stand up for myself and others when I need to. Because you have to want to hear at times. You really do. But at the same time, don't always rise to every single comment that you get trolled with or whatever that dickhead says to you. You've just got to let it go over the edge, hit the block button and ignore them, mute them as best as you can, and don't keep feeding the fire of attention that they want from you. They do this to get a reaction. They do it because they want to see you going, and kicking off at them and everything and responding to it. That's what they want to see. They want a reaction. And this is why now, unless I really have to, unless they say something about my health or about my family or something like that, I will just let it go over my head and keep it as it. Other times, I'll tell them straight and then get them blocked and get them out the door, headshot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Use that block button when you need to. It's there for a flipping reason, guys.
I think I just block. That's it. I can't be asked to argue. I can't be asked to fucking rise. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I just can't. At the end of the day, when I close my door or when I turn YouTube off, my music is fucking way louder. Do you know what I mean? It's way louder. And and we have a good time, don't we?
Yeah.
Night, Nelly.
Do you know what I mean? That's what it's about.
Well.
Good night, Nelly.
Nelly, God bless. Good night.
Good night, darling. LCG just put in, sorry to jump in, mate. She's just put, indeed, we all have our own cross to bear. I prefer to support as best as I can than go at people. So I'm not accepting bad communications from people. Laura's right. Don't react because it's,
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Yes, 100% agree. Well said.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Temmie. Behave yourself. Take your own advice, Laura, and stop overreacting to anyone who disagrees with overweight cult leaders. Who the hell are you even talking about, an overweight cult leader?
What the fuck?
I think I take my own advice quite a lot of the time, actually, because back in the day, I never used to stand up for myself, but now I flipping well do. But I ignore a lot of this shit, because why should I respond to it? What's the point in using my energy that's so precious to me on negative stuff like that? No thanks.
Lowering yourself to their standards. No.
Exactly.
That's it.
We're not going to stoop that low, thank you very kindly. So watch what you say, Temmie, because remember, you're lucky you're even in here, mister, after the flipping shit that you gave our Gypsy Dave, our friend over here, who we adore, and we all know each other through him. Nah, he's amazing, and you have said some awful shit to him and called him terrible things. So you're very lucky that I'm even letting you in the door at the minute, yeah? So watch what you're flipping saying, okay?
Michael,
don't overreact, Laura.
Dave.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we do. We do.
They're the good friends with Dave, just like I am, so behave yourself. Hello, Michael, darling. How you doing? Welcome. Now, you need to remember some of the shit you said, Temmie, that's come out of your dirty gob before, so I'd watch what you're saying if I were you. Here we go again. Laura, Does Gypsy Dave give you the same courtesy on his channel where 90% of his chat are throwing insults at you? Yeah, actually, he does. He's stuck up for me a million times before when people are going at me, whether it's in his chat, someone else's chat, or whatever, my own or whatever. He's had my back a million times.
Well. We've seen that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we have.
Mm-hmm.
Timmy, behave yourself.
What are you saying, yeah?
I
need one of these.
We just go fishing, do you know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Laura's trying to get on with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to get along. And, you know, we do get along, and then it's idiots like that that try and spoil the fun. He doesn't, and he hasn't blocked anyone on his channel for insulting you. I'm not expecting him to block everybody, but he certainly tells people, and people in the chat will defend when they need to as well. I'm not expecting people to stand up for me, but if they do, and I'm not there, thank you so much. Like I always say, I appreciate it, you know. Whoa, it just went dark in my camera then. What the hell? Did anyone just see that? It just went, like went a lot darker. Yeah. It went really bright before. That. Yeah, and then it just went darker then. That's weird. Telling you what, my brother's around him. Telling his ashes are just there, like I showed before. So he's definitely lurking around.
Yeah, he's there. He's there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have visitations, Laura?
Say again.
You have visitations.
Do what, sorry?
Do you have visitations?
Oh, right. Yes, from the other side. Yes, I do get my auntie and my big brother coming through a lot. And then I do wonder if there are other people as well, because Dave picks this up as well, like literally in private conversations or even on live streams before. Some crazy stuff has happened before, guys, when Dave's been around, I've been around at the same time, and he can pick that kind of stuff up. And yeah, so I definitely do have at least a couple of people visiting me, mate. What about you guys?
Yeah, definitely.
Nick has all
especially when I'm on lives.
Yes, because we've got the electrics going.
Yeah.
Literally, you can communicate with them through a live stream and through electronics.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? TV, laptop, your phones, your tablets, anything like even your lights. As you keep seeing on my live, I ain't touching nothing here. My hands are here, the lamp's there, and that's the only light I've got on at the minute is this lamp just right there. And that's it. Look how bloody bright that is. There you go. Right in the corner.
I've been on a few panels where there's fucking orbs just floating right in front of me or behind me. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, mate. I mentioned this before.
I know who it is, but it's cool. I've got to be honest. I like it.
It's
you know
amazing.
What I mean?
Oh,
it's reassuring. It's reassuring.
Yeah, it is indeed. And I've seen many skeptics on here, before go, I don't believe all this, that, the other, and then they see something happen more than once on a live stream, and they're now starting to believe. And after some of the things they've seen happen in my live streams, I mentioned this before. I'm not sure if you guys were listening at the time when I mentioned this story briefly earlier on tonight on my live on this one. Long story short, I'll mention it quickly now. Anyone who wasn't here before listening, I've still got this live, hidden away, tucked away somewhere secretly in my YouTube channel, okay? So I can get it back if I ever need to. We were doing a live once. Gypsy Dave was there, myself and a couple of other people. One of the other people on there was Emma, and she was there just talking to us at the time. And all of a sudden, she's got her camera on, and you can see Emma sat there on camera. And Porky's just dropped off. Come back if you can, mate. Next minute, you know, something just walks behind Emma, and Emma sat on the sofa just chatting away to us, camera on, and you can literally see behind her this white figure of like a silhouette of what looked like a male figure with like a cloak sort of thing on, walking past slowly, like this white outline of this silhouette of somebody. And she was like, she looked around like that. She was like, it's like she could sense something was there. And me and Dave were like, whoa, hang on a minute. What the fucking hell was that? And you could literally see it. And people were there going crazy. Like, Laura, did you see that? I'm like, I know, I can't quite believe this. So, we saw some crazy shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I did say orbs, Billy Bob. No. Andy, it's not scary. It's reassuring. Trust me, it really is. I know there's some people out there that don't believe in it, but when you have reassurance and you have guardians, that's the truth. That's the way it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not scary at all.
No, never be scared. This is the thing. Never be scared. You know, you want good energy around you and good spirits or whatever you want to call it. And you've got to be positive and just not worry. Don't be scared because they're not going to do anything to hurt you. A good energy or a good spirit would never harm anyone. Simple as that.
No.
You know, and it's not Satan. Things we don't even mention that word over here, please.
And it might be. It was your mum.
That's why you stay away from Ouija boards, yeah. And that's where all the negative energy is the Ouija boards. You don't go anywhere near them. I hate even talking about them. I try never to mention warn people, don't ever use a Ouija board, yeah? Because when you do that, you're opening up a portal from another side that you do not want to interact with the human side over here in this world we're in right now. You don't want to open that door. You don't want to open that portal. So the best thing to do is never, ever use a Ouija board. Never. Period. Yeah, that's
you
where
don't mess with that shit, Billy Bob. You don't. Definitely not.
Yeah, so whether you believe in God or not, you know, protect us all and all that stuff. Yeah, like, you know, keep any bad energy or whatever away from here, please. And I used to be a full Christian lady. I'm not as believable. I'm not like I used to be in like a full Christian lady now, but I still kind of believe in a way, but I'm more sort of spiritual than I used to be. It's a weird one. I believe, but I don't believe as I used to believe. It's a strange one. But I definitely believe there's something more powerful out there than us, and that when we die, we don't really die. You know, this goes, but our energy never dies, does it? And your soul is energy. We are all energy around us. We've got constant energy around us all the time. Yes. Yeah. So when we go,
make a living.
Yes. Correct. That's right. We're just a vessel here. And when this goes, our soul will live on because it's energy, and energy can never die. It can only ever get stronger and stronger. It can never die. It can never go away. It only ever gets bigger and stronger and better. So your soul's got to go somewhere when you die. Your energy's got to go somewhere where you die. So I believe it goes somewhere, not sure where exactly, but I believe that you can communicate with that in some way, shape or form, and they will try to give you signs that we are still here with you. You might not be able to see me, but I can give you a sign that I'm here. And then it's if you pick that sign up. If you're not open to it, you're never going to get anything happen. But if you believe just a little bit and you're open a bit to the other side, the good side, you never know what can happen, and in a good way too. And the messages that can come through from your family, your friends, your loved ones, even your pets. Even my cat has come to visit me. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Just be a bit open with it, guys. Just believe. Do you know what I mean? Be open to it, and then you never know what you might see and what you might witness one day, you know? So yes, there's definitely more to this than we really do believe and what we see so far. But we're never going to know what happens next properly until it happens. You know.
Yeah, right. That's right. I mean, like when I was growing up, my dad died when I was 11. When I was growing up, all sorts of shit happened. I'm not going to go right into it, but there was a lot of entity there. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
I grew up seeing it. And there was a lot of physical evidence, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. Wow.
I would never, ever doubt that power. I would never doubt it.
Never.
I don't care if anybody calls me a mental or anything, but like I've seen it, so.
Yeah. You know what you've seen, you know what you've heard, you know what you felt, you know. And it's there. It is there. You know, I truly believe it. And since my brother passed away, Jason, just over 10 years ago now, since he died, the amount of stuff that's been happening more and more has been crazy. And because that's been happening, it's then like opened something else up. So then like my auntie's been able to come through more to me. But my auntie's actually been giving me signs for years that I've not been aware of until I've been able to connect through to my brother Jason. That's when I've realised Auntie Rita's there as well. And she's been trying to communicate with me for ages. And how it happened was one of my best friends, who's I basically call a psychic, yeah. Her mum was the same. She's the same. She's always been able to pick all this kind of stuff up from the other side, whatever you want to call it. And she literally passed a message on, right? Yeah. And this is when I totally knew that this was true. She got a message to my friend, who I call Fibro Mama. She suffers with fibromyalgia and other awful illnesses on top, a lot of different illnesses. She's a very poorly woman, bless her, but she's my Fibro Mama, right? It's like a second mum to me. She's very sensitive to all these type of entities and stuff. And she got a message to me to pass on to my mother, who was currently living in France at the time, right? Yeah, with my dad, having a business out there for a few years. They'd spend half the year in France and half the year in the UK. And I'd be looking after their house in the UK for them when they were in France, yeah? So she got a message, Fibro Mama, my friend, to me and my mum, to tell my mum from Auntie Rita, that's her big sister who died many years ago when I was like 18. So over 20 years ago, she passed away. She got a message to my mum to say, tell my mum to look into a wardrobe in her bedroom in France and to look at the top, and you will find a wooden box. Look inside the wooden box and tell me what you find. This is a message coming from my mum's big sister, my auntie, from my friend Fibro Mama, is passing it through, okay? So I'm passing this to my mum, this message. She's like, what the hell? She goes into the bedroom in France. She gets to the top. She finds the box. She pulls it down. She's on the phone to me at the time, yeah, on a video call, showing me, even though the signal was terrible at the time in the house, she's showing me what she had. Opens up the wooden box. Look at that. It's paperwork, obituary paperwork. You know, when someone dies, yeah, and it goes into the paper, someone died, right, yeah. This is, remember, a message from my mum's big sister, my Auntie Rita, to prove that this was real, yeah, that she was really passing on a message from the other side.
Yeah,
They do this. From my brother, from my mum's big brothers who'd already passed away before her, yeah, to prove that this was really my auntie, my mum's big sister. She was showing her, look in the box, and in the box with from the newspaper clippings of when their brothers had passed away years before. So that was proof right there that was my auntie trying to speak to my mum. And that was through one of my close friends. How fucking crazy is that? Like, what the hell? So that were it then. She started to believe more than my mum. But before that, she's like, nah. But after all these other things started happening, mate, my mum was like, okay then. And we have had even crazier things happen since then. That was just one of the many things that happened. And if that's not enough proof to show that she was showing to my mum, look, it's me, it's Rita, it's your big sister, I'm here. There you go. There are the flipping clippings from the paper of when their brothers had passed before them a few years before. So, you know, it says it all to me, that. Says it flipping all.
You know, it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. All this is a personal thing. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely.
Nick had a mate come round, and my mum was like, her mate came round and she said, your mum said you got to do this, and I was like,
put them photos together.
What the fuck?
Them three photos in
the she told me to go through a box, and she said we got to put all these pictures together, and I'm like,
she used to have them
really? What the fuck? Yeah.
Whoa.
But it was, she was going home and she was phoning me up saying, your mum said you got to do this.
That's
and
crazy.
It got to a point where I was like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? And she was telling me about all the people I knew in the past. And I was like, fucking hell, this is legit.
Really? What? Hey, look at that in the chat now. Hey, Michael, look. Wee Willie Winkle, whoever the hell that is, has put in the chat, sorry, but what a load of bollocks. listen, right, just because you've not experienced it yet or not experienced it yet in your life doesn't mean it's not real. You've got to understand that some people might not have had experiences yet because they're skeptical like yourself. If you're not open to it, it's never going to happen. If you believe just a little bit, like I said before, yeah, it is incredible what can happen. And you don't have to be a full-blown Christian or whatever religious person to have all this happen to you, know, or to believe in this. I'm not expecting everyone to believe. No one's putting no guns to your head. No one's saying you have to believe. That is personal choice, personal opinion, down to you. But please don't say it's a load of bollocks when people who've actually gone through this know what they've gone through. They've seen and heard it with their own eyes and their own ears, and they've seen it live on camera happen as well. I've literally got video footage from a live stream I was telling about before from a couple of years ago of a flipping entity of some description walking behind our mate's sofa at the time on a live stream that was all captured live. Still had the video to this day. But yeah, many things can happen, but if you don't believe in it, it's never going to happen to you, is it? But don't go around saying it's a load of bollocks just because you don't believe. Thank you. My dad's a massive skeptic, you know. My dad's a massive skeptic. He think I'm probably batshit crazy if you heard me saying some of this, but he's heard me say it before and he's listened to me and he's been honest about it. And he's like, okay, fair enough, wow. And then he's heard what my mum said too. And he's been like, shit, okay. But he still doesn't believe all the way, does he, heck? But maybe he believes a bit more than he used to.
It doesn't matter whether people believe or not, right? There's things that go on in the household. If you're in a close vicinity, there's things that go on that make you think, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, exactly. Makes you really think twice, three times, four times, whatever. Yeah. It's crazy, mate. But, you know, if it happens to you one day, good for you. Just enjoy it. Be positive. Don't be frightened. Of course, you're going to be frightened and scared at times. That's natural, totally natural. But, you know, like I said before, if you're open and you just believe a little bit, it's incredible what can come through. Just please stay away from the boards, guys.
In the old flat, we used to see three
a little Victorian boy.
Yeah, a little Victorian boy, an old boy, and a woman, right? Wow. I've been sitting there, right? Nick would say, no, that's bollocks. But she's seen a whole 24 bag of crisps shoot out the cupboard, all on the floor, in the kitchen, a glass coaster come up the head.
One of them ones.
Yeah, one of them. It was one of them, literally.
Shit, that could have hurt someone, that. Oh,
it went straight for his head.
Whoa. Oh, my word.
That was in the old place. That was in the old place. So I never doubt all this shit.
And you've seen that Victoria sitting up in Bill's
bed. Yeah, twice. My boy's seen a Victorian guy, kid, sit. No, it was a guy, wasn't it?
Your son's seen a guy.
He was looking at pictures of my boy.
Yeah. Wow.
And he said, "What's that? Who's that?" And I was like, "Who?" And I didn't see it, but he was like,
"There's an old guy looking at my pictures."
Yeah, there was an old boy looking at his pictures, and I've seen a kid sitting in his bed a couple of times. And Nick's gone, "You've got as white as a ghost. What's the matter?" I said, "Look, can you see that?"
Oh, and I can't see nothing. I can't see it, but Mick can.
She can't see nothing.
But I've seen the things happen to me.
Wow. Flipping heck, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Blows my mind every time. I love listening to all these different stories about these things, me, because, you know, it can happen. Oh, one minute. Hi, Charlotte, darling. How you doing? Hi again, Michael. Hope you're okay. Yeah, hopefully your cold will be gone in a few more days, Michael, and you can go back to work, like I said before, beginning of next week or Monday, whenever it is you're going back in. But yeah, keep resting up, mate, over the next few days and get yourself better as soon as you can. Keep doing what you're doing, mate. And Charlotte Ducky said, "Laura, wouldn't you just love to have a ride in Nomadic's big truck? It's fascinating to me." Yeah, I'd love to ride his truck, mate. It looks bloody amazing. Oh, I'd love to just spin a passenger. Yeah. I bet you're dead high. How high up are you then from the ground, Nomadic, sitting in that beast?
Maybe 6 foot, 5 foot.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's 3 steps, 2 steps on the outside and 1 step on the door to get into the cab. So I would imagine maybe about 4.5 foot to get in, 5 foot.
Wow. Crikey, Joe. I was just trying to get in and out of my mate's car before, and he's got like one of those sort of high up like Jeep things. It looks like an American sort of type truck when they're like quite high up. And I'm only tiny. I'm like 5'3" now and still shrinking. Used to be 5'5.5", and I've lost 2.5 flipping inches in nearly 10 years. Still can't believe that. So I'm 5'3" now, and I'm there trying to get in before I've got my handbag on this arm. I've got my coat and everything. I'm like, right, here we go. I'm there putting my hand on the thing, trying to get myself in. I'm like, literally trying to pull myself in. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like having to pull myself up like about 4 or 5 foot or something just to get on the bloody seat. I'm like, oh my God, mate, how the hell? I mean, he's not much taller than me, but he's, a broadish kind of chunky guy, but he's only probably a few inches taller than me, if that. He's only probably about 5'6", 5'7", my mate I'm talking about here. So he can just about get him fine himself. But for little me, though, and you got to be quick because you got cars coming backwards and forwards. And I'm like, shit, trying to get the door shut at the same time, too. I'm literally climbing in the thing, do you know what I mean? Flipping out.
Yeah.
Bloody downfall of being a short arse.
You definitely get to see a lot of America being out here doing this.
Yes. Yes, Charlotte, Ducky, bless you. You're only a little bit smaller than me. I'm only 5'2" and very petite. Yes, you are, darling. We're only little ones, aren't we? But yeah. Oh, Michael's put, I'm 13 stone, not big. No, you're not. You're far from massive, mate. Far from massive. But, as long as your BMI is healthy, this is the thing, everyone's got to try and get the BMI as healthy as they can. And at the moment, mine's a bit too low. It needs to be higher because I've lost so much weight in a short space of time. So I'm working on this weight gain at the minute.
Come to America for about a month, you'll put on a ton of weight if you're careful.
Oh, I bet I would, mate. Seriously.
You really got to watch your
yes. Yeah, definitely. Oh, dearie me. Can't wait to get
Laura, I thought you were going to dye your hair all different colours, purple.
I wanted to dye it. I was going to go for like
white and purple.
Red.
Oh, red. Yeah,
red, and maybe have a red highlights and keep some of the dark hair naturally, yeah? Or do like red and black, maybe. Or do a bit of both. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure it all out at the minute. Hang on 2 seconds, guys. We've just got somebody in the back. I'm just making sure it's definitely who I think it is. Just give us a sec, please. Right, hang on. Is that you, LCG, darling?
Yes, definitely me. And it is 21:44 on the 20th of January, 2026. Hello.
Oh, fantastic, dear. Welcome, darling.
Welcome. Hello. It's good to be here. Hiya, how are you doing?
Yeah, good.
Good.
You all right?
To see you. Yeah, I've had like the best day that I've had in I don't know how long today.
Really?
Brilliant.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Because on Wednesday afternoons, I do something offline and it's relatively new. I will disclose that it's voluntary work, but I won't go into detail. And I love it. I really, really love it. And today, I was shocked when I got there. I was left to work independently. So I was like, oh, my God. I'll do my best. But I did really well. Like, I'm really pleased with it. So I'm over the moon with that. And then there's this, like, employment support team that I interact with. And I did a workshop with them beginning of last week, and it was all about like networking with people in the community to because you never know who you're talking to. They might know of a job and stuff like this. So I was like, well, I've been isolating myself for like 10-15 years. I don't know anyone. And so they sent me like some websites of organizations where they have drop-in groups and stuff like that, and I saw one of them was an amateur drama group. And I thought, I love that sort of thing. Because, like, when I was a service user at a recovery college, I used to go to one and I loved it. It was just a right laugh. So, and I used to love drama at school. So I thought, right, I'm going to go straight there after I've done my voluntary thing. Otherwise, if I go home and sit down, I'll talk myself out of going. Right, all the paranoias and everything will kick in. So I made myself go straight there. I wasn't allowed to go home from voluntary work. And not long back from it finishes at 8:30, and it was amazing, like really, really amazing. It's quite a large group to what I'm used to, but they were all just so lovely, and it was fun. 2 hours of just fun. It was brilliant. I feel amazing. Yeah, I feel just, I'm buzzing.
Oh, that's so nice.
It's the best time I've had in years.
Yeah. That's, and when you're doing something that's like, you know, you love so much and it's voluntary work as well, and knowing that you're helping people out and stuff, that's awesome, that girl. I buzz off helping people too, so that's really cool. That nice one, darling. Yeah,
I'm just well chuffed with today. It's been the best day in years.
That's great. You've had a good day and you've really enjoyed yourself and, you know, had a great time. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good for you, darling. Yes, we need more days like that for all of us. We really do. More happier, positive days, definitely.
If you can find something small that you love and that it's all within your reach, and that, do it. No matter what, just go and do it, because just doing something you enjoy can boost your mood. It doesn't have to be like getting certain chemicals, getting your vitamins and your minerals. Sometimes it's just that fun human interaction.
Yeah, get them flipping happy hormones going again, like, you know, in the dopamine, like getting everything happier and just getting your brain. I want my brain to just like naturally buzz like it used to back in the day. Like when I do things that I love to do, for example, I'm a singing and music, I get that adrenaline rush, I get that buzz. That's what I want to do. But I want to get that same type of feeling from other things in my life as well. So, for example, my modelling, I definitely get a boost and get that sort of buzz at times from doing that. Definitely with my singing and music, like I said before too. But I want to find other things. But I'm thinking, right, at the moment, I used to buzz and love doing horse riding back in the day, love horse riding. I used to do proper lessons. I was doing it from being like 3-4 years old. I was on the road from being pretty young too. And but I did lessons for a few years, then I stopped, and then went back to it when I was like 15, 16 for a few years, and then I stopped again. I've not properly been back since, and I do keep thinking about it a hell of a lot. I've buzzed off doing it. It's amazing exercise. I love animals. I'm a massive animal lover. I love animals more than humans most of the time nowadays, unless we get decent people like you guys, of course. Nice people around, we're all good. But sometimes animals are better than humans, in my honest opinion. Some of them. But, you know.
Well, there is a thing called equestrian therapy, isn't there? Like,
correct.
People
I was going to mention that.
Horses are brilliant.
Yes, different things. So, you know, it could help me with some of my illnesses I've got, with my mental health at times too, you know, get the happy hormones going again and just feeling free. When you're on the back of a horse, you feel as free as can be. And because I don't drive, like the horse would literally be like my transport, you know, I would love to just be able to get about just using a horse at times, you know, one day. That would be bloody awesome. If I could own my own horse one day, I would do, trust me. Have my own plot of land with my tiny house on it, me and my fucking horse. Then let's do some singing, horse riding, singing, have all the jumps, up we go. Let's do a bit of cantering. Oh, mate, I'd love it.
I used to fantasize about things like that when I was little, and I'd be watching Little House on the Prairie and that. I just love that with the horses.
Yeah. Oh, love it. Nostalgia. Oh, yes. But yes, horse riding schools and stuff, definitely, Michael. I've been looking at local ones recently to like see how much, because I've no idea how much we're talking now for horse riding lessons, private classes, group ones, I'm not sure. It used to be cheap as chips when I was growing up back in the daylight, but that was a long time ago. I'm nearly 40 now, so it's quite some time ago. But yeah, we've all just got to find things that we love to do, or if you've never tried them before, but we're interested in them, give them a go. Just try it. Just give it a go. You never know. It could be the next thing that you really get into, you know, and really think, oh, this is awesome. You know, I've just seen down the road, right? Yeah. The old chippy that didn't do very well, bless it. It was open at stupid times as well. And it's got a load of competition around it. So months ago, they shut it down fine for like the millionth time. So anyway, instead of reopening it as another chippy again, thank goodness, they've now turned it into a completely different space. And it's now a beautiful little cozy, basically like a craft and ceramic pottery style thing going on. Yeah. So you can go along and pay to learn about pottery and literally do pottery and stuff. And it's in an old chippy. And I walked past the other day, I'm like, what the fuck? Last time I saw this, it was like I had chips in the fryer. And now we've got this dude there with his pottery. And I'm imagining Patrick Swayze coming up behind him going, oh, here we go again, love. Oh, off we go. What's the song now? Oh,
I just want to think of that. My darling, I've hungered for your touch.
Get the lighters out.
Hello. Lonely time. Your love. Johnny, God need your love to me.
Yeah. Is it the Everly Brothers or something like that? What was their name?
Yeah.
It was something Brothers.
Lonely rivers flow
Everly Brothers.
To the sea.
Everly,
To
yeah.
the sea.
That was it.
Yeah,
To the open arms of the sea. Yeah.
Yeah.
So who's this one driving?
This sorry, this is Nomadic Brit. This is LTG, also known as Lieutenant.
Brit.
Yes, he's a Brit guy in America. He's a trucker and he's awesome. He's moved over there a few years ago, haven't you, Nomadic?
11 years.
10 years. Oh my god, yeah, 10 years.
So 2015.
No, 12 actually, 2014.
12. Oh my gosh.
I came here October 2014. I had to sit on my ass for 6 months because you couldn't work. Because it was all part of the green.
Anyway.
Well, it was all a part of the green card. Because when you start going for the green card, you got to prove that you can survive on your own. That you don't need this government to help you or anything.
That's what I remember you saying.
Which was fine, but it was great because I was just cutting lawns for 6 months, drinking beer. So it was
Take care, Michael. Love. Speak soon. Take care, mate.
Bye, Michael.
Go soon.
Bye,
well, that's a good system. It's a good system, really, because it shows that whoever's come into the country is being proactive. If they're not, they're out.
Yeah,
right. That's why I get funny with, like, I mean, there's legal immigration and there's illegal immigration. Everybody knows going to a country there is a legal system you have to abide by.
Yes.
Because if you don't abide by it from day one, why are you going to stick to any rules going forward?
Yeah.
And just go through the process, keep your nose clean, follow the rules and regulations of that country, and I hold dual citizenship, so I'm classed as a hybrid. so British American, but I'm always going to be British because I'm a patriot. So, but I had to do that, and then I just started my own business, and I just created my own business. So I never took an American job. I made my own job. Driving this is my truck, but the trailer belongs to the company I contract to, and I just drive a tanker all over the country and get paid for it. So it's really good. Cool. It's a win-win.
I guess you just hook up and rent the truck, or just rent it.
Porky picks up the rent from him.
I bought the truck.
I got you got the truck, but the goods in the trailer.
Yeah, the trailer.
That's what
I don't pay for the trailer, but it belongs to the company Schneider, which I contract to, which is the.
And you get paid for delivering the trailer, right?
Yeah, I get loaded in places, and we pick where we want to go. So now, because of this crazy cold weather, I'm going back to Georgia. Then I'm picking up a loaded trailer from North Carolina and going to Texas, which is not as cold. And by the time I get to Texas, the snow should be gone there and everything. So it's a lot warmer in Texas than coming down, because I came down from Massachusetts yesterday and that was -17. And that was cold. That was really cold, because I put a small video up 2 days ago to show what the snow was like just in the neighborhood I was going through. It was mental.
Yeah.
So, but it's a good job. You know, there's 99.9% of the time I love it. And I like it a whole lot more now because I'm just sort of, life's all great. It's just good. It's just, you know, like yesterday, going past New York. You go past these places now, and you take it for granted because, like, there's New York City and everything, and you're looking at all the buildings and everything else like that, and then coming down through Boston, you go to Houston, you see everything, and I used to do like lives while I was driving along, so people could see, because you will get a lot of people coming on lives that just want to see what's going on. And I used to do it. I mean, I really should. I don't know. A lot of people. I mean, I've only got a small channel. It's about 1,800. Because I've never really pushed it. It's just a hobby to me to sort of just put things on there and do what I do.
That's cool. Your life is yours, you know.
Right. And
I'm
not interested in getting monetized, because that way then I can put on there whatever I want. I don't have to worry about restrictions. I'm always getting copyrights on music and stuff, but like I say, I always play British music and stuff I like. I don't care, you know, it is what it is, but I just play it. But I used to do like 30-minute videos, 40-minute videos of showing you where I am, showing you how we're offloading, doing what we're doing, and show some of the things that I go past. I need to get back into that, because I even bought a drone, because there's so much that people don't see, that if I use a drone and stop somewhere on my break, there's so much to see here, especially in the summer. The summertime is obviously better because the colors are there, or the autumn, you know, you get so much colors and things like that. But this time of year, it's just cold, really cold. Unless you go to Florida, go to Florida or Cali, it's warm. But I don't go to Cali because they don't like trucks, and I don't go to Florida much, really.
2 seconds. Okay. Sorry, guys, just getting a drink.
I totally get that.
But I am, you know, I'm lucky. I come from London, from like the slums of London, and now I'm here in America, living it up. You know, and got things that I would never have dreamt of. You know.
No, fair play. Yeah, fair play. You done good. You done good. I do follow your channel, to be fair.
Oh, I appreciate that, sir.
And like when it's snowing and shit like that, yeah, it's crappy. But at the end of the day, you're still doing what you like.
Right. Yeah, and I like it that I'm just with contracted to Schneider, a lot of it is automated, so I really don't have a lot of contact with them. We pick our loads, the computer dispatches that to a point, and I very rarely speak to the office anymore now because it's so computerized. But it's great just being able to pick where you want to go. If you get bored of going up in the Northeast, I'll change it and start messing around in Louisiana, Texas, and Alabama, stuff like that. Or I'll go up into Chicago and Wisconsin. You can just sort of change it around, you know, and just do what you want to do.
Yeah. And you pick to see where you want to see and stuff like that. So I get it. I mean, I do get it.
Yeah, because when we go on our load board, it shows the rates of that load. And I don't do cheap loads because I don't need to. The truck's paid for. And
I remember you saying on another. Yeah, I remember you saying before. But
that's how you get ahead.
If you're going to do something like that, then it's got to be worthwhile, right?
Right, and that's where a lot of drivers go wrong out here. They'll pick up anything because they got to pay this, that, and everything else. And I just wasn't like that. Yeah. It's not about racing around. Because I think Chris asked me on Torb's live earlier on that don't I get tired? I don't get tired because I'm like the tortoise compared to these guys that run their asses off, burn their clocks up, sit for a day and a half in a truck stop. I just run an 8 3/4 hour day at the most. That way I can just perpetually run while I'm out here. I'm not sat somewhere. and I can knock out easily on a lot of these roads. You can knock out 500 miles, 550 miles in 8 hours. Because these roads can just be endless, which, yes, you know, as long as you got music on, or as long as you got a channel like this on and you're listening to voices and stuff like that, you know, you can join in within reason, because obviously I've got a headset on and stuff. But there's limitations. I can't read comments and things like that. Or if I do a live when I'm driving, I'll just say, look, I can't respond to anybody. It's not being ignorant. And I know I've been pulled up before of like, why didn't I respond to a message while I'm driving? I can't be looking at a message board while I'm driving a 36-ton vehicle at 70 miles an hour, you know?
Exactly, darling. Exactly.
That's
So
a touch of common sense, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, so I always make a point of saying hello to everybody in the chat, but I can't, you know, I can't read the messages because they're switched off.
Yeah, I got you.
You don't need to do that, because that's when accidents happen, you know.
Of course.
For sure. Yeah,
But no, it's like on my Instagram channel. I've got a small Instagram channel, and I just put on there sunsets and sunrises that I see. So if anybody's on Instagram, go and have a look at those. It's just you see like brilliant colors out and stuff like that, and we have the bluest of skies. When we have a big, you know, clear blue sky, I've never seen such a blue sky as I do in this country. Whether it's because we're closer to the equator or what, but it's just the bluest of blue, you know.
Oh,
yeah,
beautiful. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. So I'm just ordering my voice tablets from Amazon.
Sorry, go on, Laura.
Carry on.
No, go on, Laura.
I was just saying, just ordering my voice tablets from Amazon while she's just chatting away, so don't mind me. Carry on, lads. Carry on.
Okay. That's fucking rude. It's only your channel.
Don't mind me. Just make sure I'm ordering my voice tablets whilst I remember. Yes.
All right.
Yeah, as you were.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm into skies and stuff like that. And to see that kind of thing is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on Instagram, go on Instagram and put Nomadic Brit and you'll find me, and you'll see just the different places. You just see the colors. And like I say, and I put a bit of music to it, but it's just Instagram. They're like 60-second things or whatever, but it's easy, you know. When I see something, I got to film it. You know, it'll be just spontaneous things that I film.
Yeah, I so know that. It's like when I go fishing and stuff. That's not all it's about. It's not all it's about. I mean, the surroundings are fucking a big part of it.
Right. Yeah, it was like earlier on, about 4 or 5 hours back when I was coming through from Maryland into Virginia, West Virginia rather. You could see like the mountains. Obviously, you got the big range. You eventually come up on Blue Ridge, and then the Appalachians. But when you see snow on top of them, it just looks really smart. I should have filmed it, but I was on a live. I was on Tyrone's, then Torb's, and then I missed the live. I should have filmed it because it's.
Hi, Angela.
It's like that, like Blue Ridge. I start singing that Laurel and Hardy song of the good old Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. It all just makes me, because when you see him, the same with when I go through New Jersey. When I go down New Jersey on the turnpike, you go across the part that's in the beginning of the Sopranos thing. And I will start singing like "Woke Up This Morning." It gets in your head because you remember exactly where it's filmed because you're driving across the turnpike. And there it is, the bridges and everything. It's in the first one. Same with Philadelphia. There's a place I go past in Philadelphia. It's where they filmed The Dark Knight. It's like into the subway.
Okay,
It feels funny because when you go down there, you know exactly where the armored car was pushed into the water and stuff like that because they shut Philly down that night. But it's you know, you get to see, but I need to find a lot more of where these places are in this country that are in films of like what it looked like then and what it looks like now, you know, because I'm sure I go past enough of them in this country.
Yeah.
But,
it just makes it a bit more intriguing, doesn't it? Really?
Yeah, I mean that's why, like I said, I've got a drone and things there. I want to try and do more because I do have a lot, especially in the summer, because it's like light from 5 in the morning until like 9 at night. You know, so and I'm only working half that time, so I definitely want to be using it then and start using it more with the drone. It's a DJI Pro Mini Pro 4 thing. It does a lot of stuff. It can do a lot of stuff on its own. It makes me look really smart because I don't like technology. But it does a lot of stuff. You can just let it get on and do its own thing. It's quite good, you know.
Yeah.
There's like the Great Lakes, stuff like that. I've been. Minnesota's got some good lakes, but obviously I'm not going to Minnesota at the moment. Not with all the crap that's going on there.
Well, best not to, really.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that's just rude. You need to get out there.
Yeah, no, it's just I don't know. It's
no, I'm just playing with you.
No, there's a lot of tension now in this country. A lot of tension.
Yeah, I gathered that.
And it doesn't need to be, you know, but it's got like that now because of you got two proper American, you know, people born in America, citizens shot dead and stuff like that. It's just
yeah.
And everybody's got a camera, you know. We've all got cameras on our phones, so we can see everything. You can video everything.
I wonder where she gone. I've gone. Sorry, guys. Just got LCG coming back apparently. Just 2 seconds. Got you, girl.
It's definitely me. My internet went a bit glitchy, so I came out
No
and
worries.
rebooted me router.
Not a problem, darling. Got you. No
Cool.
worries.
Welcome back,
big issue we got with
yes,
the
welcome
big issue
back.
we got going on with immigration here is they are stereotyping people now. They're literally stopping you in the street if you're not of a certain color now, and that's why I think, you know, I don't get into conspiracies and things like that, but I do believe there is a lot of wrong people joining ICE. Hardcore people that are just, you know, that they've joined like 6 weeks ago and they're dressed up like the military, and they're out there brandishing everything like that. It's insane, and I think that's more hardcore, like somebody said, like militia, which is like that, you know, these. And I think they're infiltrating something like that. There's probably a lot of good people in ICE, but there's certainly some bad people that are getting on the wrong cameras, saying all these nasty things, doing these nasty things. It's just gone mental. You know, I get the bit, like I say, I get frustrated of people coming here illegally because I went through the right system, went through the right thing, paid your money, did your time, paid your taxes, kept your nose clean, and adapted to this society because I'm a foreigner in this country. So you have to abide by their rules. I don't have a problem with any of that, and I've never had a problem. Yes, I've been nicked a few times for speeding and stuff like that, but I've never had any, you know, criminal things put against me or whatever. That's, you know, but the stuff that's going on, it's not just going on in England, you know, for people to think it's going on all around the world, but it seems weird with the UK now, like still that you've got all these people piling in when you can start, like if you're wanting to go to a country, you can start by going to your local bloody embassy and all those sort of things. Starting off the right thing rather than going through all these European countries. And in France doesn't want them. They quite happily stand there watching them getting on the boats. Then they all come to England a lot of the time, minus telephones and passports, so I'm led to believe. And they're predominantly young blokes. It's all kind of weird, you know. It's like if you're protecting your family, why would you leave your family behind if it's war torn and you've got no problem leaving your wife and kids?
Exactly. Exactly.
No married man does that. They don't leave their family behind. So I don't get that.
No.
The thing is, the vast majority of the countries that they're leaving behind, there is no war there. They are wealthy countries, and their own people are actually glad to see the back of them because they are criminals, they are people from mental health units and all the rest of it. And even the leaders of those countries, the leaders of industries in those countries are saying, what on earth are you doing letting these people into the country? But we're glad to see the back of them.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I mean the UK one. So I don't comment a lot on the UK because I don't live in the UK now, so I can't comment on something that I'm not there. But like here, I see a lot of stuff. I don't need the news to tell me what's going on in this country because my job allows me to see a lot of things that's going on in this country. You're going into different states, and you see the not just the immigration problem, the drug problem, and stuff like that. And I know some people jump on like the one in Philadelphia, New Kensington. There's drug problems all over this country. That one is just a prominent one that gets always talked about. Like Minneapolis is getting talked about, but ICE is in Ohio, North Carolina, South Carolina. It's been in Georgia. It's going all over the place. When you start seeing Border Patrol vehicles, like I've seen for 14 months, something like that, we're already coming into the Midwest, where normally all you would see Border Patrol is down at El Paso, where you could see the Mexican wall, the border thing that they put in, or you would have them in near Houston, where we cross into Mexico. Well, we don't cross into Mexico. We take the tankers up to a yard we have in Mexico, and then the Mexicans come in and pick up that trailer, take it into Mexico, and then bring it back empty. Then we pick them up, and because I don't want to go in Mexico you couldn't pay me enough to go in there. So I've been into Canada like 3 times, but that was pain enough trying to get in and out of there. You could go into Canada no problem, but try getting back into the US then from the Canada border. Mental. But Texas, I mean, I have not been down to the Mexican border since I got stopped by 4 Border Patrol guys. First time I ever came across them, they're all dressed in green, all 3 of them holding semi-automatics, and the guy in charge obviously had a handgun and stuff, and they just stopped me in the middle of the road. And it's like, what the hell is this? The guys with guns stopping me. Freaked me out.
I was going to say 2 seconds, guys. Just welcoming Craig to the panel and everybody in the chat who's just joined recently. I've missed your comments. Sorry, ordering stuff on my phone for some shopping from Amazon. So yeah, welcome everybody. Hope everyone's okay. Are you, Craig? Welcome.
Hey, Craig.
Hi, Craig.
Yeah, carry on, guys.
Good to see you, Craig.
No, and then when I got stopped, once they had inspected the truck inside and out, I've never been down to the Mexican border since then because that scared the bejesus out of me. So like I say, over here, when you got like people dressed up coming in. Yeah, but when you start seeing a bunch of people brandishing guns, you don't know who they are because I'd never seen that before. So you know, if you're coming over here, like Chris was trying to say earlier on, that he'd like to come and talk to the ICE lot, and I'm thinking, why? Why? I don't know why you would want to come to this country and try and have an interview with the ICE, you know, ICE Border Patrol. That
I mean, the thing is, it was pretty obvious what you were doing anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
it's not like you were stacking up. I know they don't take that attitude. I know they don't. I've been to the borders, just in a car, and they're like, and like you say, they do pull out the suitors already. And if you got your passport and stuff, it's still not legit, is it?
Right. Yeah, they look at you like you're weird.
Yeah. They do.
I've got 2 passports because I've got the British passport and I've got an American passport.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because when you go for citizenship, you're supposed to renounce England. America makes you renounce your country, but a lot of Americans have got dual nationalities with Israel so the politicians don't believe in them renouncing it, but they want you to renounce your country, which I was never prepared to do because I'm British. I'm never going to renounce England. Why on earth would I renounce the country I was born in?
No.
But then when you go there, they tell you that they don't hold you to that now. You just won't go for their speech thing, and then you do what you want. That's why I've still got 2 passports because I would never renounce the UK.
No, I get that. That's shit, man. That's shit.
Yeah, there's some of the things that are a bit weird here, to say the least.
Yeah, I would never want to give up my British passport.
No, me either.
A lot of people want a British passport. I mean, that's whichever way. I know people think like England's
it's
down and gone and everything. I don't think so. I think England yeah, you're going through problems like the whole world is going through problems. We're going through bigger problems here with immigration. When you talk about the amount of people that come into England compared to the amount of immigration here, there's hundreds and thousands of these coming in that, and even though they kick them out, half of them come back in anyway. Some of them are like repeat offenders. You'll see somebody that's been arrested because they were caught burglary, robbery or something, and they had been kicked out of the country 3 times, and yet they're back again. How does that work? You would think it would be brought up on something. Well, obviously they got no problem coming back in illegally,
Yeah.
Hey, everyone.
But listen, guys, I don't mean to be rude. I'm going to step down. I've got to go and take my meds and shit.
No worries,
Laura,
darling. Thank you both, Nicky and Mick.
Bye.
Thank you, guys. You've been awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
You take care.
Bye.
Welcome
God
anytime, guys.
everyone.
Yeah, I hope to see you again on my panel when you can. Yeah, both of you. Thank you
Yeah,
again.
definitely. Yeah.
See you later.
Take care,
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.
God bless you, bro.
Take care, guys. Take care. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Bless them. Bye. And keep singing. Keep singing. Yes. So, yeah. Hello, Craig, as well. And welcome back, LCG. And again, everybody, welcome to the channel. And of course, Nomadic who's up there driving away, bless him, in good old America. So, yes. Right. Vinto time.
Tennessee now.
Okay.
Tennessee.
That's where you are. Yes, that's the one. Hello, man audits. How you doing? Yes, hello, I'll never conform. Welcome again, darling. Welcome to you all. Thank you for your time. Do appreciate it. I think my parents will be going to bed very soon, so I'm just keeping volume down a bit more.
It's 10:15 over there.
Yeah, it was just going 5:15. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh, how are you, Craig? All right? Oh, you muted, mate. Oh, quiet. Okay.
He's what?
Can't remember what he's saying at the minute. I think he's muted or doing something. Okay.
You lost LTG again.
Yeah, she must have gone. I just thinking, where's she gone? Bless her. Hello,
yeah,
hello,
she was on there was a guy I was following called the Northern King, but somehow in a month something's gone drastically wrong and he's taken down all his channel and everything.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he's even taken it down Instagram and the whole everything.
Flipping heck. Do you have any idea why?
Well, Torb said something about it, and I thought, oh my god! So like I said, you take a month off, you come back, and everything's changed.
Oh yeah, everything's gone crazy. Yeah.
But there was a kiddie on there called oh god, what's his bloody name? There's a kiddie on there. He went for LTG one night. Axel. That's it. His name is Axel.
I was wondering that, Angela. Yeah.
He is like, he gets really nasty with people, and I don't know what caused it, but he just got really funny with LTG and was swearing and going at her and all this stuff.
He's just gone.
I thought, wow.
Yeah, okay, flipping heck. I was going to say nobody, just hang on a second, mate. Yeah, Angela, I do agree with that, and Mickey Mouse. Yeah, it is a bit strange. I was just wondering myself what's going on. Craig, I know you just got cut off, mate. If you're hearing this, yeah, if your missus is sleeping, maybe it's a good idea not to go on the camera when you're on a live stream with me, because it's a bit strange seeing her sleeping in bed whilst you're on a panel on a camera. So maybe you need to go to another room or just don't come on the camera. You know you're welcome, mate, not a problem. But yeah, it's just a bit strange that if Nikki's sleeping in bed, please don't come on camera. We don't. It feels uncomfortable seeing someone sleeping in bed, to be honest, on camera. So yeah, and there are some weirdos in here too that can, So yeah. Yes, Paul. Well, he needs to see it. He needs to see it. If I was with my partner and my partner was on a live stream, I'd be absolutely fine with that. But I wouldn't be fine with if I was asleep in the background on the camera. I wouldn't be happy with that. I wouldn't want to be on camera sleeping for all to see. Nah. Unless it's a sleep stream, I ain't doing no sleep streams.
I don't know, people. I don't understand the meaning of those things. I've seen them once before. You think,
weird,
who
isn't
the crap wants to? They've set their sleep all night, and then people are watching that, and you'll go on it, and there'll be like people in there, and you're thinking, good lord.
Do you know what? Right, I remember one time years ago. Yeah, one of my exes from down south, my first ever Southern ex from near Brighton, Worthing Way, and he ends up taking some photographs of me when I'm sleeping, right? Luckily, I didn't like having any flipping sexy flipping nightwear on or anything like that. And thank goodness I was fully covered up with the duvet. I just had normal PJs on, long sleeve, whatever, long bottoms. And then I just had myself tucked up in bed. And he'd gone and turned the main light on and was getting photographs of me whilst I'm like this, fast asleep in bed like that. And he's there taking photos of me, but it was back in the day when you print photos off. And I'm there looking through him like, what the hell? And there's photographs of me there, lay in bed asleep, that he'd been taking of me. And I was fucking fuming. I was like, what the hell are you doing, man? Just hang on, I've got you, Craig. All right, Craig's coming back on. Right, you're back. You're in another room now, yeah?
I'm in the kitchen. Fucking computer.
Yeah. I think it's best to like just not have her on camera when she's sleeping, mate. Do you know what I mean? That's what a few people were saying in the chat, and I completely agree, to be honest with you.
Well, I asked her before, she said it was fine.
Yeah, but some people might not feel comfortable with seeing someone sleeping when it, you know.
She really doesn't care.
Yeah, but some people do care. They don't like to see people sleeping, and let you know, if they want to see someone sleeping, they go to a sleep stream. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, some people don't want to see your missus sleeping in bed when that's a private thing that you do in your own time. So, or most people do, unless you do a sleep stream, like I keep saying, which we're not doing one of those.
Hell no. Anyway. I'll wake her up if it needs me. Back in a minute.
Yeah, Professor Angry Ralph, I can get what you kind of mean in a way. Yeah. Charlotte. Fuck's sake, man. What was I supposed to say? Just... Well, thank you very much, Charlotte Ducky. I've actually got some of my new PJs over there right now that are nice, long-sleeved, long ones. I only ever wear shorts like in the summertime, the bed and stuff like that, or in general. In the winter, I'm covered up as much as... I mean, this is me, like, not covered up as much at the minute wearing this T-shirt. Normally, I've got my hoodie on, but we've had the heating on. I've been warm enough, so I've been all right. Before, freezing, though, before. I was shivering like a bloody leaf before. Oh, dearie me. Anyway. Yes. Yeah, it's all good, Craig, now. People are saying it's less creepy that she's, not on the camera while she's sleeping, so yeah.
Well, the only problem is the only reason I went in the bedroom is because that's basically the only computer that fucking works right now properly.
Okay.
Yes, that's the only problem, really.
Who said it's less creepy? Who said that?
Yeah, that was Angry Ralph. Then we started laughing at that in the chat. And then Charlie's just put in the chat, Craig can't get less creepy. Oh,
I love you too, you cow bag.
Sorry. Charlie. Naughty Charlie. Oh, sorry, that made me chuckle, that. Oh, dearie me. Anyway, Nomadic and Craig, have you met before? I can't remember.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I thought you must have done by now, but yeah. Just got a double check. Yes. How's your day been then, Craig? What have you been up to?
It's not on here.
Oh, it's just disappeared again.
It's gone again.
Goodness sake, he must have just gone off. Oh, dear.
Charlotte's comment made him rage quit.
Oh, dearie flipping me. Are you stepping? You're all right, love. Yeah, there's a link if needed again, but yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, Puddledum. Yes. Perfectly normal, better laughing than crying. Oh yes, Paul, definitely. You've got to have a laugh in your relationships, like you've been saying. Yeah, it's you rip each other all the time, have a laugh with each other, have banter. My mum and dad, same thing. You know, still to this day, my mum and dad have been married, yeah, together for 40. It will be 42 years at the end of this year. And they're still like, you know, still have a laugh with each other to this day. And that's the success to marriage, I believe. You've got to have a laugh together and have fun together where you can. And even not just a marriage, just a relationship in general, you know. Laughing is, and having a laugh together and having fun together is a defo must. And the trust as well, of course. Right. Okay. Let me just bring LCG back on. Hello.
It's definitely me trying again.
It's definitely me. Oh, I love it. Oh, please give me the time.
So. Last time I checked, I am me.
Good.
So right, it's 22:26 in London, UK.
Thank you, dear. Nice one. Nice one, my dear. Thank you very much, my sweetie pie. And Craig was here a minute ago, but he got cut off again.
Oh, bless him.
I don't know if you saw what happened before, but I'm sure he didn't mean it intentionally, but he was looking a little bit creepy. So we were just like, mate, your missus is sleeping in bed, yeah, and we don't want to see you sleeping in bed. So we went into the room.
That was a bit weird.
Yeah, I was like, mate, it's fine. I went, mate, it might be fine for her, but it's not fine with us. I went, we don't want to see you sleeping. You don't feel right.
Well, the thing is, going off what I've been learning about sleep hygiene over the past few years, trying to sort my own circadian rhythm out, it is, even whether she realizes it or not, it probably is best to not be in there, to have the lights out so she can definitely have that good long restorative sleep, you know. Especially if she's not well and stuff, you really need that.
Of course, she's been very poorly, and she has heart problems and stuff from what Craig's told us before. So she's really does need to sleep and rest properly, like we all do. But especially if you're unwell. And Nomadic, just so you know, love, Princess Angela in the chat says, Princess Angela UK, Laura alludes to you. Please, can you say hello to Nomadic for me from Princess Angela?
Hello, Angela. Jump up on the bloody panel, you Wally, anyway.
Just seen that from before, Angela. Sorry, love. I've only just literally seen that from flipping before your message. Now I've just realised that my flipping scroller thing, my mouse was further up from before. So I was reading comments from earlier on, not from right now. So apologies for the late flipping comment delivery to Nomadic there. Anyway, right. So welcome back.
Thank you. I did hear while I was rebooting again, what Nomadic was on about was on TNK, the Northern King. That was Axel that had a go at me. Yeah. I do have a link to that because someone clipped it, thankfully. So that's on my community posts section on my channel. So if you want to have a look, you'll find it. Now that was basically, I was talking about me trying to do the carnivore diet. And I was talking about the kind of fat that does run through the flesh and which kind of fat on meat is good for you and which kind of fat has just recently been discovered that is bad for you. You know, I mean, you can consume it. You won't be as unwell as what you will say using seed oils and stuff like that. But depending on what you want to do with your body, you might want to try to avoid it. You know, if you've got a lot of healing to do, you don't want to put something in that your body can't deal with, sort of thing. I was only talking about that and he just went off it, saying he worked in a slaughterhouse and all of this, and I was talking utter rubbish and the slur effing and blinding and calling me a slag and all of this.
What is that? Oh, I hate it when so-called men do that. Women's flags has got a different opinion or whatever.
Absolute tirade. An absolute tirade saying that I'd been sitting there preaching and all of this. I wasn't preaching. I was just answering people's questions, you know. The last thing I want to do is preach about anything. I'm just telling people what I'm doing with myself.
Fair enough. You're just saying what you're up to. Yeah, true.
Yeah, And he just went on and on. And the Northern King didn't moderate. He was there in the background and he didn't stop him. So that was disappointing. Right. But, I accepted his apology next time I seen him and that was fine. Right. But what's been happening with it?
Yeah.
Northern King did, but Axel didn't. He never would.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah,
he's one of those. I don't expect an apology, but someone's clipped it, so I have the evidence to it. He's a guy called Axel. Let me actually, because don't go now, right? Because stay here on Laura's channel, but after this stream, go and watch it. I'll get the link to it and put it in the chat for everyone.
Okay.
Because the Northern King's channel's gone. He's taken his channel down and he's taken his Instagram down, because I used to sort of send him funny things to Instagram on there, but then suddenly I stay off here for about 4 or 5 weeks and I come back and everything's completely changed.
Bonkers. Changed.
Well, there's quite a story behind why he's gone. I don't want to repeat it.
No, I mean, I've heard it. Torb said about it earlier on of what I thought. I don't want to even think about it, because that's there's just people with there's so many people come on here for different things, but generally it's to communicate. Either they don't go out, or like me, I don't hear British people over here, so I try to listen to British accents and stuff like that, and
Jamie.
Jokes and the camaraderie.
Hey Jamie.
Yeah.
Hello. Is that the real Jamie? Hang on.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
That's
Yes, it is.
Jamie.
Thank you. Sorry, couldn't see properly then. Thank you, Craig. Cheers. Hey, Jamie, all right?
I just get
I'm like you, Nomadic. I just come here for the good company and interesting conversations. I don't want any hassles with anyone,
Right.
No, totally get it. Totally understand, All the negative energy can do one. We're not interested in all that. Yep.
That's right.
Yeah.
So there's the link to the post on my channel, in which there's a link to that video. I'll put it in the private chat for you as well, Laura. So you can go and have a look at that. After this live, keep the views up for our Laura, yeah?
Hey, I'm not into all that, but whatever floats your boat.
No, but we are. We want to get my algorithms up for you.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, fuck it, go on then. Oh dear.
And click that like and subscribe. What's wrong with you?
Don't forget share.
And share. And hit the notification bell. Make sure it's on all, so that you're notified with every live. Every
YouTube even allows you to do that, because half the time nowadays when I'm on my YouTube on my phone, I don't know if it's my phone or what, but it won't let me subscribe to do the all notifications. It just lets me subscribe, but won't properly highlight that I've subscribed. And when you go back, it makes it out as if I've not subscribed, but I have. But it won't let me do the all notification thing. And it keeps saying something at the bottom of the screen on my phone, like precondition check failed or something like that. And it won't let me properly subscribe to the channel or have all notifications on it. Really weird. Not sure what that means, but when I get a new phone and tablet in the coming weeks, as soon as I possibly can, we'll see if it still does it when I'm on my new phone and tablet. Hopefully it won't. Anyway, Craig, how's your day been?
It's a YouTube thing,
What's up, Craig?
What can I say? One thing after another.
Well, you can talk about whatever you want in here within reason, mate. If you want to let loose on anything, you want to let go with the weight in your shoulders.
Problems that I could fix, but
I don't want to stay on YouTube. That's fine.
It's problems that could be fixed, but I don't have money to fix them.
Okay, so there's this physical things that need fixing, yeah?
Yes.
Like in the flat or whatever.
It's not the flat, it's hardware that I own, basically in there.
Hardware?
Yeah, computer hardware.
Got you. Right.
I don't own slippers. Last night I was sitting there playing a game called Scum, and I kept on getting kicked off, and Nikki kept getting kicked off on her computer. My little switch that's in the bedroom died, and then I literally had my microphone, which is a piece of crap.
Right, so how much money are we talking then to get everything fixed that needs fixing?
20 quid for 20 quid for a new microphone. Sorry, for a switch, and for an okay microphone, 30 or 40 quid.
Okay, so altogether we're talking what, less than 100 quid?
60 quid.
About 60 quid, right? Okay. How long is it until payday?
A month.
Okay. Right. Because you know what, mate? I might be able to. Oh,
no.
Next week, I might be able to chuck you 20, 30 quid.
No. Don't want your money, hon.
Well, I don't, because I give donations at times, you see, to people. So
I don't want people's money. I don't want people's money. I don't want it. I'm sorry. I care about you.
Okay, so what are you going to do then? What are you going to do?
I don't want people's money. I don't want money.
Right. What are you going to do then? You're just going to have to wait until you're paid, or can you get it from anywhere else?
I'll wait until I'm paid, sweetheart. Yeah.
Right.
I would rather wait till I'm paid than owe people money. I hate owing people money. I really do.
Yeah. To be honest with you, if it's a donation, mate, it's a donation, so it's a gift. Do you know what I mean? It's not.
I don't want your money, sweetheart. You'll need it a lot more than me.
Oh yeah, we all need to survive, but I can survive about 20 quid. As long as I've got everything covered, then that's fine. Do you know what I mean? So the offer is there if you still want it next week when I'm paid. Okay, the offer's still there. If you want donation of 20 quid towards what you need of the 60 to help out with your computer, I don't mind helping you out as a donation, just like I do when I super chat people now and again. I don't do it all the time. I do it when I can.
I like to help. No, because it'll make me feel bad because I'd have to pay it back to you.
It's the thing, mate. If it's a donation, you don't have to pay it back if it's a donation.
Know, it makes me feel bad for asking, even asking for money. I hate asking people for money. I never, ever ask anyone for money.
Well,
yeah. It makes me feel bad.
If you want a £20 donation towards your hardware problems, I don't mind next week when I'm paid doing a donation to you, as just like I do with a super chat or something like that.
I'm sorry,
if not, that's fine. It's up to you. The offer is there if you want it next week.
I know, but I won't. I don't want it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say no to it, but thank you anyway, though.
You're welcome. Hello, JPM. How are you doing? Hello,
hey,
sweetie pie. Come on up if you can, darling.
Did you say Jamie earlier? Was that Society Jamie?
Apparently it was before, yes, Society X Jamie. I wasn't sure if it was the real one at first, but apparently it was.
Hi, Jamie.
Yeah. You still here, Jamie? Hello from us all. Hello from Nomadic. Yes. Which I'm assuming is the real Jamie. I'm assuming so. Hey, JPM, darling. How you doing? Come up if you can, mate. Come up, lovely JPM. I love having chats with you. Well, let's hope that, can you still do stuff on your computer you want to do, or are you kind of like held back with what you can do on your computer until this is sorted, Craig?
I can carry on doing it. I've bypassed a few bits and pieces, but I was able to get things sorted. I've got a thing called a Wi-Fi mesh. That's in. I've got like one in here is connected to my router, one in the bathroom, and one in the bedroom. So I managed to, because I've got a cable that runs in there, but it went onto a switch so I could have my other half's computer on it, my computer on it. So that's all hardline instead of depending on Wi-Fi. So we're having to depend on Wi-Fi for hers, which she's happy for, and it's the mesh is actually a lot closer to her than it is me. So I literally had to find a wire that I made up months ago and literally just connect her computer up to the Wi-Fi mesh that's in the bedroom.
Right.
It's like a Wi-Fi mesh is a lot like a Wi-Fi booster. Yeah,
Right.
but it works differently than a booster.
Okay. So I'm going to thank you. We've got someone coming back up. Oh, got Angela coming up. Okay, cool. Just hang on. Let's see if it's a real deal. I'm assuming it is. Just hang on a second. Hello.
You got me.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
20 to 11 at night, obviously.
Thank you very much. Nice one. Well, okie dokie. Hiya.
Hey, Angie.
Hey,
Are you right?
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what? You're right.
Yeah.
I've got it.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, no, I
Good,
just haven't
good.
been on it for a while.
Hey,
so
Tasha.
so
Hi,
I've
everyone.
not seen anybody for
Hi, Sharon.
a bit. Just taking a break from YouTube.
I've not been around much at all either, but I've been playing games. Well, a game instead. Sorry, not games. But
Oh, not
Let's
that
catch
crazy game, that virtual thing you do.
no, I've not been
That
on that for a while. You know, fell off my bed
Oh.
and like nearly. Well, I kind of broke it a bit, but also damaged my eye, so I couldn't go on it for a while.
God.
And then so I just play a game on my phone now. Quite sad, really, but it's better than the drama and shit on here. However, I've just come up to speak about really that. I've just listened to that shit that LTG was just talking about then. It's
I've not even seen this yet, by the way, but yeah, go
Mate,
for it.
it's absolutely fucking horrific. I'm not joking. Yeah, the way she's spoken to is absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
But
It's
just so people know what we're talking about here, yeah. LCG, who she'll be back in a minute, hopefully. I know a signal keeps coming and going,
Yeah.
bless her at the minute. She sent a link in the chat before, and it was about a situation she was in regards to the Northern King, yeah, and some of the things that he was saying to her.
No, it's not Northern King, it's Axel.
No, it was Axel.
Sorry, Axel. This Axel guy. I do apologise. She said the Northern King, sorry, apologised, but this Axel guy did not. And he was apparently horrendous. So
Absolutely
just so
vile.
people know what's going on here, go on, Angela, carry on.
It's absolutely vile. The way he spoke to her. It's just the most disgusting I think I've ever heard anyone speak to anyone on here. Absolutely.
Really? Oh, my
Absolutely
days. Right, give us a second, guys. Sorry to jump in. Just got somebody coming up.
Tasha wants to come up.
Hello, it is indeed.
Got you.
How's everyone?
Love. Welcome,
Oh, is it not
darling.
working? Oh, what's it?
Laura,
Is it too
It's
loud?
that bloody
Bring it
bloke
down
from
a smidge,
London.
darling. There you go. That's
Hold
better.
on,
That's
hold on,
all
hold on.
right.
Tasha wants to come up.
I'll sort it.
Got it. No worries. You're all
Got
good.
it.
That sounds better.
Okay.
That's all good. Yeah.
Oh, nice
Thank
one.
you,
Cheers,
darling.
Laura.
No worries.
Laura,
darling.
you all right?
you're late in the chat.
Yeah.
You good?
Not bad at the minute. How are you?
Laura,
Yeah, I'm
you're
okay.
late in the chat that Sarah wants to come up.
So,
Good.
yeah, who wants to come up? Sorry.
Sarah. Sasha.
Sarah.
Sasha, sorry.
That's
The
right.
link should be pinned, but I'll put it out again.
It
Right.
is pinned.
Yeah, it should be pinned. I'll put it in the,
No, Magic. Hello, mate. How you going?
I'm not too bad, thank you. You?
Yeah, not too bad. But I'm going to have to pull you up on this, mate. I really have.
What?
You can't be going around saying semi, mate. You can't say it like that.
Oh, forgot. No, because I said.
What's
because
wrong
if
with
you
saying
say a s-
semi?
No, but
Because it's not
that's.
the right word, is it? It's semi.
I know,
Semi.
but if I said a semi to
That
a
just
bloody
sounds so
American,
wrong,
they'd look at me
James.
like I'm daft. Like if I said lorry, they'd look at me.
No, but you're in English chat and you're saying semi. Semi. Semi.
No, I don't.
James.
No, I say semi.
What the
It's not
fuck?
semi.
That just sounded so wrong.
I know. I
Semi.
think.
It's a semi over there. They're American.
Is nomadic American? Craig?
I'm a hybrid. I'm a
Hey?
hybrid.
It'll sound so weird going down a road. I'm going down a road with me semi.
Hi, William. Hi, everyone.
No, but generally, if I'm talking to you, like generally, I will say lorry or truck. If somebody, I mean, but everybody knows I'm driving a truck. So
In my semi. Semi.
no, because that's why half the time, like I say, when I'm
Hiya,
talking
Beth,
to
love.
Americans and stuff.
Hiya, Beth. Welcome.
Hey, Beth. No, you got to think sometimes, because sometimes I'll have a conversation with an American and I'm talking British and they're talking American, and it sometimes conversations go sideways because you got to explain. So you try to latch onto some of their words rather than trying to explain yourself all the time.
Yeah.
Like that's why I never
that's
joke with
good.
anybody here, because I when you got to explain the punchline, that's not a joke. It's not, so
Oh, true.
you just don't joke here or anything with the Americans, or I certainly don't. Because I'm wasting my breath.
They don't get our sense of humour sometimes, do they, dear?
Oh, they absolutely don't.
I've got a couple of American mates and they actually do get it, but they've had to understand it through me over the years, because at first he just didn't get me at all and we just clashed. Then they'd be like, oh, okay, well, you're being sarcastic. I'm like, fucking yes. I said, we're sarky bastards, dear. I said, we take the mick all the time. We rip the shit out of each other, but then we can be nice as pie at the same time. We're very strange. And I was just like, we just got a different sense of humour. But like they just don't, some of them, not all of them, of course, but I believe some Americans over the years, they just don't, they can't grasp some of our comedy. Like our comedy, they just don't get it, do they? They can't, some of them just can't seem to understand. And I'm like,
and yet Canada does. Their neighbours, Canada, Canada get us. They're pretty good with their comedy. They're very. That's why you got a lot of Canadian comics come over here, and they do really well.
You've got a good point there, JPM. Definitely, dear. Yes, there are some great Canadian comedians as well as other things they can do as well. But yes, definitely. And you know, there are some
Angela, by the way.
people too, but they just, some of them just can't grasp our flipping, our sense of humour sometimes.
No.
Yeah.
Same way as their comedy is weird here. I watch a lot of BritBox and Amazon stuff, so I can watch a lot of British things. I don't know. I'm just not really into. I'm definitely not into American comedies, like the big ones, whatever their names are, like
what, the sitcoms.
Things.
Oh
yeah,
no, I'm the same, mate. You know what gets me with those Nomadic is the what's that called? The canned laughter, where they're prompting you to laugh, like that was supposed to be funny, so laugh. You know, I hate that shit.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind Friends back in the day. Friends and a bit of Fraser now and again. And what was it? Not Fraser.
Fraser.
Now and again. The one with the
Fraser was brilliant.
Hang on a minute. The one that had the children, and he had loads of children, wife, brown hair, and he had his mum and dad living next door to him. Malcolm in the Middle. No, not that one. The other one.
Not Malcolm in the Middle.
Italian ones. Italian American family. And it'd be on every morning. And
Everybody Loves Raymond.
That's it. Everybody Loves Raymond. Thank you. I did like that one too. Everyone Loves Raymond, Fraser, and Friends were the three things that I'd mainly watch from America, and that would be it. Those would be the only ones.
That was actually good.
Yeah, they were the decent ones.
His brother was a copper, like about 7 foot tall or something.
Correct. And his mum and dad were funny. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Hilarious. So they do have some good ones, but it's just finding the good ones. Like nowadays, you know, what do we have nowadays, right? Yeah, that you can think of that's a good American sitcom style show that you can sit down and enjoy, like we could back in the day with Fraser and Friends and all that shit we just mentioned before. Everyone Loves Raymond, yeah. You know, what can you think of nowadays that they have? I can't think of anything. But, you know, it's nothing like.
I mean, I don't watch TV now. I don't keep up with none of that. So I wouldn't know. And it's all different now as well, because of Netflix and Amazon and all them. They all make their own now, don't they? So
yeah, because I'm watching there's a thing called The Night Manager, which is I don't know if anybody's watching that. That's really good. It's a British
comedy.
No, it's like a serious thing. It's that guy. Did anybody ever see the film War Horse?
Yes.
Yeah, the
brilliant
captain
film.
in that, the captain that first got the horse.
Yeah,
That actor. I think he's done lots of other things since then. He was like he was in Marvel, wasn't he? He's like the bad guy in Marvel or something, or things like that. But he's on a thing. If you go on Amazon. Amazon Prime, I was watching it. There's about 5 episodes. This one, they did one 10 years ago. It's that sort of like, it's a bit. Well, not. I suppose it's a bit like Prime Suspect. It's that sort of thing that there's not loads of made. There'll be a series, and then it'll be about 3 years later, 4 years later, and you'll see another series about 3 episodes. 4 episodes. But have a look for The night manager.
What's it called?
Really
Midnight
bloody the night
Manager.
manager. No, the
night
night manager. Yeah.
Hello, Jamie.
Welcome, Jamie. Welcome.
Hey, thanks for having me, Laura.
Welcome.
Hey,
Love. How you doing? You
Hey,
okay?
Jamie.
Good.
Good.
Hey, Nomadic, James PM, Craig, Angela.
Hey,
Hello. How's your live stream
Oh,
before, Jamie?
Laura, when I came in, it was muted, right? And I thought Craig was crying because his eyes were all red.
He was very red,
what's
wasn't
that
he?
with Craig?
Yeah, you all right,
No.
Craig?
Yeah,
It
I'm
looked
sounds
like
great.
he was fucking bawling. I thought, what the fuck's going on here? And then when I put the sound on, it wasn't, obviously, but...
I'm
Yeah,
not
you're
ready
looking
for
as
the fucking room.
I was
I just
listening
think
in
Craig's
car
got
park at
makeup
Mackie.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nomadic.
Oh, yeah, you got your chicken nuggets.
Oh, I changed my mind and went for a burger instead. But I heard Craig was saying he would have some trouble going on. I heard that, and I seen Nomadic on panel. I thought I'll join when I get home.
Yeah.
That's all I've seen.
How you doing, you old fart?
Me, old fat.
Charming.
That's rude.
What a way to greet someone.
Rude.
I was just saying though, Jamie.
Rude.
I was saying, Jamie, I was on your live that night just before Christmas.
Yep.
And then I was off then because it was like my mother come over and everything else. I had Christmas.
I
New Year's,
remember,
stuff
yeah.
like that. So I've been off for like a month. I come in your live the other night and just to say hello and stuff, and then I left, and then I went on Tyrone's this morning, and like everybody like hates each other now. There's all different people.
It changes so fast.
Yeah. It's
And a big tip I would say is never ever pick a side if you can.
Yeah,
because
stay neutral. Sit on the fence.
what happens is
I don't need a little fat. I've got plenty of it.
Well, the only ones that suffer are the ones that do. Not even the people involved in the argument. They don't suffer. They make up. They all kiss and make up. Everything's hunky dory, and everyone's left behind dealing with all shit. And it's the ones who's got involved. Isn't it true though? It's so true.
It is.
Not everything's forgotten.
Yes.
It is. Just say it's YouTube. Yeah.
Not everything gets forgotten. I think with some people. People do dwell on it, don't they? Like,
yeah.
But keep
you care too much. That's so true with YouTube. It's a long lesson. It took me 2 years to learn. If I'm responding, I'm supposed to respond. You gotta wait up. But I remember it being really difficult for me to not respond. It was horrendous for a long time.
Yeah. It's not been the same until recently. I've had to really hold myself back at times. But Laura, it's not worth your energy and strength, love. Just don't do it. Go on, Nomadic.
No, I'm just saying I'll block certain people, and like there's not many panels that go on. Like if I look at Jamie's and there's somebody on it I really don't get on with, I just won't get on there because there's no point in causing an issue or anything like that. There's no point.
Yeah.
You can just go on another day or something, or you can comment in
That's
there.
what I'll do at times. Yeah, definitely.
There's Jamie knows the one that tries to prod me as well, but I do my best.
I probably don't actually. If I were to give it some thought, I probably could. Let me tell you in a minute. I'll tell you in a minute.
And I do my best not to respond unless that person gets a bit too like sideways. It's like And when people start gunning for families and friends,
I'd never let no one take the piss out of you. I'll tell you that, mate. Never. I'd never let no one.
Yes, it's me. I'm back. It's 22:54 in London, UK.
Thank you very much, dear. Welcome.
Thank you.
Hello, LTG.
Hello again. I'm hoping I'm not speaking too soon, but I think the internet might be okay now.
Fingers crossed, it is. Yes. But you're right though, guys, with the best thing you can do, if you get, unless, I said this before, unless somebody mentions to me about my family, my friends, or like about my health, that's a load of bullshit and is completely wrong, I will respond now and again. Other times now, I just leave it be. The block button's there for a reason, guys. Use it and just try your best to ignore them as best as you can. Because most of the time, they want a reaction, don't they? They want that reaction. And the more you feed that fire, the more they're going to be like, look at you fucking idiot. It's just, whatever. They get
Did
off.
you see me trigger Laura overnight? Yeah. Oh, I triggered her. Oh, she was well triggered.
Yeah.
You what?
And they got people that, don't they?
People even do it when she's not even around. They mention that. It's crazy. I know they do to other people, but particularly Laura.
Yeah.
It's me and that poor LCG from what she was saying before, bless her heart and soul, and the link she shared before, which I'll be checking out later on.
I've just checked it out, Laura. I've looked at it. I don't know who the guy is. I don't know who that is, but
you'll come across him. So his name is Axel. He was on the Northern King. He was like on the Northern King, but since that month I've been off, the Northern King's channel's gone. His Instagram's gone.
I mean, I thought I had mental health problems. That's something else, is that?
Well, no, that's still. The first time I was on Northern Kings, he come up and started having a pop. But you'll see him. He's going after Lammy at the moment.
Oh, I won't be seeing him. Not a chance. No.
Yeah, well, I mean,
no, but I'm saying he might come into your channel. So
Lammy came on.
Lammy
came on that. Sorry, Lammy came on that stream to my defense. He didn't need to. I just ride the storm. Let people say what they've got to say, and then I'll rebut or whatever. But this guy, he just wasn't stopping, so he ended up rage quitting the stream anyway.
Or is that how it ends?
Yeah, but Lammy came into my defense, saying, "What are you doing?" And so since then, I don't know if they've got a thing beforehand, but definitely since then, things have escalated between them too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all going to be tits up over on the Northern Kings, hasn't it? It's barking mad. It really is.
Oh, what's come out about him is horrendous. I'm not repeating it, but yeah, it's not good.
I'll repeat it.
Okay. Go on then.
Moss side got me joke. Moss side got me joke.
Can you see this sunset? And then
I just saying, look at that sunset.
Oh, let's have a nose on
a
big screen.
Straight up.
Yeah, look at that, guys. When you've been tangoed, bloody hell.
I know, but look at that beam going upwards. Can you
that's it. On the right.
I do love those American trucks.
Oh, they're not going to suck you up there, Nomad. I can see a fucking UFO or something, love.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's weird.
That is kind of
weird.
He's apparently got a job at Pets at Home. I'm not sure about if that's true or not.
Oh my god!
Oh, God, I hope not.
Yeah.
Dear.
Torb sort of said
sorry, a Pet Shop Boys tribute band. Working with Pets Home part time.
I didn't get that one.
Oh dear.
Just, that was creepy.
Yeah.
I mean, I got an okay with the bloke, and like that,
yes,
but then you just never know what's going on, and when I came back, suddenly it's not even on my channel, and I'm thinking, and he was doing lives every day, so it's like
was
that's
he very?
Weird.
Was he? I don't know. I didn't know how much he did them.
There's that. Can you see that much better now? That rising of that.
Oh, look at that! It's coming into focus.
Oh, there we go.
Beautiful.
Oh,
shit. Another beam.
Wow, look at that. Right, look at this,
it's
guys.
Right up, yellow, and then goes into red.
This is in Tennessee, is it? Tennessee.
This could be the end of the world. This shit. That looks very.
I'm about
going down, isn't it?
It's about 30 miles from Knoxville.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad I don't see the sunset.
Turn round, no, Maggie. Turn round.
Oh, no, I've got to go past that.
Jamie.
I'm going to suck you in, love.
I think this is where Dollywood is out here.
Dollywood. Hi there, folks. It's Dolly. I just turned 80 years old.
Yeah, she's getting on a bit, isn't she?
Oh, I love her. Yeah. Bloody love her.
Oh,
Dolly. Sorry, your voice cracks me up. A cute little American flipping country western voice, a talking voice, but a singing voice. Beautiful.
This is a big time religious state, though. I imagine the Tennessee lot have ordered that special light.
Yeah, it's the dolly light. It's the dolly light that's gonna suck you into a fucking UFO, and you're gonna go flying along like a fucking crow. My goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Oh, wait till I get my microphone going seriously. Flipping heck, can never be bored again.
Send me a microphone.
Is it predominantly like Protestant Christianity, or did the Catholics have a stake down that way?
To be honest, I don't follow. I'm not a religious chap, so I couldn't tell you what type of. But I know it's
semi-religious.
It's a very religious state.
Yeah,
so it's very God and hallelujah and all of that stuff.
Yeah, big time.
Some form
Mind
of Christianity.
you, I mean, this is the Bible Belt, because even though I live, where I live in Georgia, all that area is very religious. Not, I mean, they're not like mentally religious, not like the bloody crazy groups that throw snakes in the, in the church and stuff like that. But it's out there. And some of the religions, they got it where they'd be holding snakes and stuff up in the bloody. Yeah, they've got some crazy ideas, the Americans.
Some of them do, yes. Some of them are batshit crazy. Laura lost the plot. I lost it a long time ago. Love, I'm still trying to find it.
I don't think I ever had the plot.
My voices
I
and
never
shit.
found it.
I'm like Robin Williams with the voices. When I get started, girl, I just do any voice I can think of. Anything. People used to make me do these things at parties and get-togethers. Get Laura drunk and make her do the accents, the singing and accents. That would be my entertainment for you all. Oh, and sorry, belly rolls too. Belly roll.
I'll remember all this, I'll remember. I'll remember.
Jamie will have you doing it on his panel.
I haven't done a belly roll in ages.
I've heard you're good for a good belly roll.
Oh, yes. I'm definitely have to walk on my knees now and again. And, go back and walk.
On your knees?
I can walk
You'll
on
have
my
you
knees
doing
sometimes.
Oh.
You'll have you doing it full screen on the panel next, Laura.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can walk on my knees when I'm able to, and then do the thing when I cross my legs over like that, like if you do like a yoga pose, and then you push yourself backwards.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, is that Di? Hang on a second. Let me just check if we've got the real deal here.
Surely it's not. Surely she's on holiday.
Di?
Oh, she'll be definitely on another continent.
Yeah.
Oh, Di, is that you?
I'm guessing she's in Europe.
Portugal. No,
Di,
Greece.
are you there?
Greece.
Is it Turkey? No, she don't go to Turkey. She goes to... I forgot now. She's got a little place somewhere.
Oh, is it Cyprus? Di? I'm scared. She's not saying anything. Di, you there? Your microphone ain't moving, love. She might be having problems with her mic if it's the
Gran Canaria. She's in chat.
Okay. She's in chat. Right, Di, we can't hear you, darling.
I'd still keep the banner up just in case, but she sometimes takes a while to connect her audio.
Okay, I'll give her another minute or something. See if she can connect. If not, she's just got off. Try again, darling. No problem. Try again.
Laura?
Yes.
I did post a link on your YouTube channel. There's a new song that was like, when I posted, it was like 27 minutes old from Parish.
Hey, yeah, I meant to say to you, mate, that new one he's brought out, Peyton Parish's new song.
I did post it on your thingy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I meant to say to you the other night when I was on that, he's got that song coming out that night, and I totally forgot to mention it to you. Hang on,
That Great I Am.
Again. Right, hang on a second, guys. One moment, please. Try again. Di, you there, love?
Yeah, is my camera off?
Your camera's off. Yes, can't see. You can just hear you, darling.
That's all right. You can,
Not a problem. Good. How are you doing? Where are you in the world? Sorry, was it Gran Canaria?
Hola.
Yeah. Hola. Yes, hola. Oh my goodness.
Hola.
Hola.
Hola, señorita. How is your holiday going?
I only came yesterday, so yeah, it's lovely. Just eating some of the all-inclusive in the bedroom, in the room.
Oh, go on, show off. Go on, rub it in, Di.
Oh, what you eating, love? What you eating?
No, I can't rub the sunshine. It's very overcast. Very overcast.
Good.
Warm is 26, but overcast.
Okay.
So what's that? Olives and vodka that you're on?
No, I don't drink vodka.
Gin?
No.
What are you having?
Red wine, white wine.
Oh,
you like the wine, eh? Right.
What about sangria, or is sangria for tomorrow?
We've had sangria. Well, to be fair, right? Seriously, we just left the bar. We were sat in a bar. We'd had our evening meal, sat in a bar. Everything was lovely. We went out about 10 to 10. Finished the meal at half 8, 9:15. Went out to this bar, and there's these 2 old grannies next on the table to us. So we ordered a litre of sangria, 2 glasses, and a Sprite or 7-Up just to take the edge off the sangria. And these 2 old ladies, they're sat there right till about 10:30. I don't know what the time is now. And they shut the bar down, These 2 old grannies got a bottle of wine each, and they said, fuck it, they haven't come for the bill. Let's go. And I thought, we were looking at each other, we'll go. So we just fucked off, all 4 of us fucked off without paying the bill.
Oh my God, Di!
I've never done it. Done a runner with 2 grannies from Paris, Northwest.
Do you have any cocktails, Di?
No, tomorrow. We're going to Porto Mogan tomorrow, which is down the road through Puerto Rico and then on to Porto Mogan. And we're going to have cocktails there on
who are you going with, Di? Who are you with?
A very good friend.
Are you with a friend?
No, a very good friend.
Very nice. Do you have any cocktails like, I don't know, Sex on the Beach or all like that?
Yeah, I like a Long Island iced tea.
I only know one cocktail. Oh no, ice margarita. I know that too.
But yeah,
no, I can't drink alcohol at the minute.
Lovely hotel, really nice hotel.
Anyway, but,
well worth the money. This one was definitely. But the view is the main road, the main street. Yeah, the main street. The road is.
Quick Screw, is that another cocktail? Quick Screw.
Sex on the Beach.
Yeah.
Blue Hawaii. Don't like Peter Colada.
I've had that Sex on the Beach. Bloody good drink.
Yeah, it's orangey one, isn't it? Orange.
Yeah, but have you ever had Sex on the Beach with sand up your ass?
Yeah.
Sandpit. I wouldn't say beach. I'd say sandpit.
My one was actually stand, not stand.
Yeah, it's actually. What's that coffee cocktail called? The what's it called? Shit! It's on the tip of my tongue. The cocktail. The shit.
Name for a cocktail?
Well, we had the
Irish liqueur, is it?
Melon cactus.
Irish coffee.
Irish coffee. Do you mean, love? Yeah, Sasha. The coffee cocktail.
Funny enough, we just had 2 mollies.
Not a clue.
2 mollies. They don't do Baileys here because it's all inclusive.
Used to be a barmaid, you see, so I should know all this. The cocktail made at one point.
You're missing out on slippery nipples if you've got no
slippery nipple. Yeah, Brain Henry.
I come back to.
We're talking about different cocktails and shots you can get. Di's on the channel, she's in there, Gran Canaria Day. And
so far we've got we've had Sex on the Beach, we've had Quick Screw.
Slippery nipples.
They're the only ones I can remember.
Hawaii.
I've asked about
Reminds me of my younger days.
There's loads. Long Island iced tea.
I'm surprised you can remember, James.
Yeah.
What's the one? Rum and cola. Black Russian.
Oh, I've never had a Black Russian.
I've
never had a Black Russian neither, James. No,
I can't remember last time I drank any alcohol. It was months and months and months ago now.
I'll tell you what, the sangria here is lovely. Lovely.
Harvey Wallbanger, what's that?
That's a vodka one, isn't it? Harvey Wallbanger. That's a vodka one.
Hiya, Carly. All right. Hi, everyone.
No, my this road's not changed. It's just
mojitos are nice.
Do you drink?
No, mojito's got mint in. No, I don't like that. That's mint. That's fresh mint chopped up in that. Ugh.
Oh, I love fresh mint.
On the panel, sorry to jump in, guys. In the chat and on the panel, who drinks alcohol? Put 1 in chat if you drink alcohol. Put 2 in chat if you don't. I'm not the only one. I'm not doesn't drink alcohol at the minute.
I'm a number 2.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol.
Okay, you're the same as me. Right.
Might as well stay 2 because it's hardly ever.
Just now and again, yeah.
Yeah,
but
it's usually like a family meal at Christmas or something, and it's very rare that I do that.
If it's not bud, you have to give yourself a 1.5.
There you go. Well, I've got my smoky poos, as I say. As long as I've got my smoky poos and I've got my medication from the doctors I need, that's fine, you know. But I struggle with my energy levels, me. So I like to have a good coffee when I can. The odd energy drink, but I try and stay away from those. I'd rather have a decent coffee any day. And I'm just thinking, right, if I end up going to Greece this year to celebrate my 40th birthday with my best mate, Matt, in the summertime, the Greek coffee, from what I can remember, can be very strong. So I'm just trying to think of what kind of coffees to go for when I'm out there, but what kind of coffee I can get over here that's going to help me out with my energy, because I can never seem to find a decent one. It's all
What?
bloody energy drinks.
You
And I
want
don't
in a
like
coffee that's going to give you more energy?
I want something that's going to give me more
Caffeine,
energy.
it'll
That's
give
a
you the
decent
boost.
coffee in England that I can have.
McDonald's. McDonald's. And what you want?
No.
Yeah, is you want a shot. You want a shot from McDonald's and a cappuccino. You'll be laughing.
That
Like
does
an
fuck
espresso
all.
shot, isn't it?
I need something strong, me, Jamie.
The strongest
Strong
coffee in the
caffeine.
UK, I think, is not Costa. The other one,
Starbucks.
No, not that one.
Pret a manger.
Oh, there's been
No, not that
mistake.
What's
one.
the coffee shop we go past the dentist? What's that coffee shop called on the corner?
Hey?
I
No,
don't
so
do
I'm
these
talking
meetings.
to someone
It's
earlier.
about a quid more per
What's the
cup
coffee
as
shop?
well.
Begins with a
Okay.
K.
shit.
What's it called?
Oh, you
Costa.
Costa.
Not Costa. It's one of the big brands.
Beginning with C. Is there another one
Starbucks.
beginning with C?
It's not
No, it's not
Starbucks.
Starbucks.
No. Watch Moss side will get it. Watch.
Begins with a K, doesn't it?
Oh,
Mr.
I can
Retto.
see it now.
No. I know the one you're on about. Neuro, Nick's, Neuro, no,
Yeah, Cafe Nero. Is that
Cafe
it?
Nero, that's it.
Oh,
Right
they're-
next door to
they're
my dentist.
Nero.
Yeah.
Yes, thank
Cafe
you. Well done,
Nero.
Jamie.
It is nice.
Yes.
coffee.
Posters are everywhere in Brighton. Cafe Nero.
Right,
That
Yeah,
is
we
the
I
got
just
that by
strongest.
need
me.
strong coffee, guys. I need a strong coffee that's just. I don't need to have a
Begins
ton
with
a
the
day.
N,
Only
not
going to
the
have
K.
like 2-3 max
Never
a
mind.
day. Do you know what I mean? But just something that's just going to get me through the day a bit better. That's not a cheap, nasty coffee. I'm not talking the coffee granules that we get over here that are really shit. I'm talking like we've got a coffee percolator.
None of your
coffee.
gold, then, Jamie.
Fresh coffee.
None of your
Yeah.
Got a
Nescafe
proper
gold.
coffee
I think-
percolator to put the beans
What?
through.
Why don't you go for find a decent Greek cafe and get their
You know
strongest coffee, one in the morning, one or two.
Yeah.
They're really thick, gloopy type
We
coffee.
might have,
tiny
now
little
you
cup,
said
but
it, we might have one Greek cafe around here. Now you've just said it, I've just thought of a cafe nearby, but I'm not sure if it's a Greek one or if it's somewhere else, but it's definitely not British. It's definitely from another country, and it does look kind of Greek when you look at it. And I'm sure that could be a Greek cafe. So
Well,
sorry,
if
as
they're
you were
Greek-
saying,
If they're Greek, go and ask them about what might be available.
what I
for
mean,
you
yeah,
to
you just made me
there.
think
Yeah.
then. Yeah, just made me have
Well, we're also we're learning what what is it?
Ristretto or something like that.
Ristretto. I mean, that is posh, isn't it? It's the first
Yeah.
half of an espresso, so you don't get the final bitterness of the wow, what a waste.
Oh,
I like a
yeah.
cappuccino myself.
Thank you.
But they're all
Got you.
imported anyway, so it's not traditional Greek anyway.
You like a what,
They're
James?
imported.
A chocochino.
Oh, I've never heard of a chocochino.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
it's a chocolate
beautiful.
coffee.
Just need something to give me some more energy, guys, during the day.
Well,
to get
that's
through
a
the
mocha, isn't it? Mocha is chocolate coffee.
That's the chocolate
Yep.
one, yeah, the mocha
Yeah, you
one.
get chocochino. It's lovely. We used to get them
Oh.
from a machine in work many moons
Turkish
ago.
coffee blows your brain off from Sasha. Oh, so you've just had like a weaker version of that that's not too strong, but enough to just get me through the day.
Yeah, they
you know
do
what I
it.
mean?
They
Oh,
hot it
well.
up in hot sand.
Nescafe original.
Yeah, oh, that's spooky mint when they do that, James. You have to seen that on YouTube recently. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, wouldn't mind trying that, but that'll
You
be
know,
super strong, surely.
If
But
you
Yeah.
most
want
coffees are
to,
imported anyway.
I don't want anything too strong though, because I do have high blood pressure, which I take medication
fucking
for
hear me
every
or
day.
not?
But
yeah,
sorry,
I
go
can
on,
hear you,
Di.
Di.
Go on.
I was going to say.
Let me turn you up a bit.
You are very quiet though, Di. You are
I'll
a
turn you
lot
up
quiet.
a bit louder, love. Hang on. Right, go for it. Keeps dropping down. I'm trying to turn you up and it keeps dropping down. Right,
Can't
stay.
hear you at all now, Di.
Go on, Di. Oh,
Hello, Di.
I think
You
a
there,
thing's.
Di?
Di, go into your settings on your. Hold on, Di, go into your settings on your phone and turn the auto correction on the volume off.
That's what I was trying to do before.
I'll tell you what, if you're wanting more mental clarity and energy, it's not necessarily the coffee. What I've been doing is instead of actual cream or anything like that, I put MCT oil in the coffee.
What the hell's that?
What's that?
It's very well and cleanly distilled coconut oil. It doesn't taste of anything.
Okay.
But what I've been doing is I've been having a teaspoon of that and then putting a well-heated teaspoon of very strong cacao in, mixing that in, and then pouring me coffee in and a bit of milk, so it's like a mocha, right? But ultimately, the MCT oil, if you put that in black coffee, it's what's known as a bulletproof coffee. You'll be fucking flying, like proper buzzing all day.
LTG,
Wow.
do you make potions on the side or something?
No. I'm working on like making myself healthy, finding out all these things.
So, like, does that get you through the whole day? Then, sort of thing. We're talking, yeah. If you, like one of those, you're like, Laura, there you go, girl. There's a coffee that I've just made up for you that I've just described to you. There you go. Say it's like 9 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning, yeah. I drink it then within half an hour to an hour. I've drank it all with me smoky poos. I've had my medications for the day. We're off. How long are we talking roughly? How many hours?
A good few. I mean, you might want to put some in a flask. It depends.
Because I look after my nephews as well. You see, normally, like at least between 1 to 3 times a week, I'm looking after my nephews, either with my parents or without them. So I need to be able to get through the crazy times with them and the fun times with them, of course. But also, trying to get work stuff done, trying to get music stuff done, trying to, just everything that I need to get done with my life in general, my health stuff, my work stuff. Everything that I'm trying to do at the moment, there's a lot to do, and I'm trying to get it done as soon as I can, but I can only do so much in one day. Even if I have more energy, I've still got to think of my health all the time, because if I go too hard, too soon, too quickly, then that's when I screw myself over and I go into flare-up land. We don't want that.
You see, the MCT oil will stabilize your blood sugar levels, so it will keep you satiated. It's very, very nutritious, and of course, you'll be having that with coffee. Which, if you're like me, you'll have a strong, freshly ground coffee, so that'll keep you buzzing. But with that MCT oil comes mental clarity. So what I would recommend is try one in your normal day before you take it on holiday with you. Try one in the morning, see how you get on with it. If you need another one, have another one. But I wouldn't have another one after 12 noon.
Right.
Because you want to be able to sleep, right? So coffee suppresses the buildup of, melatonin, is it?
Melatonin.
Melatonin that helps you sleep, yeah?
Yeah, which switches on as soon as the sun goes down, right? So you need enough of that to build up. Well, caffeine does suppress that from building up, so you don't want to have any really after 12 noon.
Right. So after lunchtime kind of time, stop then. Have it earlier on in the day in the morning, that's fine. But after 12 noon, after lunchtime, just don't have any more after that. But from what you've said, I wouldn't need any more after that. I mean, it would be good to have something that will help me with my mental clarity. I was going to mention this as well as the energy levels, something that helps me focus and concentrate better, because I get a lot of brain fog, a lot of fibro fog, and I really struggle sometimes to concentrate, or my concentration levels will just go off in a tangent. I can multitask well, but then I can lose track of what I'm doing well too. So it's like a combination of both, and I just need something to help me to concentrate better, focus better, and also have the energy levels to get through the day better.
What's your sleep pattern like, Laura? What's your sleep pattern like? What's your sleep pattern like?
Very up and down. For example, at the beginning of the week, I was doing really well, and I was sleeping through the night pretty well. Yes, sometimes I was waking up in pain, which is normal for me most of the time, but I was sleeping much better. Then the past few nights, nightmare. I've got a bit of sleep now and again, but it's been very broken sleep. Waking up in agony with my back, my hips down below, lady problems.
It must be horrendous. And I think that is
not nice.
Well, I know for me, and I see it in a lot of people who join panels and we talk, sometimes struggle with their sleep patterns.
Yes, it's very all over the place. Yeah, for a lot of us.
And then you end up with where you're actually missing out on sleep, so you're in a deficit.
Yes.
So you end up taking that.
Yeah. And you're right, Jamie. And I don't like sleeping during the day unless I've been super sick with like a load of vomiting and my body's absolutely cream cracking, knackered, and I can't keep my eyes open anymore. Yes, I can have a nap during the day sometimes, but I hate sleeping the day away unless I absolutely have to. Unless I need one day to fully recover, where I'll literally get up, just do my basic things, take my medications, then get back in bed because I cannot go anymore. Unless I have to do that as a one-off, that's normally what I would do.
I mentioned that because that is a lot of the foundation to everything, I think. And when you look at any, like, you've got to have your sleep in order, number one.
Yes.
And then you got to work from that.
It affects every aspect.
Definitely, it's the first
and
pillar.
it's how we recover. It's how we replenish our bodies. It's how we rest our bodies and heal. And do you know what? I didn't watch it right, but you guys have kind of got me tempted now, Jamie. You especially, Mr. Right. It's this video, and it goes right 7 or 10, one or the other, disgusting things, that your body does whilst you're sleeping at night. Now, I was going to watch it, but I thought if I watched that, Laura, that could freak you right out and then keep you awake even more. But I'm thinking, what the fuck does it do then? Because, we do.
I don't remember this. What do we do then? I don't remember.
I don't want to know. I'm not supposed to.
I don't want to know, though. This is the thing.
You do when it can be so disgusting when you sleep.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that we eat a few spiders, and that's about it.
Burping.
I know you fart like up to 17 times a night when you're sleeping, apparently, or something like that.
No shit.
Times a night.
So a lot less during the sleep than during the day.
I'm going to end up staying awake to fact check this,
because you relax more. So the
Laura's
more.
Moss side says Laura's sleep streaming coming.
And wake me up every 5 seconds of bloody flipping noises. Just like that. No, I couldn't do it. It'd feel right weirdo. Would it feel weird watching me sleeping?
I wouldn't be watching.
Would have to take your pajamas on. What if, like, in your sleep you get too hot and take your top off and that? You have to tape your pajamas
What's she
on.
doing there? Like, she just twitched. What's she fucking doing now? Her hand's just gone there. Oh, what's
going on? There'll be 17 farts tonight.
How did you see her smile there? She definitely farted there.
Clip all farts.
I tell you what, right? But this video, basically, I've not watched it because I've been too scared to watch. Because I keep thinking, if I watch this now, right, my sleep's disturbed enough as it is. That's going to disturb my sleep even further, maybe. But apparently, there's 7 to 10 disgusting things that our bodies do whilst we're sleeping, and I still don't know what they are.
About it.
Well, okay.
Storing and eating spiders.
Yes, I love the. Yes, you can eat
spiders. That's a myth. We don't eat spiders during the night. That's a myth.
Apparently, you're supposed to eat 8 spiders and you see
No, it's false. It's false. Trust me.
Do you know what? I think you'd notice, wouldn't you, if a spider was crawling down your throat? I mean,
you only got 7 spiders in your house at one time.
No.
You choke.
I don't know. There's big ass spiders over here. There's a lot of them.
I think it'd be very attractive though as a human body when you're asleep for mites and bugs and spiders breathe and warm and that.
And apparently we have bug things all over us anyway that we can't see. They're microscopic. Even if you shower every day, bathe every day, it doesn't matter. We
need them. We need them on our skin.
But we do. The microbiome. You're right. Yes.
Your microbiome.
We didn't have that. Would be screwed.
You'd be amazed what's living inside your body as well.
Yeah, good bacteria.
I let these spiders. I see them and I just let them live. I think, you're right. I guess they're getting rid of.
They help us with the bugs and stuff.
That's what I think, Laura. I think you'll crack on and get rid of them little mites.
Yeah, I've got a couple that chill in the corners of my room, and I don't mind if they need to go out. I'll never kill a spider, never squish a spider or hurt them. They really do help us humans out and your house out too. So, but I think
we've got an agreement. I think we have got an agreement.
We got an invasive spider over in Georgia called the Jaro spider. It's come from like Thailand or something. It's you have to Google it. Those things are about the size of your hand.
We'll get rid of them.
I walked out of the house one day and walked into the cobweb, which was like rope.
We've lost
I've never seen that thing. I tried hitting it. God, they're big. Scary.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
love
wouldn't want those
spiders too, but
crawling
that
over.
sounds pretty scary. That flipping out. Hey, how you grumpy love? How you doing, darling?
Hey,
Welcome.
Grumpy.
Hi,
Cop
Grumpy.
walking and all.
I've put a link in the private chat for you, Laura, and it's relatively cheap and it's a good quality MCT oil on
Oh,
Amazon.
thank you.
Yes.
Cheers for
So
that.
you
Nice
can at
one.
least
Check
have
that
a
out.
look at what to look for. You don't necessarily have to get that one if you
Ooh,
can find cheaper or
brilliant.
something.
Oh, thank you for that, darling. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'll definitely do my research on that and see what I can do. Thank you. Because I need something to help me out, girl. I've tried everything I can think of and nothing's giving me, because I need my energy to be able to do what I want to do with my singing and my music and my modelling, just like I used to do back in the day a few years ago before I got super sick, but on a part-time basis. And even so, even though it's part-time, it's still a lot of energy that I need to be able to do my jobs the way that I need to do them correctly and professionally too.
Yeah. Do you eat much refined carbs?
When you say refined carbs, what we're talking now, sorry?
Things that contain flour.
Flour,
like,
some
bread,
stuff, not a lot, not a lot.
bread,
Empty carbs. Like empty carbs, yeah.
We normally have pasta maybe a couple of times a week and like twice a week, say. And then bread, similar thing, maybe up to maybe 3 to 4 times a week. I'd have some bread, just like 1 or 2 slices normally.
White bread? White bread?
It's normally brown bread, seeded brown wholemeal bread.
That's probably about the best you could eat.
Not necessarily, because the seeds aren't good for you either, but because that could be impacting you. But also, what about like high carbohydrate vegetables, like say root vegetables like potatoes, turnips, carrots, parsnips?
We have all those things. Yeah, we have all those things.
Because they are very high carb. You might just need to bring
potatoes are the worst, aren't they?
Yeah,
and
when we have potatoes, we have it normally a few times a week. They're normally not every single day. Normally, again, I'd say 3 to 4 times a week, something like that, but like different styles and different types of potatoes. As you were, carry on.
Well, with those kinds of things, you could just try cutting down the portion size of them and increasing the portion size of like greens, leafy greens, where they're very low carbohydrate but very nutritious, and get more protein with its fat into you as well. Like the animal fat is very, very good for you and for your brain.
We always have meat and we always have leafy greens. We have spinach, we have asparagus, we have broccoli, we have all that type of stuff.
And do you cook your spinach?
Yeah, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. It depends on what meal we're doing, but we do it both ways. So we can have it cooked or have it raw or a bit of both, whatever. Yeah, we try different things out.
It is best to cook it because it's high in oxalates. We do need oxalates going in, but they are extremely high in spinach when it's not cooked. And they can clog you up and form crystals, so they can have an impact on your brain and your joints and stuff as well. So,
Got you.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have
so
to
maybe try bringing down like your carb consumption. But I'm not saying like you have to cut out veg. If you like your veg, just like reduce the portion size on the higher carbohydrate veg and increase the lower carbohydrate and cut out refined carbs, because you get like with refined carbs, they go straight into the bloodstream. It's not nice, slow release. It goes straight in. So you get this high and then you get this massive down. So all of a sudden after you've ate, you might feel like you need a nap. That's your sugar coming down.
Yeah, that's why you should always eat your proteins on your plate first.
Yeah. It'll say your protein with the fat on it.
That'll slow down the metabolism of the carbohydrates. So the sugars will release slower into the bloodstream.
Yeah, got you. Loving the picture, by the way, Craig.
Yeah, welcome to JPM and LPG's drug manufacturing.
No, this is a good tip. If you've got diabetes and you're having carbohydrates,
dealing in MCT at the minute.
Always eat protein first.
Yes, we like steamed veg as well. We definitely have steamed veg when we have our vegetables. We do steam them as well as other things as well. But yeah, we do steam them a lot. Yeah, and
do you have much salt?
Not much. We have a little bit, but not much. We very rarely add salt to the food, or just a little bit.
You need more, but not like your table salt because it's predominantly sodium. You need a good mix.
Himalayan pink salt.
I was going to say Himalayan pink salt. Yeah, we could go for something like that.
Yeah, or
what is that real? It's actually not salt.
Oh yeah, you can get all different.
It's a lot lower in sodium. It's got other good minerals in it that your body craves for as well.
Really?
Yeah,
like your
electrolyte salt. It's got more stuff in there that you need for your body.
So which one do you get? And can I get this from the supermarket? Pink salt.
Yes. No, with pink Himalayan salt, sea salt, you do need to like shop around and typically spend a bit more because a lot of them are just regular salt with a pink dye put in them.
Okay. Well, I feel really naive. I thought
as well.
Table salt.
Health food shop, Jamie.
Yeah, it's very. It's mainly for cooking.
Yes.
I mean,
you can use it for everything, Jamie.
I use table salt, normal table salt,
you a balance.
for about 25 years.
Right. So if we were to get some Himalayan pink salt, that would be great. That would be what we need, Himalayan pink salt.
It wouldn't be as bad for you. Let's put it that way.
I thought I were eating salt. I didn't know I were eating. I thought I were all good eating salt. I put it over and everything.
Just don't put it. Don't get crazy with it. It's not good for you to have too much.
That's not true. You do need a lot more salt than what they've been telling us. They've been lying to us about pretty much everything.
Just don't go bonkers though. Don't go insane with it.
I
love my salt on everything.
Try the Himalayan pink salt stuff because that's got more
sodium.
John Snow says it's available in B&M. Himalayan pink.
You can buy it as long as it's authenticated, Jamie. You're safe with it.
Yes,
I would recommend this.
We get ours from
sea salt, where you're guaranteed to have the trace minerals that you need in there.
Yeah,
a lot of the pink Himalayan salts are just a regular salt with a pink dye put in them. So you do have to shop around, and you do generally have to spend a bit more on them. Go for a higher quality one. So I wouldn't go for B&M.
Laura's probably on the money, isn't she? She says also all salts are mainly sodium, but pink Himalayan salt has extra minerals in it.
Yeah.
Yes. And Celtic sea salt. I recommend Celtic sea salt as well. I put a link to that in the private chat.
What else? Any other top tips that are easy to achieve? Because that's easy to do. That replace table salt with that and get a bit of benefit. That's easy. That.
Because it's got all your electrolytes in it.
Well, I'll tell you what I. So you mentioned bread.
Carry on talking.
I eat a lot of bread. Any type of bread, sliced bread. I love all bread rolls.
Yeah,
with loads of butter on. I'll toast it.
Like a little bit of toast.
Yeah.
You need to knock it on the head, Jamie.
Really? I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say this.
It's got flour in. That's a refined carb. It's really bad for you. Like you can have skinny people.
Wholemeal. Go for whole foods.
It's even worse for you. Wholemeal. Look, it's the flour, right?
Right.
What your body takes in carbohydrates, transforms them into sugar, and then if there's too much of it in your body, it's going to store that as fat, and it'll store that. If it doesn't store it as visceral fat, which when it does do that, that means your belly, right? That means it's actually saving your life by being there. But if it doesn't store it there, it's going to store it on the inside of your internal organs where the tissue isn't designed to store fat. And that's when you end up with an insulin resistance problem, which is typically called type 2 diabetes.
Oh, how interesting.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Is that how it does?
Yeah.
Oh. It's going to be a big change not to have bread. No, but that makes sense, doesn't it? If that's how it's happening, because you've got too much, it doesn't know where to store it.
So you end up with what's known as fatty liver, fatty pancreas, all these things that people associate with alcoholism, but it's all to do with
your own research.
Too much sugar.
This is.
Of course, research it. Like, don't take my word for it. This is just what I've come across over the years, trying to improve myself. I'm not the doctor or nothing.
Oh, God, you're such a rebel.
Yeah. So check it out. I mean, it was a killer for me because I just adore bread, especially when it's freshly baked. If I walk past the shop, and the supermarkets deliberately blow out that smell to get you to pick up more fresh bread. You know, when you walk around the bread.
Oh, it get me every time. But I could replace it. I could replace it with a meat diet.
Absolutely, it's absolutely the best thing for men. Go more protein, more animal protein, fatty fish like salmon, mackerel, sardines, because the omegas in the fat, it's very good for your brain, and men need that mental clarity. Like you're pretty much designed to be machine.
Yeah, thick as shit.
Thick spelled with an F.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's something intro just pops in quick to get me.
And you feel more energized when you cut the carbs down and you start increasing the protein. It's unbelievable what it does for your mental health as well, JB. Like,
I remember when I talked about this before. I spent a few weeks away working on myself, as they say, and as part of that process, looked after breakfast, dinner, tea, snacks, job lot, and I felt clarity. You can tell.
I need to do that more.
But when it's all on ourselves and we have to do it, sometimes we don't do it as well, do we? We might one meal a day or eating late at night. If it's structured, and that's why I mentioned sleep. It's the answer. It's just putting it into practice and doing it, isn't it? It's doing it.
It's always easier said than done. Like I have very down days. I just don't look after myself, but I know what to do. It's just, it helps me to talk about it because it gears me up into doing it, being more proactive, but it's so much easier said than done. You're right.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Have you had your BMI checked, Jamie?
My BMI, no. I mean, I'm skinny, me.
What about supplements?
Nourishment. I have them nourishment drinks. That's it's about as supplement as I have. I love them nourishment drinks.
But you're not diabetic. You've not been diagnosed diabetic.
No, I've had that test done. I'm not diabetic.
Yeah.
I'm not. I bet my BMI is not bad. I'm not too skinny. I'm not ill.
No. Yeah.
I take magnesium, calcium, and potassium.
You should be getting all that from your diet, though.
Well, the thing is,
but we don't, in a modern diet, we don't. That's the point. Humans don't get all what you need for a modern diet.
If you're promoting all this for a modern diet, why are you taking supplements?
Hey?
If you let me
why
explain.
Would you be taking supplements?
I'm taking those because I've got a lot to heal in my body. So my body uses up a lot more of those than what I'll get from my my diet. We are all magnesium deficient, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Everybody needs a constant intake of magnesium for the body to be able to produce all of the hormones that it needs to produce, which includes hormones like growth hormone, which your body uses for repair and maintenance. Yeah, it's for everything. Magnesium, without magnesium, your body won't produce any of the hormones, including hormone D. So if someone says to you, like the doctor says, oh, you've got a vitamin D deficiency, actually vitamin D is a hormone, right? And if you've got a hormone deficiency, you need to check your magnesium levels, not take a vitamin D pill, which has got God knows what in it, right? So check your magnesium levels. Talk to your doctor about that. Why isn't he talking about that? But if you haven't got enough magnesium going in, your body won't be able to produce those hormones, and they constantly produce, right? And women produce even more hormones, right? We've got more sex hormones.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. And so if we're unstable and we're not managing ourselves because we're uneducated about these things, we're a nightmare. Like, I'm a woman, I know, right? So
well, not according to John, you ain't LTG.
Sorry?
Not according to John, you're not.
Oh, for goodness sake. I don't give those people the airtime, honestly. Let them forward from that. They're really not
worth it. That truck's not, I'm sick of seeing that truck.
Does that say Tay on it? That's a coincidence, isn't it?
Pulling over.
Well, that's why I take when die, because I've got a lot of healing to do.
Are you both pulling over though?
My body needs to use a lot more than just the basics because I'm so unhealthy. So that's why I take in more. And because I'm not eating plant food, I'm doing carnivore, so I can't get all of those things, even if I could afford like the actually truly organic, good, healthy produce that hasn't been
like a
tampered
rolling
with.
stop or something? No, Maddie, what's going on?
No, it's a way station that's this. They have a long entrance to make sure they get everybody in.
Oh, so everybody's got to get weighed.
Yeah, I mean, any of the trucks like these going past now are risking it because they do have chasers, police chasers, ready to go after them. Because it's
Oh,
the
they're
biggest.
avoiding it, are they? So this is mandatory for every single person on that road to get weighed.
Yeah, because the sign said back there. So any of these guys going past it have no excuse. They will try to use, well, we're backed up. Well, like I say, if there's enough troopers here, they will come after you and they will nick you and they will throw the book at you for going past the way station.
What? But like, if that is backed up though, and they're actually backed up to the road, I guess they have to keep going, don't they?
Well, if it's backed up far enough, a sign will say that the way station is now closed. So it might be on, but I've seen them where they will come after you. Like Alabama,
I've never seen a way station. I don't think I've seen this.
Well, this one,
it's a similar sort of thing at the junkyard, isn't it? Them sort of scales where the lorry goes on it.
We trip up because, like, I got an inboard computer thing here that the transponder responds to this sign, the thing across the road. We get, as you're driving across the road back there, there's two special markers that will weigh you as you're going through at speed. Then the transponder, if it trips it off, will call you in, and then you end up going on that way station. And then if the coppers are here and they feel like it, they will also do an inspection on you and check you and everything. Because if
they feel like it, they might shoot you as well.
I know. Yeah.
Never
you
know.
got to watch for these. Yeah, it's a tad crazy at the moment. All that stuff.
They might shoot you 11 times, take your gun off you, and then shoot you 11 times for no reason.
I know, that was absurd. That was absurd. That guy was trying to help the lady. I mean, he's obviously being like an auditor. You know, he's videoing what's going on and sort of demonstrating that is their legal right. They like to emphasize that, but they were picking on that lady. He come across because they pushed her over. Then they ended up pepper spraying him. Then they pushed him down. Said they removed the gun, which he is allowed.
Well, you see it. You see the guy. Right. You see one of the coppers. They slowed it all down. He walks over to him, gets his gun. Then you see the gun in his hand. He walks away, and as he's walking away, they're shooting him.
Yeah, he's about 5 foot away. The first shot goes in. Then they all let loose. I think he was shot 10 times.
There is. Did you see that there was a negligent discharge from when he recovered the gun?
No.
There definitely was. There is. I seen it slowed down. I've seen other footage come out where they've enhanced it, but it's strange because the barrel doesn't move when it goes off. But there's apparently an issue with these guns or something like that, and when you touch near the barrel or something, it can discharge. This looks like this does sound like it's coming out that's what's happened, and then instantly caused another shot in reaction to that in panic. Bang, bang, but 10 shots. No, I'm not buying it. It's still murder in my opinion. But there's still a little bit more information there that it looks like he's retrieved the weapon. He's negligently discharged it, and the other cop has shot back.
Wow. I mean, but there's going to be more. There will be more because there is such tension here.
We've got his footage to watch as well. That still hasn't been released, and then there's all their body cam footage. So, and that'll have all the what they were saying and what they were shouting. You know, weapon. I've got the weapon. All that we'll hear, won't we?
Yeah. Well, they immediately called him and the lady as well, domestic terrorists straight away before anything was even.
Throwing it round with people with a sign in protest, throwing it round at people saying "ice out." That makes them a domestic terrorist. This is wild. Yeah,
I know. Yeah, you're not allowed to go against them. I know Trump's removed the guy that was in charge of him. He was like, I mean, if you look at his background, his family came here illegally. He's got a colourful past, and yet he's the guy that's saying we don't want immigrants here, we don't want this here. So Trump's removed him, and now we got the old guy in who's like an absolute. He's even worse.
I think Trump will go full backtrack. Sorry, I think he'll be done. He'll withdraw all this.
Well, because his staff are saying it was a domestic terrorist, and he's saying no, it's not.
He
and
knows.
he's gone against his own blokes. That
He'll
lady
go on
that's in
TikTok
charge,
and
you know.
he'll go on X and he'll read for himself what public reaction is and work it out for himself. He knows he's not daft, ain't Trump.
Well, there's that plus the NATO and the British forces that were killed in Afghanistan and Iraq.
Yeah.
That he's saying, oh God, they weren't even, you know, they were nowhere
You know
near
how
the
many
front.
British soldiers literally died in? Let me get the number. How many soldiers died in Afghanistan?
Where are you referring? Iraq or Afghanistan?
Yeah, just in Afghanistan.
Oh.
Go on, tell me the amount.
457, I think.
I
457. 450. Well, about so more than 4.
You're talking about friendly fire as well.
Well, people that died in Afghanistan during conflict, or from here, serving in the British Army, and the ages of them. Right, I've seen pictures of every single one of them. 19-year-old, 21-year-old, 22-year-old, 21-year-old. All these men dead for what?
34, 36, 44, 52 in command.
I could have been in that list. What odds were I not? When I look back, it makes me furious. Furious.
It's made a lot of the American. It's made a lot of the American military, because a lot of American military spend a lot of time with the British military, because every time generally when America
with
goes
friendly
to
fire
war,
as well, it was taken down under friendly fire. So they call it.
But it's not gone down well over here at all with anybody that's patriotic. Certainly didn't go down well with me, and you can't forgive comments like that, even though he sort of apologized the next day. It's absolutely
unforgivable.
And I mean, I think he will become a lame duck come October.
He backtracked the day after, didn't he? He said, "Oh, they're amazing heroes and all this bullshit."
Warriors, yeah, because he realized complete balls up. He did.
The exact number is 400.
He's ruined that relationship, with NATO and England. It's not the same. It won't be the same until he's out of office. But then he's saying that he's trying to. Well, they reckon he's going to go for 2028. That he will find a way to get in, because he's becoming a dictator here. I mean, domestically, he's ruining us over here. Prices and stuff like that. I mean, the stuff he's doing around the world is just insane as well.
He wants to take over
domestically. Well, he's got. I mean, he's just the stuff that he comes up with. He's more interested in his $300 million ballroom on the back of the White House than he is anything else. And it's not even going to be built until he's out of office.
All wrapped in gold. That's all he wants. He just wants gold leaf everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, a lot
he
of
literally
that is
wants
from Home
gold
Depot.
statues of himself everywhere.
Somebody put a video out. A lot of the stuff is from Home Depot and painted gold. They show you. There's a video going out that shows you the like from Home Depot. It's like B&Q.
He does love his gold. He does. I've got a video backstage. Go ahead. Sorry.
All I'm saying is that with this president, we've just gone past one of his shops. He's got shops in every state, Trump shops, to sell all his bloody
merch,
T-shirts and hats and everything else like that. But then on top of that, his family are still involved in the whole Trump industry and creating more things. And
Trump brand, isn't it? It's a brand,
And Trump can control the stock market just at a drop of a hat, because he knows he can say the right thing, next day change it, and prices change it, and his family are making a mint.
Yeah.
Oh, I.
Yeah. What are you going to say tomorrow, Grandad?
Go for it, Jamie.
Well, I think this would be really. Well, I thought this were in. I seen it, and it just. You won't want to watch it all, and it's because it's long, but it puts it into perspective, and it makes you think, for what? Literally for what? And the only answer is resources. These are men. These families look at these guys. It's awful.
NATO are Rollins, as far as I know.
Right, Tyrone. Good luck, well done.
Is that Wooten? That's Wooten Bastard, isn't it?
These are the 457 men.
All right, bye. No worries, Dad. Take care, love.
Bye, love.
Take care, darling.
And what you see is the age of 20, 20, 20.
Oh, God, awful.
One lad, he turns out he's 19-year-old.
I hope you're good.
You think about it with Afghanistan, what's changed now? the Mujahideen or whatever they are. They still
exactly? It's disgusting.
Instead of on horses and stuff, they're flying helicopters now because America left like billions of dollars worth of equipment. They said it would never be repaired. Well, there's a thing called the black market. That's why they've got armored vehicles and helicopters and crap like that. We go into countries. It would be the same with Iran. You know, I know people got their views on Iran, but you got to remember the Shah of Iran, like, really ruled that with a hammer. Iran, even before, and then obviously Khomeini come in. I know we've sent a battle group there, but they're not going to get involved with that because, like, we're already involved in Venezuela, which is an absolute debacle. He screwed himself over Greenland, which was just the most stupidest thing we could do. And now he's just, like I say, he sent a battle group with the Abraham Lincoln to Iran. We can't go into countries and tell them who should be running it. The only people that can do that is their own people, you know?
And then just flip the monopoly board at end and say, "Oh, just keep it."
Right.
You know,
because like Venezuela, he's saying that they will decide who's going to run it and when they're ready to leave the Americans and stuff. While the oil is coming back to America, and America gets a percentage of it as well. And plus, obviously, they got the oil companies going back in there, like Exxon or Esso. God, who else was already there? Chevron was already there. Halliburton's gone back, and the stuff like that. I mean, they're just getting involved in things that we just leave it to the people to sort themselves out. We should have learned from Iraq, Afghanistan, everything else in the Middle East. We don't understand the Middle East, and they don't understand us, because that shit's biblical. And I don't know why we have to keep doing it, but we never learn. We go back in again, and hundreds of innocent people die, soldiers and people living there, for what? Nothing
that's what
changes.
I think. It's disgraceful, because the truth is, it's to get access to historical resources and deals which they're not happy that have gone.
That's what Greenland.
South.
Yep, that's what Greenland was about. It wasn't about the bloody. I mean, Christ, they said they need that for security. We've got enough satellites and dodgy things flying about and everything. We don't. Why do you need a fixed area like that? We've got enough. You can't tell me there isn't submarines.
I wouldn't have expected him to actually tell the truth in that situation neither, Nomadic, because there could be multiple reasons which we shouldn't need to know. You know, it could have been to prevent China, or he'd seen some documents from. I always saw very other possibilities on why that it were put on him, that it came out so quick. It were really strange, and I always think there's a bit more to that.
But I think it's that definitely the minerals was Greenland. They're trying to go into countries and buy up, like they're trying to do with Ukraine, tying up deals to get the minerals and stuff like that. America is because and that's what we're doing. It's just insane. And I can't go with that. That's why I would never vote for that, because you've even got still. I mean, I would be more Republican, like I said, and I liked Trump, what he was doing the first go round, but this go round is completely different. This is way, way different. He's doing things. They're saying, "Oh, this is what you voted for." No, they didn't. Supposedly, we weren't going to war. Where do we go? Venezuela. Could have gone into Greenland. We're going to go into other countries. You just know it. He's going against a lot of it. You know, the tax thing. He's looking after the super rich. The working class are getting screwed with these tariffs. Because
are they getting $2,000, son? Hadn't he promised everyone $2,000?
No, he promised just to take the piss out of, like, the British. Basically, he promised them 1,776.
Yeah, 1776. Yeah.
To serving. No, that was to veterans.
So he gave $1,776 to every single veteran, which I thought were an amazing. They deserve it. But I'm sure he's also said everyone's going to get $2,000 soon.
He says a lot of things. They won't. There is, because he's basing it on the tariffs. But the tariffs thing, the Supreme Court is looking at that. Those might even get thrown out. Now, if they get thrown out, all that money's got to be paid back, because they're saying that he did it. He didn't do it. There was no legal base or something to it, that he shouldn't have done it, basically. Like, because he used it like toys, like he's saying to Canada now, because Canada is signed up with China, because they had no real choice. I mean, they couldn't even deal with America, because he absolutely loathes Carney, because But now, because they'll tie up any deal, he's now threatening Carney with another 100% tariff on everything. I mean, he's absolutely like, this is, I mean, talk about a change of the world order. I think this is completely, everything is going to pieces with this stuff, you know?
Just reading some, we weren't getting any comments then, were you, Laura? They've all just come through at once for me. I was thinking,
yeah, everyone's like talking now, aren't they, in one go?
Yeah, and so we've got Grumpy says, I was just looking at Grumpy. It says Greenland is strategically placed for monitoring the Arctic Circle, beneficial to monitor Russia's Arctic fleet and subfleet. Okay. But even if that, they already had, they're already in there, weren't they? They have like 8 bases already in there.
I thought it was 17 bases. They decided to cut it down to 1.
If they'd have just rung them up and said, "Here, mate, we need to monitor these Russian subs," they'd have said, "Yo, Donald, get down." Do you know? Would they have said, "No,
right"?
No. You know, I don't think they would.
But yeah, but I mean, they had all those and they just closed them off because there was no strategic value to it. And now suddenly there's these massive strategic value to it.
That's a great comment from Tyrone. I am discussed that.
Thinking that.
The thing is, if Trump, like, he's just done with Venezuela, right? He's just prevented the globalists from having a hold on Venezuela. How do we know that that's not his intention with Greenland? If he doesn't take it, the globalists get their hooks in, right? Who do you want to have the hooks in? The people who are wanting us all under total control, or Trump, who's standing in their way?
No, Trump. Yeah, no, Trump. It's only if it's that's self-gain. That's all he's interested in.
No, it's not self-gain.
I don't think, like I said, that we should be deciding any country's fate. That should be down to the country. Could you imagine, like, America invading England?
What, when the population don't know what it means, and the population just go along with it, and then we all end up under total control?
No.
What do you mean?
I mean, they got like.
Look, we're all connected. It's not like the people of Greenland get to choose their own fate. We don't get to choose our own fate, right? They're trying to impose digital IDs on us. We aren't getting a choice.
But that's, I mean, yeah, that's gone out the window now, isn't it? But
no one's getting a choice anywhere in the world. They're trying to implement this.
It is a bit bad. You think that's a bit? I know it's a big issue, but we've already had digital IDs for forever. Really, I think as soon as you log on any computer, you try getting away with a crime and be straight at your door. Yeah. I mean, it's some but it's all there anyway. They've got you right balls, and that's just how it is. It's a nightmare.
Starmer worked on getting our veterans prosecuted for years and did it free of charge. What's his agenda? From Tyrone? Yeah, fucking stupid, isn't it?
These were veterans accused. These were veterans that were accused of. Remind me, Tyrone. Human rights violations, and he were a specialist barrister in that field, and he took on the case. But I don't know who were he working for. Can't remember who we were working for, but I do remember it happening.
Yeah, Tyrone was just saying, Maddie, Starmer worked on getting our veterans prosecuted for years and did it free of charge. What's his agenda? That's what Tyrone was just saying before, yeah.
Right.
Replacing our army with the imported one.
Who could run it? Who could run England, though, if Labour wasn't running it next? If they lost, who would be the dominant party? Would it still be the
Nigel Farage, or what do they call it when you go for an outsider? Or Boris Johnson, I'd say, who's coming back.
An independent.
A wild horse. I think it'll be Nigel Farage, or possibly Boris Johnson gets involved in reform and they sweep the nation.
Just wanted to know, Nomadic. Laura, can you ask Nomadic if his gas is cheaper now or when Biden was in power?
No, that's the cheapest. There's been barely difference. It's going back up again because it's at like $62 a barrel now, $63. I check it most days to see what oil prices are going because that's what affects me. No, there's been barely any movement. Trump has not brought the price of oil down.
Right.
I knew it cheaper. Would have been cheaper under Biden when Biden first come in as well. He brought the prices like right down. We were paying stupid money. We were paying like diesel prices. We were paying about $1.95 a gallon. That's about £1.60 a gallon for diesel.
Wow.
I mean, I'm trying to think what the because I don't drive my car anymore. The girlfriend drives all the time, so I can't remember what the price of petrol is. But I know diesel prices is, you know, depend on which state you're in, because every state's price is different. You're like Pennsylvania and Cali is the highest. Texas is generally the cheapest. But I think it's crept up to about $4. It's about $4.10 a gallon before my discount that I get through Schneider, which is about 50 cents off, because they buy in such bulk. But you know, I mean, compared to British prices, yeah, I mean, it's way cheap. But you know, fuel prices in England, that tax stuff goes to like roads, national health and stuff, isn't it? The cigarettes tax, the bloody alcohol, all the sort of things like that is what brings in an awful lot of tax in England, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas here we have a different taxation system.
Got
we have state tax and federal tax, and each state has different tax.
You have all sorts different tax, don't you, over there? Bloody hell. Just so you know, love, Nomadic again. Temmie said again, I don't know if he's just being awkward here, because he can be an awkward little shit at times when he's messing about and being an idiot. But he's just put, excuse me, not what other Yanks are saying, who to believe. Number one, he's not a Yank. He's a Brit that moved to Yankadoodle land over 12 years ago, you said before, right? 12 years. So he is a Brit. He's just living in America. But yes, he said, not what other Yanks are saying, who to believe in regards to what you were just mentioning about gas prices.
I mean, you can believe. I'm going to pull up at a truck stop in a minute because I want to get a cup of coffee, and you'll see the price of fuel and stuff there.
Yeah, good point. Nice one. We can show you on big screen. Yes.
And then just go around, you know, go around the thing. But I mean, I drive around this country, so I see stuff. You know, I don't go by a lot of the news and stuff because you see it. And I know that, I mean, fuel to me is my most uncontrollable thing. That everything else on the truck is fixed. The truck's paid for and stuff like that, but I have no control over fuel. So obviously I'm always looking at the price of fuel.
Temmie, you think those are insults? Ha! You ain't seen nothing yet, biatch, after the way you treated my Gypsy Dave and our buddy over here. You're disgusting. You're very lucky, like I said before, that I've allowed you through the door, but I've been keeping a very close eye on you as much as I can through the night. And, you know, you're skating a bit now on a thinner ice, so just watch it, yeah? Keep it zipped. You're lucky that I'm even paying you any attention after the nasty shit you've said about my friend and other people too. So, be careful, please. Thank you. But yeah, there you go.
Thought you weren't taking sides.
Wow. Who?
Laura.
Me, I ain't taking no sides. Me, I'm sat around the flipping fence. Me, love, I ain't taking no sides. But when it comes to bullying, don't put up with that very well. And I don't put up with people bullying my friends either, or trying to bully people. It's not a good look at all. So when it comes to shit like that, he's lucky that I've let him over here. Seriously, I'm not having it. I didn't even think he snuck through the door before, to be honest with you. I thought he'd been completely banned or blocked or whatever, but obviously not. But yeah.
Mark's thinking there's TDS going on tonight.
Trump derangement syndrome.
What the hell does that mean, TDS? Sorry.
Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a burst. Flipping heck, I've not heard of that before. Right, fair enough.
Despite anything that's been said on the panel tonight, I love President Donald J. Trump and all who sail with him.
Oof.
MAGA. Have you got a MAGA app?
You're going to get some little loving,
but I
some that aren't asked. Yeah.
Big up Trump.
Big up Trump, says Craig.
Oh, hang on.
I think you have to live over it and see what impact it is having financially.
Oh, no, not Wolfie.
Let me see if that's me Wolfina. 2 seconds.
Yeah, big up Wolfie.
All right, here we go. Okie dokie. I love you. All right.
I'm all right in bed.
That's not Wolfie.
It is.
Shut up, your AP.
Here we go. He's here. He's on fucking screen.
He's trying to be Wolfie.
Hiya, Wolfie.
Hey, Flowers, give me 1 second to sort my audio out. 1 second.
Okay.
Fucking head out. Oh, you done that.
No, the audio was down. There we
Are you
go.
talking, chat? Are you love? I'm Mark.
That's better. I can hear you now.
Welcome, Wolfie.
How are we? And how are
not
the
bad.
old Trump derangement syndrome panel going on tonight?
Oh, good.
Excluding me.
Wow. Yeah, what is this?
No, but I think you have to live over it and see what impact it's having on people financially and stuff like that. You can read about it, but if you talk to people over here, that, you know, I know friends and stuff like that that are struggling, and people are starting to lose. You know, they're starting this slowdown. Like people are walking away from house sales now and stuff like that because people just can't afford stuff. Repos are going up. You know, it's getting expensive to live here because we have a different.
What states is that happening in?
We're talking about all states.
All of them.
States.
All over.
Right.
So when did it start rising in price then? Before or after Sleepy Joe got in?
No, this is since Trump has come in. Since within the last few months, when the impact of these tariffs has started hitting food prices and stuff like that, and cars, anything like that that's coming in from abroad. That because a lot of the time, you know, like let's say cars.
Yeah.
There's a lot of foreign cars come in because they're a better product than American big cars and stuff like that. So people are trying to hold on to it and buy cars like that, but obviously the prices have gone stupid. But the food one, it's like even stupid things like now. I pay, like if I go and get this truck weighed, say I've just got loaded somewhere and I'm not happy about the weight of it, I go to the weigh station. For donkey's years, it's been like $12 for the first weigh and then $3 for the reweigh. So when you're empty, you go back. Well, now it's like $15 for the first weigh and $5 for it's. Why would that go up? Why did that need to go up all of a sudden? There's a lot of truck drivers will say that there was nothing's changed. We still get on the same scale. We still got on it, but everything is just going up. And people are jumping on the tariff thing and just beefing up prices.
Yeah, a lot of people are starting to piss tonight. That's what it is.
Well, the trouble is you can't run your country on a loss 24/7 because all these presidents do is we can bring the prices down, and all they do is they run it at a negative and they borrow. That's why over in the States, how many trillions of dollars are they in debt now to the World Bank?
We're about 38 trillion,
and going
never
up.
Going to go down.
Well, the only way to bring it down is, unfortunately, you know, live in the real world. You know, and let's just say that if they're charging you £3 a time, but it costs them £3.50 to do it, but we're going to do it at £3 to make you happy. That's 50 cents every time you go there. You know what I mean?
Okay, so that's why he brought this Elon Musk's mob in to try and save money and do it away with things. Now, why is it then we are still sending a battle group somewhere? Why is it we are blowing money on a $300 million bloody ballroom? Why is it blowing money on a whole bunch of stuff? Because I guarantee you, even after all this, every year we are still that deficit is still going to go up. That's not saving money. Clinton, I think, was the last one that actually got the books all weighed up. And then when you look at the relevant presidents after how much it went up, and then Trump made it ballistic, then Biden added to that, and now you can guarantee it's going to go up again.
What about you, Barack?
That's what I just said. All presidents after Clinton.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. But your ballroom, though, you know, he keeps saying this. It's Trump's ballroom. It's not. It's the country's ballroom. It's the presidential ballroom. You know, if you're gonna, what's better to do to bring investors in and have them in a little makeshift tent or have something there professional? Do you know what I mean?
You made me laugh out loud.
Straight away they were there crying. It's Trump's bloody ballroom. We're gonna rip it down. And like, it's the presidential. It doesn't matter whether it's Trump in or whether it's Biden, whether it's Kamala, whoever. It's the presidential ballroom, isn't it?
But everybody else had no problem coming to the White House to have anything like that. Why suddenly you're wiping out half the White House and putting in a ballroom bigger than the bloody White House?
Well, I don't know.
And that's a great point. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's actually bigger than the White House, so it takes away actually what it is, doesn't it? It changes it too much for me. The whole idea of the tent is you take it down, can't you?
Well, it's changed anyway. You honestly think the original White House is like it is now? No, it's completely changed. You know, do you really think that thing is not fortified like it used to, like it was back in the old days of the country and Western cowboys, the 60s?
Oh yeah, the wooden. They've got rid of wooden
like it no more.
Yeah, the wooden windows out.
Look, he's had to go through. He's had to go through the White House, taking out a load of satanic shit, a load of Islamic shit, a whole host of stuff, and he's restoring it. And he's making it so that it's a White House where all world leaders can come together and have a dance. That's why you need a big
have a dance. Did you say?
Yeah, like a ceremony kind of have a dance.
Yeah, it's like a traditional thing in it, what they used to do back in the day. They have these big ballrooms, won't they? Have big events on for the world leaders or whoever.
I wasn't talking a rave and ecstasy and all of that.
Well, no, do you what they put in the punch over there?
Oh, drop your car keys in the big ball, you know. Some poor bugger has to go on with Hillary Clinton. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, they're going to lock her up. Her and
Melania is with all these skis from the cities, all them fucking soldiers that she gets to wrap her arms around. She looks well chuffed with herself.
Well, Congress is going after her and Bill at the minute, actually, for the Jeffrey Epstein stuff. Yeah.
Of course, yes, of course.
Nah, I don't believe half that gubbins. The trouble is they've got their own porcupines and pigs in there to cover their own asses. They've been in that long, you know. I don't believe that.
No, we've moved forward and things are cleaning up, Wolfie. You'll see.
Oh yeah, but sometimes there's a lot of bollocks, you know, and they'll put that out so that it sort of drags out the shit from the weeds, you know, and. Just like Mike Mustard when he found out who those people that were flogging off that information, and he basically sent an email or something, didn't he? But in the code of this email or something, there was numbers or something, and basically they corresponded to each and every employee. And obviously, once they found out these emails have been sent out again, they just tracked the numbers back to the employees, and that's how they found the leaks in the company. Clever bastards. They're not that rich because they're stupid. They are clever fucking people.
And Pork Chop Media is denying any association with any of it. Definitely says leave me out of this, Wolfie. So we know he's guilty.
Can't even flip a bloody burger.
Well, he's a welder, that's why.
He's not a welder. He's a brusher upper.
He can't even flip a welder.
Porky's had a brush for 25 years, and in that 25 years, it's had 25 new handles and 15 new heads.
He's a YouTuber that does like welding on the side, though, isn't he? During the day.
He's not a welder. You don't believe that shit, do you?
Hey, I've got the proof, right? I've got the proof.
He gathers all the trolleys together.
I've seen video evidence of him welding.
Yeah, no, I've seen him welding before too. He's definitely a welder. He's made some awesome stuff before.
Right. Well, I'm going to prove him out now. I'm going to prove him out completely. Somebody Google in Porky's Pit Stop, Rochdale. Right? He's not a welder. He's a fucking egg flipper. I've got the proof. I stopped outside me and the missus and took a picture and a video of the fucking place.
Where Rochfield?
In Rochdale, Porky's Pit Stop. Honestly, God's honest truth, I got it on my phone, but I didn't want to release it at the time because of that chili challenge thing, and you know, he knows.
Chili challenge thing. That wasn't even proper chilies.
Bollocks.
Someone else needs to have these chilies, and that's not the proper. Yeah.
Whitworth. It's in Whitworth.
There we go. You see, he ain't welder my ass. He's a fucking egg flipper.
Oh, there's a picture of him as well.
He's an egg flipper. You got trained up at Burger King.
Because I look at
You're only
these
fucking
images.
right.
Told you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Gluttony. There's gluttony written all over a pig above his head while he's necking. What's that? Corn on the cob or something?
You see him though, he stood there with his brush in his hand as well at the same time. This little scrawny, skinny, like Ethiopian white fella with big ears.
Whoa.
Oh, did you eat
that? You're being a bit mean. Leave my porky alone, you. Hey, tell you what, yeah? If that's what he looks like, look at the state of me. What do I fucking look like then? I look like a bloke at the minute. I could pass as a man. Watch this, right? Watch this. Right. Yeah, love. Hang on. Pull the hair back a bit. Oh, sexy bitch.
Oh, sorry.
I could literally walk down the street, yeah, like this, yeah, with my hair back.
Oh, that's sexy bitch. Men don't actually talk like that anymore, do they?
It's
Sorry.
That's what would have been called, you know. If I was
sorry.
Yeah, buddy. Have you got a cigarette lighter? Have you got a light, bud?
You're fucking Wolfie, you know, Wolfie, you know, fucking have you, love. You have twice as I smell, fucking have you.
At least when I wear the wig, I make it look feminine.
You should see.
Oh, so you do have a wig. I was wondering how you keep your head warm.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not actually a wig. It's a hairpiece. It's my daughter's hairpiece in the back, but if I wear it on the front, like on my forehead, it looks like I've got a wig on.
Is it
Sorry,
ginger?
what the hell's this? That Craig's just showing us something on the screen here. Well, I've just shared it.
Berlin Gap. Beachy Head, Berlin Gap.
The clap.
Hang on, let me turn you up a bit more. Say that again.
Berlin Gap, Beachy Head.
Uh-huh.
That happened yesterday.
Oh,
I see.
Beach, it's a isn't it?
The cave in the slide, where it is. Yeah.
Not that bad.
Where that is.
It could be worse than that.
Well, it's nature.
Yeah.
So, Wolfie, is your wig ginger?
Where that is.
No, it's like a dark brownish.
Oh, right.
You haven't got a wig on.
No, it's my daughter's hairpiece, isn't it? You know,
It's
it's high in at the back.
Hilarious.
It's not a toupee.
Snap in a minute. You know that, don't you? Carry on. Do we get any stress?
Yeah, well, I didn't know. Do you wear it? Is this for real?
Well, to be honest, I'm sick to death of getting bloody emails off Nutter for begging to fucking borrow it, you know. I'm joking, by the way.
Potatoes could see your face in that picture. He said, I see your face. It looks like an old bloke with a beard and a sad face. What the heck? It's mad what the eyes can see and the brain can see. But yeah.
Do you know what I'm thinking? If they hadn't built that staircase, it probably wouldn't have collapsed. Looking at how it's collapsed.
Hey, that's Starmer's staircase, isn't it? We got Trump's ballroom, and we got Starmer's staircase.
To take care of your Starmer fucking staircase.
How much longer do you reckon Starmer's got then?
Well, he's supposed to be here for another 4 years, is it, or something? But unless the Labour MPs can vote him out or something, then that's the only way he's going to get out sooner, apparently, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I don't see him going anywhere anytime soon.
No.
I don't know. Something needs to happen. Something needs to change, but I just don't know what the hell that is. But
yeah, we're going to have Lammy. We're going to have Lammy as the Prime Minister. You don't reckon?
I don't. I mean, I won't. I don't know. I
believe me. We'll have Lammy, as you know, and it'll be worse.
Oh, Lammy's hilarious.
Because the Labour front bench is like a bunch of rejects, like the raggy dolls.
Well, we're going to see if the changes. None of the paperwork and the priorities and everything that they've written, none of that changes. So it was just.
Sasha says she sees a face too. What the fuck?
Let's bring it back up then, because I tell you what I saw.
Let's have a look.
I saw a big bollock.
Well, exactly. That's what I saw. Thank you.
One bollock's bigger than the other one.
Yeah,
it's a big dick, isn't it? It's a dick. It
Get it checked.
Fucking Wolfie.
Get to the doctors, will you?
Where's the face?
I can't not see it now.
I like to see the bollock.
Laura, you don't get bollocks on faces.
Bollock and pubes. That's all I'm seeing on the left. Them rocks. There's the big penis. There's the two balls at the side of a load of black pubes on the top of it. You don't see it.
Oh, I didn't see it that much, but now you say it. Yeah.
My eyes keep going to me. That
Might have had a headache in the news.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yes. Well, it's mad what the brain can see. I like looking at those pictures when your brain's supposed to be able to see like 3 or 4 different pictures in one. And you sometimes see like a dog and then an elephant and something else.
No, is it a frog or an horse?
Yeah,
definitely not bollocks.
Yeah. It would be if Wolfie looked at it.
Is that a bollock or a scallop?
Has Porky left the chat now, has he?
Oh, I don't know where he's gone now.
I think he's moonlighting tonight. He's doing a bit of welding in garden.
He's
gonna start making something now.
He's cleaning Fat Friar for tomorrow, isn't he? That's what he's doing.
No, he's there.
You've not been about for a bit, have you? But I mean, I've been taking little breaks at times myself.
I've been floating about doing all the bits and bobs.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's only so much you can listen to.
Oh, I know.
You know, there's only so much a CPI can really put up with.
What last big thing you got involved in and you went, I shouldn't have done that, I shouldn't have done that. What was it?
It's not CP that worries me. Flipping heck.
Fucking hell.
Way worse than CP, bloody hell.
That's why I fucked off James that time. I was like, oh, well, fuck this.
What, just for CP?
Fucking hurry up. So what you got to say? You know. Yeah. No, I just, it's like so much you can speak. You know, somebody can come on a panel every night and spew the same shit in bollocks. Just random. I can't do that. I've got nothing to say. I won't jump on. You know.
Yeah, you want meaningful conversations. That yeah.
I mean, I only really come on.
Oh yeah, he comes up here and talks about cock and bollocks. That's meaningful.
Hey, just because I being a fucking granny grabber. Let's get it right, JPM. Hey, who fell asleep until we was talking about Chris Wright's fucking mum? And you know, hello.
What?
Fucking hell.
Is it that
the highlight of your life
a bit longer to make a point? Is that what you think bothers you the most? That she takes a bit longer to make a point?
I don't know. I just fucking.
Basically.
Basically, but I understand though that she needs to think about what she's going to say, whatever, and we do have to remember.
Yeah, just leave them to it.
Even though she's very good at hearing us, she is deaf, isn't she? She wears a hearing aid and stuff and everything. Sometimes she might not hear us straight away. You got to bear these things in mind sometimes, people.
No, I just
try and consider everyone. I do.
I just can't be doing all the politics and the bullshit. It gets too much. It was like, I've had enough of this shit, and I just turn off from it. I come on for just light-hearted banter and chit chat, not to become a politics program.
Yeah, we'll have debates over it. Like at times, Wolfie, in politics, at times will get mentioned. But I was saying to my mum before, I'm literally making lists at the moment of things that I want to mention on my channel in the future, and things we're just crossing off the list altogether. We'll have debates at times. We'll have discussions, of course we will, and converse about whatever you like within reason when it comes to illegal immigration, politics, and all that. Yes, it might get mentioned now and again, but this is not the channel to come and discuss it on all the time. There are plenty of channels out there.
Could I ask a question as well?
Talk about those things.
Right. Did anybody else hear the speaker when Nomadic went through that weighbridge?
No, what do you mean? Oh,
you don't hear it. You don't hear it say "fat bastard."
Oh dear.
Tell you what.
It gave me a bypass, you muppet.
Kick him off, honestly.
Cheeky bastard. Tell you what, Wolfina.
That's two fucking Chubby Brown jokes he's reused tonight, and they're about 30 years old.
Oh god.
You bypass and some slim fast.
Laughing at his own jokes as well.
Oh, you got it.
I think you actually got the first one wrong as well about the broom.
I did.
I know.
No, that was only Golden Horses, wasn't it? That one.
Yeah, Trigger.
Yeah, I thought you actually got that wrong.
I know.
I couldn't remember it, but I knew you'd got it wrong.
I know.
Like 15 heads and 9 handles.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Because
I was thinking, where's punchline? I thought, oh no, he's just got it wrong.
I got excited and my brain went.
Oh, yeah.
I've been having fun with some vacuum bags.
Henry
vacuum bags.
Yeah, you know, you pour your towels and shit like that in them.
Oh, vacuum bags.
Yeah, so I bought 2 packets. So now I'm hunting around the house trying to find someone to put in them. You know,
little things and all that.
You name it, it's going in it. You know.
Comfortably.
So yeah,
down the road, a little while in the future, you'll be saying, "Where the fuck is that thing gone? Where the fuck is it?"
Good night.
Hey, I tell you, they're bloody good though. I mean, I've got all the old blankets and the towels and the bedding and dressing gowns that we got, and we can throw them all in bags and gone. You know,
yeah,
great.
Yeah, man.
In late, like mid-spring, get all your winter stuff, vacuum it all up, stick it in the loft.
Yeah. Lose it, and the wife goes and buys a shitload more.
Whoa.
I have to square one again.
And then you'll find it, so you end up with double.
Is that UK lady in chat then, Mark Supra?
You better bloody not be, because she should be banned from here unless there's another account come up that it's not banned.
What, Donald? The Donald?
That's what I'm looking at now. But they've been at Mark all night, and I've just started reading back of it all. But I remember Donald being in mine earlier, and we're absolutely fine in chat. So it's real. So I don't know, but if it's someone else,
Say hello to everybody in chat. By the way, I just look in the back door, and I'm not reading chat, so.
Okay.
I got old man in
chat. I've had to get my phone out. I don't know if anyone else is. It's not working on here for me properly. It's either keep coming through about 50 messages at a time.
Yeah, it's stop in StreamYard. They're not coming.
Yeah,
comment
and stop them. Yeah.
Last comment I got here is from New Potatoes. That was a lot lizard arranging for time later.
Yeah, that's where I got. It says.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got my phone out, and there's so much more chat than that. There's loads.
All right.
Okay.
Oh well, not to worry.
I've got YouTube up so I can see as it comes.
Yeah, I need to get my YouTube up on my phone again in a bit.
I fell asleep earlier. I'd see earlier on. I fell asleep in a bloody computer chair. Fucking hell.
Oh.
Who did?
I did.
Oh.
So I'm on table.
You do that?
Oh.
Hey?
I've never fallen asleep in a chair. I don't ever remember.
I fell asleep at a table.
My son can do that. He can sleep on
the table before. Yeah, on a table.
Balancing on a clothesline.
Yeah, but I woke up though. I had to basically unscrew my bloody tailbone from the cushion.
It's painful on your back and your neck and whatnot. Oh,
yeah.
Bless you, mate. You got to think of your poor back. Yes.
Well.
Bless you. I was going to say.
I don't know. A UK lady doesn't usually talk like that. You know, when I look at some of the messages, UK lady doesn't use that sort of language, like those words. You know, when you learn people's patterns, the way they talk.
The lingo and all that, yeah.
But I don't know who it is. That account was made in 2023.
How many subscribers, sorry?
Oh, let me go back. 23. It's just an account. 19th of March 2023. The Donald 69. Got no content on it.
Okay. Yeah, it must be a troll of some description. It's got to be, surely. I don't know, because I mean, she's banned from over here, UK lady. But again, she's had numerous accounts, so there might be some that we've not banned as of yet. But I know at least a couple would have been banned by now.
Hey, I tell you what, you know, I made the choice ages ago. But you know what? I'm gonna unsubscribe from all these auditing channels. I'm gonna unsubscribe from all of them. You know, why am I watching them? I don't like it. Why am I watching them? Why am I subscribed to them?
Yeah,
you know, so I unsubscribe from all of them. I mean, the only one auditing based in a way, Jamie's, Torbs and Hammers and Porky. That's it. Nothing else.
Fair enough.
You know, and I tell you what, so much better. You know, you feel better. Like, why would I listen to that shit in the first place?
Yeah, I've subscribed to it recently myself, but I'm just going to keep going through the list and do what you've done, mate. It just sticks to the few that you like or that you know and that you know you'll go back to and watch, and the rest can just get screwed because I'm just not interested. The interest is completely gone.
Yeah, I went through my list the other day, like unsubscribing from things I've never watched or I know I won't go back to because I don't like them now. Like I've learned about them, sort of thing. So it changes the algorithm. Like now I've got different stuff coming up that I'm actually interested in. Like,
same here,
I'll watch that.
Also, coming up now is great when you're not got all that crap coming up all the time that you're not even watching anymore.
Yeah. It just pisses us off seeing the name of the channel because I know what they are now.
Yeah,
but a lot of
what
time
they're doing, I'll watch at times, like we said before. But apart from that, not interested. It's just the same shit on repeat, same shit, different day from a different person. Do you know what I mean?
I'll have to be honest. A lot of times I've turned it off. I just think, oh, I can't be doing with this. And that's just that's a lot. Well, everybody's channel name I've turned it off. You know, like I can't be doing with this. Fucking just arguing and bickering. I'll just forget it.
If they haven't got anything in real life to be filming, they start on each other, and it's just like that's not what I'm about, you know.
Yeah.
If something's going on, I want to know about it. But if it's just making stuff up to get some engagement from your subscribers, nah, I'm going to switch off from you, you know.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Laura, I'm going to fuck off to bed. I'm tired.
All right, look,
shut off, JPM.
JPM's been sat like
Thank you for your time, dear JPM, sweetie pie, sleep well, darling.
Yeah, thanks, love, thanks. I'll see you all later. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Good night and God bless, James.
Bye. Yes, Grumpy love.
Update on petrol prices. It seems there's been a massive reduction since Trump's in on petrol prices at the pump.
Okay.
According to chat.
Yeah, but you do know though, like let's just say the next party it comes in over here now. Let's just say Labour has this great big spend now.
Yeah.
And there's fucking out left, you know, and it's in shit. They've not put money into the hospital. Everything's wreck and ruin, right? You know, the next party after them that comes in are going to have to be fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal to be able to put that money to fix what the previous parties messed up on, you know. And when that happens, you guarantee that the media is going to be like, "We told you, didn't we? We told you, we told you, we told you." You know, that's the trouble.
But they always go after those with the least. They always take it off those with least. They always go after the sick and disabled. They're cruel. They don't go after proper tax avoidance.
Disabled are the older generation.
They go after those that are struggling to bring up kids. They go after the stick. It's just horrendous what they do.
And they just repeating it.
Pension publish it, and everyone will go, "Yeah, benefit scroungers."
Yeah, here it's about just looking after the super rich. And bringing when he first come in, he brought down the tax ban by like about. I'm trying to think what he brought it down to. But yeah, he's all about just looking after the rich.
How's that Range Rover, my dick?
I don't see it. The bloody girlfriend keeps it all the time. I don't even get to see it.
Hey, fucking hell.
She even picks me up from the bloody yard with it, and then because she keeps it, so she just.
I asked before about it, but you're obviously driving, so you don't see chats. You said your mum was over in America. How's she liking it? Is she enjoying it or?
Yeah, she loves it a lot.
Oh, good.
She said she was getting really fed up with the way things were going in England.
Yeah.
And which is, like I said, it was weird because she's 78 years old, and yet she sort of, for my mum to get involved and tell me about politics, like when I talked to her every day through Zoom and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird, and she's saying this government doesn't look after the old age pensioners or anything like that, and I've just never heard her speak like that and whatever.
You think she's going to stay over there with you for rest?
Oh yeah, we're just starting the process of going for a green card so she can have US citizen.
That's good to hear.
But that'll take about.
Craig, is that you?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry for the banner. Oh yeah, no worries, not a problem. Welcome back.
No, because once the first process starts, then they take her. She has to go for an interview, like why are you here? Because she's moving here and whatever, and then she has to give up her passport.
Yeah.
So she can't leave the country for X amount of time because again, she's going through the legal process.
Yeah.
The way I had to do it, and that's the way she's going to come here under this legal process.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously they followed her as soon as she came into the United States because of the ESTA visa.
Right.
So she's going to be tracked everywhere, which she's got no problem. She's not going to work or anything like that. She's just having, I'm just looking after her like she looked after me as a kid. We're coming from London and stuff. She did everything, so I'm just returning what the best I can do for her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't have a big family left now. All that leaves is my brother in England, and I've said to him, why doesn't he come here? He can go out truck driving and whatever because he's on his own and stuff, and he's got a place in England. And I said, well, just rent it out and then come and move over here, and just if he'd done this, I could get him working here, so he would earn good money and stuff like that. So he'd be laughing. But he's and ahhing about it. You can't force somebody to move to another country.
No.
It's a game changer when you got to change everything,
Hello.
Of course it is.
Sorry, guys. Sorry to jump in just before I forget. This comment just popped up now on screen from Edwin. Nomadic, I disagree. I am way better off financially and economically than ever before, and I am retired lower middle class. From Edwin.
Yeah, he's in America.
Yeah, in America somewhere, Edwin is.
Right, but Edwin, you're retired and stuff. I'm just talking about the working class here. They are, even you would know, Edwin, the price of basics, your food and stuff like that is gone up. It's gone up quite substantially. I don't believe, like I said, that we are better off. Like I said, I was for Trump the first time round when he had his first 4-year term. But this is just completely different. I don't think he's doing us justice, So I'm not for him. I'm still semi for the Republican Party, but I don't know. I'll have to wait until the voting comes up and the midterms and see like that and see what happens then. But I do have friends struggling over here, Not trucking friends, but I've got friends that I know obviously that live near me and stuff like that, and they seem to live from one paycheck to the next paycheck and things like this now, and because things have just gone up and up. I know the American way generally is to just have an awful lot of things on tick, but that's not my way of doing things, Never has been.
I will say though, I'll tell you what, Trump's definitely got a good eye for a good press secretary, hasn't he? Because every single one he has is always a dolly bird. Oh,
here we go again.
She's pregnant, and she's got like her boyfriend or husband's like about 30 years older than her, 35 years older.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and she's just about to have a baby. I think she's like maybe 30 or 25, 30, and the other half is like getting knocking on the door of 60.
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean, love is love end of the day, but is it real love?
Right.
Though?
Right, but when you got that, I mean, that kid's Yeah, I mean, why is he having a child at 60 when the kid's gonna, he's gonna be
Yeah.
dead?
I mean, my
doesn't
mum
make
was my
sense to me.
age when she had me, 39, and back then that was classed as getting a bit older, but now it's all good to be in your late 30s or in your 40s to have a child, but the older you get, you are going to be putting a little bit more risk on you and your baby's shoulders, obviously, the older that you get.
Right.
That's why they do say if you can have children younger, do so whilst you can. But, I'm obviously not in that category. I'm completely off all those lists, infertile, flipping little lady over here, but never mind. I know I'm not alone. And I can't wait to get this bloody scan out of the way and find out what the hell is going on with my body now when it comes to that department with the endometriosis and everything. But yeah, at least I'm getting some answers, which is the main thing. But yeah, and Edwin's put in chat too, my prices have come down all since Trump was elected, from Edwin in chat.
Really?
Interesting. See, it sounds like a mixed bag to me. Proper mixed bag. Look at over here. People are moaning and groaning about how expensive everything is, but some people are still going out and using Uber Eats and buying the most expensive stuff going to M&S Food and getting the weekly shopping from there. You're really struggling, are you? But you're buying from M&S every week. What the heck?
But hang on though, Laura.
I know there's so much more to know. There'll be lots going on with other people. Oh, everyone's going to have bills to pay and shit. I know.
If you shop through, is it Avocado? I think it is. Who do the delivery for M&S.
That Cardo thing,
yeah. They price match.
Oh right.
So I say it's M&S, but they price match Tesco.
Okay.
They won't price match Lidl or Farm Foods. Obviously.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like the other supermarkets, like the Asda, Tesco, they price match it.
Right,
and if it's cheaper on any of them, they refund it to you.
Oh, what? Okay, wow, I didn't realise
Right,
that.
yeah. Why use them now? And it's actually the same price, and you're getting better grub. A lot better.
I'll have to look into that, definitely. Thank you, because I'd love to buy from M&S, but I just didn't think I could do it all the time because I didn't think that was the way.
You do it with them, and that many offers, they're offering free this, free that, free deliveries. The best thing about it is they bring you your shopping. They bring your shopping in the bags, right? Because normally they bring them in the trays to your front door, and you're on your hands and knees, just putting shit in bags quick. If they didn't charge like 20 pence or something like 30 pence for your bags, what they do is next time you order from them again, you say you got bags to collect, and basically they refund you that 50p back, and you pay 50p again. So it's a way around. It's basically a legal way around of paying for plastic bags.
Right, got you. Fair enough. That makes total sense.
It's brilliant.
That, Wolfie. Cheers, love.
Brilliant.
Sorry, guys. We got someone just coming on panel now. Glenn, hello.
Hello, you beautiful people. How are you all keeping? I hope you're all great on this wonderful Wednesday night.
Who the fuck is that? Is that the Northern King?
No, it's not the Northern.
Wait, give me a second. I can hear me twice.
Glenn is
sound. Hello, Glenn. Hello. Is Glenn okay?
The wire was able to hear me twice there. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm on the show. Yes,
I can hear you.
People. It's me. It's Glenn from Dublin. I love you all to pieces. You absolute legends. How are you keeping?
Hello, Glenn. Welcome.
Yeah. I'm only from Dublin. To be sure. How you all keeping? He's having a great night.
Yeah, not bad. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah. Nah, I'm not too bad. Thanks for asking. I just thought I'd jump on. I give you all a bit of a hello. How are you, Step? So
make sure YouTube's not open in the background, mate.
What's the topic of conversation tonight? What are we talking about?
All sorts and everything. Anything and everything within reason.
Oh, shit. Is anyone able even to hear me?
Yes,
yeah, we can hear you.
Make sure you got YouTube.
No. What are we doing here? Hello. I can't hear nobody. What's happening?
YouTube. Shut down YouTube.
I bought these headphones from Deals the other day, and they're USB connected, and I swear to God, they're giving me nothing but trouble. They just keep on disconnecting me from a motherfucker. Hello.
Oh, we've just lost Jamie.
I'm sorry, people. I don't know what's going on with these fucking headphones.
Take your headphones out. Okay, he's just gone off. Flipping heck, he was shouting his fucking head off.
He's funny as hell. He doesn't stop laughing.
He does sound funny though. He does sound
once he gets going, he'll end up having you
Oh,
laughing.
thank
don't
you,
know why
Mark.
you're laughing. It's just he's laughing.
Jamie's dropped out as well.
He's an
Where's he
image
gone?
creator thingy. Yeah, Jamie too. Wonder where he's gone. Come back if you can. I'll just put the link back in chat if it's needed.
I think it's pinned anyway, isn't it? Let me have a
It
look.
should be, but
Yeah.
sometimes some people have been telling me recently, even though it's pinned, when they try and click in it, it's been like a dead link sometimes and they're not being able to get on. So now and again, I just post it in the chat just to be on the safe side.
Oh, it worked for me, didn't it? I
Yeah,
got on.
you were all good, but when was it? The last stream I did in the time before, we were having a few problems at times. Sometimes it worked, other times it wasn't having it, so we just had to keep reposting it in the flipping chat.
Yeah.
But there you go. Got to do what you got to do sometimes. But yeah, thank you, Mark. The dolphin picture I just had up before. Yeah, that's one of the ones I created for my channel. Oh, hang on, Glenn is coming back. I've got many more. I'm working on more in the background too. So yeah, shit, I didn't put my banner. Hello, Glenn.
Glenn from Dublin.
Mrs. Brown.
Mrs. Brown.
Mark Hebecker. Would
you like a cup of tea, Father?
Would you like a cup of tea?
Would you like a cup of tea?
Earl Grey. Would you like an Earl Grey? Or is it
Would you
too
like an
harsh
Earl
for you?
And cup of tea and a slice of cake, Father. There you go.
No, thanks. It makes me fat.
I knew it, Jimmy Cricket then. Come here, there's more. There's more.
There's more.
Oh,
go on.
Welcome, Glenn, anyway. Thank you for your time.
We just all pretended to be Irish.
Yeah, sorry.
As you do when you hear an Irish accent, you've got to pretend you're Irish.
Like speaking in.
Okay,
if anybody has trouble speaking in the thing, ask them if they got a USB connected headset. Because if they have a USB connected headset, it just will not work.
Okay. I don't know if anybody's
That's what
got
I've been
one of those.
dealing with. Oh my God, I sound terrible. Wow.
Now you sound lovely.
Oh, is that Hammers? Hang on, guys. 1 minute. We've got someone in the back trying to come up.
Oh, it's Hammers
There's two of
here.
me in here. Wow.
Wrong bloody button. Hang on,
I
2
haven't seen
seconds,
Hammers
guys.
in ages.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'll jump out. I love you all the pieces. I love you all the pieces. Oh,
God
yeah.
bless you, Glenn.
Hello,
Take care, mate.
Hi, Glenn. Take care. Hello,
He's
God
all
bless
right,
you,
yeah.
Glenn. God bless Dublin.
Hammers, is that you?
Yes, me.
Are you there?
Oh,
Hello,
Hammers.
sweetheart. How are you doing? Let me
Hello,
just do your settings. Hang on. Let me turn you up a bit.
You're right,
more.
AK.
Let's have a listen. Right. Okay.
Big up the
Welcome.
Hammers.
Back off. It's not AK. Leave my Hammers alone. You.
Big up Voldemort.
We need
What's
fuck off, you.
Fucking Voldemort.
What's it called him, Voldemort?
Calls him Voldemort. Fuck off. Let me turn you up more, Hammers. Hang on, you dead quiet. Right.
Oh,
Up
am
you
I?
go. Up. That's better. Up. Right. There we go. There we go. Welcome. How
Can
are
you
you?
hear me now?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
better.
I'm all right,
No,
yeah.
do you know what, darling? I haven't seen you yet since that bloody chili challenge you did the other week with the lads.
Did you?
Yeah, you did
Did
it.
you do
How
a
were you
chili
feeling after
challenge?
that?
Yeah, Wolfie at the old jar though. I only
Yeah,
had
you ate
3
the whole
spoons.
fucking jar. You did, what was it, 3 or 4 or 5 or something? You did? Was
3.
it 3? 3, that
Yeah,
was it.
Torb's done 5, like, because I know what it's like.
Yeah.
I don't want to be ripped up the next morning. And I said, I
Yeah.
did warn them. I warned them.
Yeah, yeah.
How
did.
was
You
you,
did.
Wolfie?
Right to
I
call
was,
in.
I was ripped up. Believe me, I
Oh.
experienced labour pains.
Stomach cramps and all that, yeah.
Yeah,
He
it's
still can't.
Happy birthday.
He still can't bring himself to put his wig on. His toupee, because it's still a bit
bloody hell, it's
hot.
no.
Oh,
I've
Get
done my
the old
chili
ring
stuff
sting
now.
and all.
Oh, no.
I had the ring sting weren't that bad. It was the stomach cramps later on.
Yeah.
You know, I was lying here, right? I was lying here, start bolt naked apart from my boxers, and
It
the
just
sweat
hits
was
you,
just
doesn't it?
dripping off me.
Bang. Yeah.
But it came out of nowhere. It was weird. I went to the back door for a cigarette. You know, I'd lie down. I'm with tea. I'd lie down. Then later on, went for a fag, and all of a sudden, I was like, "Oh, I don't feel good." Got in here.
Yeah, that was silly, mate. I was trying to warn you, but you.
Yeah.
People trying to tell you, but you weren't listening because you're a stubborn
I
bloody
know.
man.
Well,
Video
I had to do it for the Northwest. 'Cause Porky back.
Yes, you did it for the Northwest. You did, though, mate. You did. Thank you. But still,
made up for Porky.
Yeah.
How were you feeling then, Hammers? How were you after your 3 spoonfuls?
I was all right. Yeah, 3 spoons. Funny enough, I ate just before and all, so I'm not silly. You know what I mean? You got to have food,
Yeah, and
so
I did say people try to eat. Yes.
It soaks it up, like, you know.
So does that prepare your stomach so that it's not so much of a hard blow on the actual lining of your stomach?
Can I just say hello to everyone in the chat? You all right, everyone? Hope everyone's good.
New Potato says hello. Angry Man Audit says hello.
Yeah, big up everyone.
I would when he couldn't take part in the end, bless him. But
I'm just waiting for a call. I might be going out tonight. I don't know.
Oh, flipping out.
How you doing, Voldemort?
Well, there's activity on the water.
Oh.
Mm.
So does that mean you might be going live?
Yeah, but I don't know what time it's going to be though. It could, the boats are out there now, like so.
Yeah. How's the dogs? Doggies?
Yeah, they're all right. Yeah. The Bichon's getting old. She's 13 now. Slowing right down, but yeah, they're good as gold. She had to have an operation, a few lumps cut out and that, but she's cool.
Oh yeah.
That's good. So she's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both precious, aren't they? They're gorgeous, your doggies.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, all dogs are, all animals are, aren't they?
Of course they are, darling. Every single one of them. I miss my dog and cat so bad. And
I remember that your cat passing.
Yeah,
and people trying to take the piss. Trying to take the piss and that, wasn't it?
Oh, I know. Disgusting what that flipping Zara be, even though I hate mentioning her name
over that the
it.
one, yeah.
What she said
I know
about
that people was
terrible.
Yeah,
never forgive her for that.
Some people just say the nastiest of things, don't they? Really kick you.
Yeah, she is a people mind, isn't she?
Yeah,
I unsubscribed to her.
To be brutal.
I unsubscribed like ages ago to all them sort of channels, you know what I mean? Chubby and all that.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I watching people like that for?
Exactly.
It's just, it's all nonsense.
To get rid. Don't want anything
like that. As I say, I don't often go on YouTube. I listen sometimes. I just, like, overnight I was listening to you, but I sort of thought I might as well connect with you. I ain't connected for a while, so.
Oh, glad you did. Nice to hear your voice, Hammers.
Yeah, you too. Good to see you on panel, you.
Yeah.
So later, Hammers, right later on, he's gonna get that call, like the A-team call. And he's gonna
but it might not happen. It might not.
Gun. He's got his ball bearing gun on his chest at Dover, like the Black Death.
Funny enough, Dover's still closed down. They're not even taking the Dover. They've still shut Dover down, aren't they?
Oh, I don't know.
So yeah, they've moved them down the road a bit. So they're not docking at Dover. Yeah.
I was going to say, has anyone we've been watching, without going, I don't mind obviously mentioning this stuff now and again, like I said before, as long as we don't go too deep into it.
No.
About the latest stuff with like Danny Tomo and all that, because I was following it all.
Well, yeah, SDB and his mate got nicked, didn't they? And they put it on. They put it on the BBC and all that. Tommy just shared it. Tommy Robinson just shared it. What they did though, they locked him up. Now he loves his kids and the kids love him.
Yeah.
I mean, he went over there. I don't think he met Danny and whatnot. But anyway, they put him down to far right racists and all that. Like, and you know, the stories was coming out in the press. And anyway, I think because his missus was cracking up because the kids are really, really missing him. He's never away from his kids. And someone high up there said they're going to keep them a few days in a detention centre and then release them, like deport them back to the UK.
Wow.
But I think they're trying to just make examples out of them.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean,
but
to be honest with you, when it... Sorry.
Yeah, they're stopping everyone over there, but they can't stop the... Oh, it's just mental.
From coming over here in London. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, look now.
Okay.
If they was majority of them was working people, was mixing in the community, paid into the system in and around, like into the community, but they don't. They just take from the community, and a lot of these. I mean, people don't underestimate that. A lot of the prisons was let go of, and these. A lot of them did sort of rape and pillage through their villages and that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know it's not all of them. It's not. It's true.
Yeah,
It's not
no,
all
it's
of
not
them.
all of them, of course.
But they
some
are economic migrants. They're not refugees, though.
Yeah, that's correct.
And people are just very, very concerned because every day we're hearing like a youngster getting like, essayed or whatever. Yeah, some naughty stuff going on up and down the country.
And a lot of these hotels, I'm noticing a pattern. They're always near to, very, very close to, if not next door to
schools.
A school.
Near schools or where children are in some way, shape, or form.
The thing is, they're highly sexed, aren't they? They're that age. They're like 18 to 25.
Exactly.
And they don't have the discipline that we bring on.
No, because they've just done it in their villages and that. They don't know how to behave towards women.
Yeah.
And believe you me, if I ever see anything like that, and I advise anyone, get your camera out, film it, or if you're not confident enough, then record it. Like just put it. Don't have your camera out, but
just anything you can at the time. Yeah,
the stories of them being the stories of them being in parks and that, and looking at like schoolgirls in little skirts and that. Like it's wrong. It's just disgusting.
I'm gonna go to them fucking parks, me. This summertime, I'm gonna get out to them parks. I'm gonna fucking.
I just say everyone be vigilant, because some of them. Some of them are very violent and that, you got to realise.
I would not be stupid or anything far from it.
A lot of them's been in the army and that, so, but it's going to be a bumper year for them. I mean, I booked it the 20th of February. So I said from the 20th of February, and there's going to be thousands. It's going to be a bumper year, I think. Like, they're just going to be at it. All the hotels are going to be full again. They think they're putting them all in these army barracks. I don't know how long that's going to last because they've got all fucking human rights lawyers in there. He's probably doing a bit of work on the side, Starmer.
They destroy all the barracks that they go into anyway, don't they?
Yeah, because they don't want to be there. So they think if they burn it or do whatever, then they can. But the government want them out the hotels. Listen, the cost of what the government's putting out, what this is coming to, I guarantee it nearly doubles it.
Yeah.
If you want to see the vans and the coaches, what are going up and down, they've got doctors in there, dentists. It's just madness. The cost of this is phenomenal. And what does me is they're not helping none of their own people, and it really hurts me. It really does.
Yeah, well, I mean, for example, look at the hospital waiting lists and stuff like that, and doctors are being put out to hotels to see to these people.
Well, I've heard, several places where veterans have been, and they've shut that down because Serco and the Home Office are going in there saying, look, we'll give you like 1.5 times what they're giving you. So they're closing old people's homes and soldiers, veterans sort of places. I don't know what they're doing with them, like where they're moving them, but they're putting migrants in these places, and then they're putting them in houses, HMOs, and Serco's got that contract. Now, if you look at who's the major shareholders in Serco, it's BlackRock and Vanguard, and JP Morgan. You can Google that. It's all. So the three major shareholders for Serco, BlackRock, Vanguard, JP Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Mental.
The same people, yeah.
They know that there's money involved in this. And when you look into all the charities and that, now I've got a mate who's been doing a bit of digging. There's so many charities involved in this. There's human rights lawyers, there's lawyers who fight this, charity this. There's thousands of them because it's a money making scheme.
Yeah, it's a money laundering, human trafficking.
Yeah, I mean, even Crisis for Christmas,
arms trafficking.
Yeah, Crisis for Christmas and Mungo's. They're the two big ones, but you know they was just doing homeless work. Now they've got a big chunk of the like refugee stuff. But there's thousands and thousands and thousands of charities, all you know, just like the NGOs and that. It's just a big get up.
Charities, trusts, foundations, all of those.
It's all planned, and as I say, when you see BlackRock and Vanguard involved with it, you know they're the major players.
Oh yeah.
And JP Morgan, they just bought a dock over the Isle of Dogs, and they're doing an £8 billion complex block there. I think it's an office block. I think £8 billion is going to come with it. Yeah, JP Morgan. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
But like, it does me head. That's why I had to step away from it for a little while, and I had other things doing.
Yeah, but there's nothing. The channel went a bit quiet there.
Yeah, there's nothing happening anyway, and I'm not chasing a pan. No, I'm not chasing it. I mean, some people who have got monetized channels and they're working. You know, they've got. Plus, I can't go a million miles away from me dogs. You know what I mean? I have to sort of get back after at least 4 hours or 4 or 5 hours for me dogs.
Yeah, because they need the loo and.
Yeah, I mean, worst ways I can have like a mate pop in and that, but or me boy will pop round, but no one does it like me with me dogs. So so but it's you know. Yeah, things would be busy soon though. Like, it's just not worth it. And not being funny, protests I was going to, there's like 20 people with cameras and 15 protesters. Like, you know, it's just died a death. Like,
silly, yeah. So you are best just taking a step back and getting the rest until it does get busy. Then you know, because like you say, this year's going to be serious.
I do advise people to take a step back sometimes because it can do your head in, and you have to think about what you got to say. Now, Keir Starmer give the police more powers, right? And we can see that on people getting community protection warnings. They're getting banned from all protests when they're arrested, or certain protests, like they're putting Section 14s in, Section 35s. So you can see that the police are coming down hard on people. So you've got to rethink what you say, how you word things and everything. Like, you know, you
don't want to provoke more heavy measures from the likes of Starmer.
You know, I say that there are a lot out there, a lot of newcomers who are provocateurs, like, because they can get the views and the content and that, you know.
Yeah.
So they provoke a situation in order to get a reaction, like, you know. But that's not my game, really.
It ends up no good for everyone, especially when it leads to Starmer or Khan or whoever then wanting to make the police even tighter on us in our supposedly free democratic country.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, Donald Trump and that can't believe what's going on, you know what I mean? Because they're literally trying to silence us.
Yeah.
You know, they're arresting people and banning them from that protest. They're trying to break protests down like that. If you take away a few of the big organisers, because another thing I've seen, the police going around and asking who the organisers are and that. And I was just, you know, I don't know nothing.
Yeah, intel gathering.
Yeah. So, and I think they want to just break the protest down. They think if they take the main players out, then the protests to fade away, kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that aren't happy with who's been the big player this year. So if that one isn't allowed to go there, the rest will still go. You know.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So there's and I think there's plenty of you guys to still keep on going. but you need them to not be taken more and more out, because then it'll end up where there's hardly any use. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
see, another thing is the councils are buying complexes and making like a multi-purpose, like big HMOs in the communities. Now, remember, these guys have never lived in communities. They don't know how to live in communities. So there's no teaching them. So you got these, you know, sex-starved like men, and there's no women for them, is there? Like, it's just, you got to be very careful. Find out where your hotels are. You know, make sure your kids are, and you know,
are safe.
Or make sure they're safe. Make sure you know where the hotels are and whatnot, and maybe put a tracker on their phone. You've got to really smarten up.
I think it's where communities need to start coming together as well.
Yes. Well,
Indigenous
communities have been broken down, haven't they? Because the thing is,
work against that and just come together.
you know, especially in like in the cities and that, you know, a lot of them are foreigners who make the community up.
63% immigrant in London.
So normally you go out and people say hello, and that's as far as it goes normally. Like, but you know, we've got to look after each other's children and that. If there's like these people in the communities, which, you know, there's going to be a lot of landlords, because the price of housing is going to go up. Everything, it's all going to go wild because the demand for housing. Now, local councils and that are not helping our own people. Like anyone waiting for housing, you're not getting a place for the next 5 years till 4 years till Starmer gets out, because they're prioritising the migrants over local people who's paid into it. And it's a shame, you know what I mean? It's a real shame. I mean, all you're going to be thrown into one of them hostel things where there's drug dealers, prostitutes. Like in London, they got like office blocks and they've made rooms in that. And sometimes there's a girl like with 2 or 3 kids in these places. And they're just horrendous places. Like, and these guys are in fucking 4-star hotels. It just...
beggars belief. And you can't sleep in those hostels because you've got to watch your gear and you've got to watch your kids if you're one
exactly.
Of those
It's horrible.
You can't rest.
No, and unless you've got top priorities, so unless you're prioritised, i.e., gay, lesbian, disabled, like unless you can get up to that, top of that list, you're not going to get any support.
Yeah,
because you know they're as far as I know, they want to get them out of the hotels because it's coming to billions and billions and billions of pounds.
Yeah.
But I don't know if when they come out of the hotels, then they've got the right to remain, because in order to go into the community and go to work, they have to give them an NI number. So I don't know if they detach from everything, so they've got no costs. Where the costs in the hotels are phenomenal.
Even if they've got no right, we've got their relatives working in the Home Office, signing paperwork that permits them to stay.
It's all dodgy. It's, you know,
there's wrong ones everywhere.
Every part of it, you know, the civil service, every part of it, all these dodgy lawyers are in, like everyone's just in
the
it
human rights lawyers are the worst.
Yeah, everyone's in it to milk money out of it. It's just like a cash cow for everyone involved. All the ones in France, the NGOs and that, everyone like there's just so much money in it for them.
And it's the taxpayer that's been bled dry. No one else but the poor, hard-working people, you know.
Yeah, and the government should be for us, not against us. And it seems like that this Labour government's just against us.
It's like if they want us to be against each other, them against us, against them. It's like they want us to kick off, they want us to fight, they want us to get upset and frustrated the way we are, get sick, you know.
They call it divide and conquer.
Yeah,
that's right.
Exactly. They want us to go against each other, and this is why, guys, no matter what your thoughts, whether you're left, right, up, down, or fucking sat on the fence like me, do whatever, but just don't go against each other, you know. Have your opinions, have your say, but please don't go for each other, because that's what they want, you know. And if you don't get along, just leave each other be, you know. Just
and then they come along with the solution, like say they bring all these in who start committing more crimes. So then they say, "Oh well, shall we give you more CCTV?" Oh yeah, okay then. So then the crime rates go up even more. Do you want more CCTV? Or how about a digital ID?
Well, the thing is, look, it's quite obvious, like that there's T cells come over. I won't say the word, but T as in boom. You know what I mean? So
yes.
You know, it's obvious that the IRGC have got the Iranians have got their own ones, but there's definitely. I think ISIS said in 2015 we're going to flood Europe with our people, or was it the Taliban? One of them groups. They said we're going to flood Europe with our people.
Our intelligence organisations, they come under the umbrella SIS, Secret Intelligence Services, right? So MI5, MI6, all of that. They have said that we've got tens of thousands of sleeper cells in this country.
I couldn't think of the word, but that's right,
Yeah.
But there's definitely a lot come over from France.
I think it was definitely more than 40,000, and that was like possibly about 5 years ago that I'm recalling.
No, I think
there's going to be a lot more than that now.
There's about 40,000 on the list, isn't there?
That was about 5 years ago, so there's going to be more now.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think the last 4 or 5 attacks, i.e., Manchester and others, like they wasn't on that list. See, you got the new radicals, didn't you? I mean, look at that Axel Rudikabana. Like, and I know
you've got the inbred ones as well, the ones that are actually born here.
Yeah, Prevent called him in, didn't they? But like he didn't. But that Prevent ain't worth the paper they're written on.
That's another mini maker as well, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of people in prison, and Islam grabs hold of them, like because they convert them in prison.
Yes.
So you know, it's gonna something, especially.
No one's believed me.
Well, especially if Trump goes in and starts like he will. He's warning them. He's trying to get a deal with them, like to like clear out. You know what I mean? He wants them out. Iranians want them out. Iranian people, Persian people, the most beautiful people on earth.
Oh yes.
They are sound as a pound. They're beautiful, lovely people.
Yeah.
Pretty much like the Jewish guys and all, like because they're quite sound people.
Yeah.
You know, peaceful, like
sensible, peaceful people that just want to get on with their lives.
If Trump goes in and takes them out, because you know he could go in and cover the Persian Gulf and that. Because I think they've got a ship there and they've warned Trump or something, but he ain't going to take no notice of them.
So was it at the weekend that he made an announcement and he was saying to the Iranian people, certainly who were protesting in England, but possibly other places, he did say to them, help is on the way to the Iranian people.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Now, he doesn't say things for no reason.
They're killing fans, but he's got to be... He's got to be seen going through processes. So try and make an arrangement with them. He did, and they went, no, jog on, like. Do you know what I mean? So he's made a couple of announcements to them, and they've declined it. So he's going for another couple of strategies, and I think he's going to intercept their oil.
Yeah.
And then I'm not too sure if he's worried about if they got nukes. I'm not, if that's why he hasn't gone in there. I'm not too sure.
Was it not where in his first term that he disabled all of that? He cut off the supply because Obama had fueled all of that. He sent billions over to Iran.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Uh-huh.
But I think during Trump's first term, he stunted the growth at the very least of all of that. So I'm hoping that it's not as big as people suspect.
Where did Trump bomb a little? Was that? No, that was Syria, wasn't it? When they had they was doing some nuclear stuff underneath the mountains, and he went in and bombed them. Was that Syria?
Was that North Korea?
No,
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 definitely
no.
not North
Little
Korea. I
rocket
thought
man.
that was Iran. I thought that was Iran that he bombed in the mountains. That was their
Oh, it
nuclear
was.
thing.
Was it Iran? Yeah.
Yeah,
so
they
he
had
did do Iran.
nuclear stuff built in the
Yeah.
mountains.
How you doing now, man? Anyway, you alright, for?
Yeah, not too bad. I haven't seen you for like ages. You never come up on my suggestion.
I done a thing about a week. Was it a week ago? The Iranian protest.
I just don't get any notifications on yours. I keep unsubbing and
That's weird,
resubbing
isn't
because
it?
I'm told that's what normally changes it, but it's not changing.
Yeah,
So I have to manually check.
all me bloody what was it? My memberships all stopped, so no, I don't know what's something's wrong with the monetisation. I've got to contact them because I don't think I've had an email unless I've deleted it.
Right, but you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, Christy.
And the little hairy girl, is she good?
Yeah, she's alright, slowing down and all that, but she's doing well. Yeah.
Yeah, good.
How's your mum?
Yeah, she's loving it over here.
Oh, is she brilliant?
Yeah, shows out for life, mate.
Oh, love it. It must be totally different, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's like I'm going back now. I've taken off a lot more time now as well. I was taking off a lot more time with a girlfriend, but now I'm sort of going out and turning around and coming back again. You know, so I only went out Saturday and I'm on my way home for tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, well, at least at least she's got a bit of company in that. You know what I mean? It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, her and the girlfriend, they get on really, really well. Yeah, it's funny because they have a good old giggle and stuff like that. Sometimes
Double trouble.
yeah, because they get on really well, and then I sort of I just sit there, just shut up or something, or go and do something else because they're nattering away and everything else like that, you know.
Angela says,
"Hello, Angela. You all right?"
Yeah. Oops.
Where you been? I've just been had a bit of time out. That's all. I'm all right.
I was off for like 5 weeks.
Yeah, it's just been quite mine.
And just
on and off, mate, on and off. Take little breaks, come back.
Well, sometimes you need to, didn't you? Like, I know people was worried because Mary Jane Piper, she contacted me, said, "Look, everyone's worried about you." I said, "No, I'm doing all right."
Oh, Mary Jane, bless her, she's meant.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Yeah, I've just had a look at your channel. I think it's about 2-3 months since I've been in your live chat. I've just been caught up.
Yeah.
Like really busy doing other stuff. So I'll have to come in, say hello. I always like the banter in your channel. Everyone's dead good in the live chat.
Yeah.
They're funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I might be going out Saturday. I'm not too sure yet.
It's just all changed a lot of this YouTube, though, isn't it?
It has, and even the hotels and that, and you know, as like I say, I think the police going to come in hard and that and whatnot on certain individuals. I think I'll be all right because you know I'm not too much. I can be at times, but
yeah, you're not aggressive.
Not really.
Yeah, you're not aggressive or stuff. No. So that's And I think when you've been on these places enough, the police know who's who, sort of thing. Anyway, I would have thought.
Yeah. The thing is,
well, I tried.
Sorry, you're not.
I tried my card here, didn't I?
You're not.
No.
Like that, you know. So they're cool with you. I've noticed.
Yeah, I tried my card here, and also they drive past you, look at you, and all that. And I was on the yellow line one day looking at the hotel, and I went to try past this fire van. Geezer put his window down and he waved at me and that. And he went, "You ain't supposed to park there." I said, "Why not?" He said, "Because you ain't." I said, "Well, I did," and I just drove off. But they just that was just sometimes you get some who are not local from there. But as I say, they know, they put your fucking number plate through. They know who you are.
Right.
I think sometimes they do things like that to push your buttons to see how you react, so that
yeah,
whether there's going to be any bother or not.
He was trying to be antagonistic, yeah.
Yeah.
See, another thing is you got to be careful, because there's quite a lot of people who support Palestine, and you also got a lot of left wing from there. Now and again, they'll throw things out the flats. Oh. But, so you got to have your eyes about you. That's why I don't look at the chat a lot of the time. I'm looking around me all the time, scanning.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to have you back all the time. Yeah.
Well, because the thing is, you've only got one hand.
You've got brilliant.
You've only got one hand anyway. Sorry, go on, LTG.
Yeah, I'm just saying you've got brilliant mods anyway, so you know you can rely on them. You don't need to have an eye on it.
But like, if any trouble comes your way, you know what I mean. You've only got one hand and one leg.
So, yeah.
I will defend myself.
Oh, of course, definitely, 100%, 100%. Yeah. I mean, would you ever get? I've always been tempted in the future, like depending on how I do my YouTube channel. But if I ever wanted to do like some sort of like hands-free photography / videography of whatever kind, you know, you can get like these. Obviously, you got your GoPro. Excuse me, your GoPros. You can stick on, see wherever, whatever. But then you get these really cool, like little tiny cameras that people don't even know they're there half the time. They can look like.
Oh, I know what you mean. That DJI thing and little. But see, I haven't got a computer and that, you know, so.
Right. Because if you had a tablet or maybe just like a laptop for a few £100, just a basic laptop that you could just put your foot onto there, perfect, bingo, something like that could work, But yeah, you can get these diddy little cameras that are like literally like the size of like a button. So they can literally look like a button on like a jumper, a jacket, a blouse, blazer, whatever. If you wanted to be, you know, a bit more sort of sneaky.
That's right. I think
you're doing.
It is about that, being a bit like discreet kind of thing.
Exactly. Because the more obvious you are, the less, depending on the situation, of course, but sometimes the less obvious you are, the better. With some things, like, you know.
Phone causes offence, you know, especially when you're pointing in people's faces.
Exactly.
Triggers people,
pointing in the face can get a bit intimidating to some people sometimes. And I understand why, 100% I do completely get it. So sometimes being a bit more discreet can help, you know, when you're getting...
for sure,
with some things, but it's amazing what you can get already that's hands-free, that's not a GoPro, that's discreet.
There's loads of stuff out there now, isn't there?
Oh yeah, it's technology, like, you know, darling, it's just getting better and better. Each year that goes by is another year of more improved technology, and we're just seeing bits and pieces of it so far. There is more to come, way more to come, I'm sure. And this is just the start, but I just hope it doesn't go too wackadoodle. We don't want the robots taking over, do we, love?
Not at all. No.
No iRobot, please. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Well, Elon's into what's it? Eugenics or sound? I can't think of the name.
Eugenics.
Eugenics and all that. I think he's going into. He's going into all sorts now.
What's that? Sorry. Do you mean like
eugenics? Let me have a look.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
And like planting chips in people now. I mean, just
now you can feck off with that shit. I ain't have no chip planted in me.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has all that stuff. What makes you live forever? You know, one of them.
So
cryogenics.
Elon Musk, there's an article here saying Elon Musk using eugenics startup to inspect DNA of potential blah, 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 something to do with Neuralink. So it looks like he's looking at all kinds of things, actually.
And I think this
scary.
He's improving the satellite and all. I mean, I don't know. You got to realise his brain thinks years ahead.
Yeah.
He's, you know, he's got his. People call him a robot, don't they? And that, like, you know, he's just a machine, isn't he?
He does have a brilliant mind.
Yeah,
he loves the UK. He's got family and friends in the UK and that.
Yes, indeed.
And he's so for the UK that he's got his eyes right on the UK, like, and Trump, you know, because they know what Starmer's doing to it. He's destroying it.
I know.
Yeah. The thing with Elon Musk that I like is that a lot of people go, oh, he's a Satanist and all of this, because you can look at all of these photographs where you see symbolism, stuff like that, and you can see the kind of people that he's rubbed shoulders with, right? Now, for me, I think this guy's got a brilliant mind. He knows what he's got to rub shoulders with. He knows what they are. So you've got to be able to work your way, navigate your way through that. And then what he does, he'll go into Silicon Valley, he'll take over Twitter, and you think, oh, he's just one of them. But no, what he ends up doing, he's like a bull in a china shop, but in the best possible way, because all the rats start coming out and he cleans up. So when we're talking about, like, say, what he's doing with satellites, and then what he's on about with eugenics and chips and all of this, like, transformer type people sort of thing, is he not just doing another thing, going in there? He's going to talk a lot about it. He'll show everyone about it. And then the bad guys with the bad intentions will end up getting shown up and running like rats again. Like, he seems to be doing that every industry he goes into. He shows NASA up and all kinds.
Well, the thing is, you know, he sussed Nigel Farage out straight away. Like, he turned his back on him. Like, and then Starmer, he knows. He's got that sixth sense with other people, like with people. He knows if they're a bit snidey, like, and he thinks, no way.
Yeah.
You know, and Trump.
Neurotechnology. Sorry, guys. Neurotechnology is a madness. Sorry, is that what you were telling us before? Sorry, I just thought. Then my head went off for a second. You were saying before what's been meant with Elon Musk or something. You mentioned
it's the name. The name what LTG said.
Eugenics. So eugenics. Let me go back to neurotechnology. Neuro is of the brain, right?
Yes.
So neurotechnology, it's like seeing how technology could work with the brain or might not. Eugenics is a discredited set of beliefs and practices aimed at improving the genetic quality of human populations, often through selective breeding and other interventions. But it sounds as though he's not looking at that. He's looking at how it could be working with technology.
Right. Yeah, is that got anything to do with him planting chips in people or not?
Well, I think that comes into it, yeah. Neurotechnology, like the technology could be the chip, the neuro is the brain.
And could it be like getting people to stay younger, longer, and living longer? Because he seems like
he has been talking about that, but what he's actually going to bring about, I don't know, because again, these things are already being tampered with and planned for us, right?
If anyone's going to master it, though, it will be him.
Yeah, and if anyone's going to bring to light their actual plans, you know, draw the curtain back, like doing proper little Toto, it'll be him, like what he did with Twitter. Because all of the censorship, all the shadow banning and all of that was coming from the far left in social
everyone
media.
was censored on there.
Yeah, I mean, like Zuckerberg, just before Trump gained the presidency, Zuckerberg could see what was coming, so all of a sudden he rolled back the censorship and he stopped doing the warnings on like misinformation.
Who set up? Someone set up a left-wing Twitter, didn't they? I can't remember what it's called, but they all went over to this other thing, all the left-wing. I'm not sure what it is, but it's a similar platform.
I don't know what it's called, but I mean, really, the far left, they are a tiny minority. They're just blooming noisy, and they've had too much rope.
Has anyone been following in the Minneapolis thing? I can't pronounce it.
Minneapolis. No,
Minneapolis.
What's going on?
Oh, it's just going mad. I shot another fella, didn't they? And they've just been going mental, like absolutely mental. And then they just pepper spraying them, and then like tear gassing them and nicking them.
So 17 minutes ago in Minneapolis, 2 border patrol agents who fired guns in Alex Pretty fatal shooting put on leave. That was 17 minutes ago.
I think Trump's trying to get order. I think she spoke out, his wife, but they're trying to gain some order now. So I think they're taking like taking a little step back? Because is Minneapolis a left city? Because it just seems like there's loads of them now.
I think it might be. Is that where that big supermosque is?
I don't know.
I know there's a lot of Ethiopians and stuff like that. I mean, they seem to be going after anybody that's not white. They're just stopping people in anywhere.
Dragging people out of cars and everything, aren't they?
Yeah, and there was a big one. They just did it. Oh God, Target, which is like a.
I know. The parcel, it's like a parcel thing, isn't it? Yeah.
No. Target is like over here. Target.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
that sort of thing. Clothes and food and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They just showed you one there with that guy that's just got booted out, the boss.
I think he was all right. What did he get booted out over the shooting?
Yeah. Plus the way it's got very aggressive, you know. The way they've just gone after people and stuff like that. The thing is, I mean, under President Obama, yes, he got rid of a lot more immigrants, but it wasn't. It was done discreetly. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't.
Yeah.
The problem, what's going on now, is that ICE is being filmed by everybody, and it's not just going on in Minnesota.
The thing is,
it's the hot point, you know.
Yeah, with that last shooting, one of the officers shouted out, "He got a gun," and then the other bloke shot him. So it could have been a mistake, like thinking he's drawing a gun. But you looked at the video. One of them grabbed the gun and pulled it away, but then one of the others screamed about a gun.
Yeah, because he was shot 10 times.
Oh, was he?
I mean,
10, 11 times. Be crazy like that. Yeah.
So first shot went off, and then they all opened up with everything, which was that. I mean, that's definite murder. I mean, the one on there, even with the lady, you know, the lady who got killed, you could see in the video she's turning away from that bloke, and then they
wasn't she trying to run him over? No,
you can see that she turns hard right, and he stands back. They've got it all. Because like I say, everybody's got cameras on their phones.
Cool, so
everybody's picturing it, so it's very easy.
They've got body worn. They've got body worn as well, haven't they?
Yeah. But it just showed you on there that like she turned hard right, and that a shot come in at 90 degrees, and she was shot like 3 times, I think. And as she just drove down the road, she was obviously dying and just crashed into the post.
Did she rev the motor up though, like it was coming towards her, or like coming towards her?
I don't think she revved it as such. I mean, she just pulled away and turned hard right because she wasn't being stopped. And it was just immediately done out there. You know, God, she's a domestic terrorist, which was just ridiculous. How can you make decisions like this until you've investigated something? But he was caught on camera calling her a bitch and stuff like that. And then he goes over and takes a photograph of her. And then they wouldn't allow the ambulance there because they said they got their own people. There was a guy who stood there saying...
I think he took a photograph of her girlfriend, didn't he?
No, he was walking towards the car and then called...
Wasn't it her girlfriend?
Wife. She was married. They were like two
ladies
married, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, because she wasn't in the... No, because she was back where the car started off from. But that guy was walking towards the car, and you could hear him say on his breath, the bitch, you know, and then took a photograph. And like to stop a bystander who was a doctor or something like that, and offered to help her straight away, but they said no, and they made him wait. They made like the people stay away for about 3 or 4 minutes before they had their own people come there. They just wouldn't allow anybody
there was no saving her anyway. Once you're shot, mate.
They don't know.
You know, it's gone through all your blood vessels and that. You're gone, and they shoot in the solar plex or in and around the head, like, you know. So I don't think there was much. Don't think there was much saving her anyway.
It's just crazy though that's going on here. You know, like I say, but under Obama, because it wasn't ICE and stuff weren't ICE, Border Patrol, whatever you want to call them. It was kept more discreet.
He deported loads, did he? I thought he bought loads.
No, he deported more than anybody, but it was just done more discreetly and whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I think ICE will catch up at this rate, but he was the one, and like I say, didn't even know it went on.
Do you think this is going to affect him the next time round?
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I've just had a look there. Minneapolis, that is Democrat.
Right, because the guy that the governor or whatever it is was Kamala Harris's running mate.
Yeah, the mayor, Trump is saying that the mayor's playing with fire. He's warning him.
Oh, he's naughty. He is. He's left as you like. He is. He told ICE to get out. He done a press conference. He demanded that ICE got out.
Well, according to them, they all had a great phone call yesterday, according to Melania Trump and him.
Yeah,
so
well,
I
think
what's going on there.
He's just doing it to get status from the left, so he gets voted back in. You can see what they're planning at.
Yeah, I think he's going to come a bit of a cropper at the midterm elections, which is about October. I think he'll get hurt. I think he'll be like a lame duck, like was it Clinton? I think was like that, and
yeah.
It's definitely Clinton. I know he become that where they can just do nothing. So it'll just be it just won't be the same, you know. I just think it's just like I say, in the years I've been here, I just never felt it like this. That sort of tension going on, and it's not just America; it's going all around the world, you know.
Is it cleaned up though? Like all the shit bags, all the drug dealers. Like, has he deported those? Can you see it?
I don't know. You don't actually see stuff there, do you? You just go by what any government.
Can you not see that the communities have got less of them people, or because he said he was deporting all the drug dealers and this that?
That's what you got to go by, though, isn't it? It's like they was doing some midterm some demo at Iowa, which is I think a predominantly Republican. I could be wrong, but a lot of people went to the MAGA thing. But you saw tons of people out demonstrating against this ICE thing because it's a bone of contention here, because it's out there in the big screen now all the time, on whether it be you know, YouTube or Instagram or TikTok or whatever. It's
everywhere,
there,
isn't it? Yeah.
And it's literally live all the time, you know. So you'll see something that literally just happened within minutes, you know.
Well, this is why you got to be so careful when there's cameras all round and that. You have to be very careful what you say and do. I know you can get caught up in the moment, and then you know when you're angry or you know anything come out your mouth and that, you got to be very careful, especially in the UK under the circumstances.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's just not good times around the world. There's just a lot of volatility.
Madness, isn't it?
Yeah. You
Does
go back
anyone
to the
think?
days.
Anyone predict like a World War III or?
Oh God, don't, Hammers. Please, no.
I think that we're already living through World War III.
Yeah, I don't think.
I think it's an information war.
I don't think there will be because
war, peace, and love, not war, please. Let's go back to the
I don't
70s.
think there will be though because like everybody's got nukes, so they won't. I don't think they could. You know, not one person can press it. It has to go through like loads of.
Yeah, right. I think the mainstream media likes stirring that up, right? But I don't think it'll ever be anything like using bombs or anything like that. I think we're actually in World War III and it's an information war, and we're aiming for world peace, you know.
Yeah.
And the only way is to find the truth. We need to sort our emotions out and drop our biases and just look for the truth and share the truth.
Yeah, because a lot of people say, "Oh, it's going to be like civil war," and I've heard so many people say that to Hammers. It's not. We will have civil unrest.
There will be unrest. Yeah, there will definitely be unrest up and down the country. But
there's not going to be any as crazy as shooting at people and like.
No. And what's this new police service the UK's getting to deal with hard-nosed crime? Like,
I thought that's what the flying squad did.
What it is, the Home Office, what's her face? It basically sounds as though they're going to do a G4S/Serco thing with the police. They're saying that police officers are now going to have a license to prove that they are trained and competent at dealing with serious crimes.
Well, apparently there's going to be a new task force, like something like like one of America's top, like an FBI kind of thing.
Oh yes,
but,
sorry.
Yes, I'm not too sure. I've heard little bits, but haven't read the story myself.
Sorry, guys. I just what Angela said in chat. Angela, I can see the fascination for some people with all that love, but I just don't think I could. It freaks me out, all that shit. She's put in the chat. Imagine the restoration of digital autonomy via telepathy, allowing patients to control external digital devices like computers, smartphones, tablets, using only their thoughts. It's proven.
Well, I think that's out with severely disabled people. I'm sure there's.
But I was going to say, if it helps in some way, great.
I'm sure there's a computer. Yeah. What does it to people? Yeah, I'm sure that there's some kind of computer out where it goes by their thoughts, or there's one what goes by their eyes, so their eyes control.
What about that scientist, that guy that was in a chair, that Hawkins?
Yes.
Oh, Stephen.
So, no, you're right, Angela. In some ways, it could help people. Yeah, definitely. It just freaks me out, though. Just imagine, just like a normal person, an able-bodied person doing something like that. For me, myself and I, just freaks me out. But again, though, if it can help people in the future and help with these types of problems, disabilities, whatever you want to call them, awesome. Let's see what happens. But
the thing is, that would be great, but obviously it will be incorporated with AI, and just like AI, in the wrong hands, it can be.
This is the thing. Lethal. I was going to say, we need to make sure that this type of technology needs to be in the safest hands possible, and these people are top professionals and know what they're talking about. We can't just have any Tom, Dick, or Harry jumping in here. This has got to be done the correct way, and make sure that it does not get out of control, because that's what terrifies.
Once there's one
in an iRobot world.
Once there's one technology out, then people go and mimic it, don't they? Like,
this is the thing of what scares me.
It's just like anything in life. People just copy it, especially the Chinese.
Oh, and I know what those humans are like, Chinese or whatever, us human beings are flipping wackadoodle, darling. And like you say, we run with something and we go make copies of something elsewhere or do something similar, whatever, and we just build from that, which is great in some ways, but terrible in others. It can help you in some ways, but then it can also hindrance you to this type of technology.
Yeah.
So again, as long as it's in the safest, most professional hands possible and it's under control, then okay, some of these things could help us in the future. But I just don't want robots and AI and all that and technology to take over human beings. I want us humans.
Unfortunately, it's happening though. It's happening. There's going to be a lot of workforces where AI will take over, and then people's jobs will go.
Yeah, you're right. It's terrible. It's in some ways, again, it could help us humans, but then it can hindrance us in massive ways when they're taking our jobs from us.
Yeah,
that's not good.
Do you know what? Another thing. What's people's faults of Starmer getting in bed with China, and then giving China that massive embassy?
Yeah.
Where they've got data cables to the city underneath the embassy, next to the embassy.
Andrew, is that you?
It's me. Yep, definitely me.
Hello, Ange.
Hello,
Angela.
How you doing, Angela? You all right?
Yes, thank you. All right, thank you.
All right, just to make sure you turned up properly. Right, go for it. Hello.
Just come up there.
Hold on. Yeah, sorry, just putting this background back on when I can bloody find it. Where have you gone now? It's down here somewhere. Right, here we go.
Yeah, I think they've still got to go through a lot of things with that Chinese embassy, but they're not. I've seen the CCP walking about London. Now, I don't know if anyone watches Brendan Cavendish. He had a turnout with them in King's Cross Station, I think it was.
Oh, the guy
and one of them,
the Boogie guy.
Yeah. Ah, brilliant, isn't he?
Great. Yeah,
I love Boogie Woogie. He's fucking brilliant, isn't he? But anyway, he had a turnout with these same people who I've seen a few times. And what they do, they just walk around. One in front's got a red flag, the CCP flag, and they went to walk past it. And I went, what flag is that? Is that the CCP? And they just walked. They just carried on walking. They're like fucking robots, but they just going around, walking around with this CCP little flag. and it was the same woman and a couple of the guys, like a few of the guys. It was the same guys like Brendan had a row with and that.
Oh, wow.
The Chinese Communist Party, and Starmer's just give them a big fucking massive like embassy. Why?
Isn't that the something mint, the old mint place or something, isn't it?
I think it is. Yeah, it's Tower Hill, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. And it's something to do with the big thing about the underneath the cables or something, or the
there's data cables to the city, right outside, and they're doing an underground thing, secret underground something or other.
Yeah. But I think for me, I do think that the better relations we've got with places like that, countries like that, the better we are. And
yeah, but they're a kind of. I understand what you're saying, but they are kind of enemy towards the West. They don't like the UK and America. So, and he's gone over to Beijing now, hasn't he? So I just don't know. Can't work it out.
The Chinese is about the money.
The Chinese used to fucking love us. I went over there when I was 16, and bloody hell, they were very fucking nice. And I mean, they might be nice in ways I'm thinking, but the Chinese people in general, when I was with them, back in the day, we're talking like I'm 39, nearly 40 now. Yeah, this is when I was 15, 16. They were very welcoming. They were very friendly. They were very kind people. And if anything, we were like quite an intimidation to them when we appeared, because you had all these English people turning up, all these Westerners. And then you got this big fucking woman who we call Big Bird, right? She was terrifying, one of the teachers who was with us. And she was like the leader of the pack, unfortunately. She's 6'4", nearly 6'5". Beast of a woman. She reminded us all the Trunchbull from Matilda, just with like her hair and wore glasses. Dear God above, she was terrifying to us. So these poor Chinese people, like, whoa, what the hell's that? And she was not a good person at all. She had a horrible energy about her. But anyway, point I'm trying to make here, the Chinese were lovely, very nice to us back then.
Yeah.
But now, I know things have changed and things are different. But yeah, it was a different kind of place, I guess, back then as well, a different world, and how people sort of treated each other as well. But they were so, when they were with us over here in the UK, and then when we were over there with them, they were just constantly giving you gifts all the time. They just wanted to give you gifts.
They're like that. They're very lovely people.
Very nice, very
I went to Hong Kong a few years ago, same over there, like, lovely.
Yeah, they can be very lovely.
It's just the CCP, they haven't got a good sort of reputation, but because Starmer's a commie, like, because he's communist, they, it's the same thing. They're the Chinese Communist Party. So
this is the thing, innit? Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I don't agree as well with like the way that the people on the back streets of China, and those markets, absolutely terrible. Some of them. Don't get me wrong. Of them are probably being shut down by now, hopefully, and cleaned up or whatever you want to call it. But they do still have the good markets, but then you have the dodgy, worse markets, just terrible, where you've got animals there that should not be there, in my opinion, at all. What we treat as pets are there for food, and it's just wrong, in my opinion.
Wasn't there an investigation in Parliament about 6 months ago or something with a couple of Chinese people, and the case fell apart or something?
That was
surely. Was it Chinese? They was Chinese, wasn't they?
Yeah, spies or something. Yeah,
Chinese spies. Yeah, and the case fell apart. I mean, that was a bit dodgy, wasn't it?
Yeah, dodgy.
Whatever happens here, we've got to remember that we have going on in other countries by people like us. I know people from the UK, and I think we don't know what game we're playing.
No, every country's doing it. Like, you've got to know sort of what's going on, so that everybody's doing it. But it's just a bit, how that case was thrown out, and all of a sudden, they've got the embassy, and he's gone over to Beijing. I mean, because we've got nothing to trade with them. It's in their interest to trade with us.
Yeah, but where does all our plastics go? And although they met, like, we are trying to get to net zero, and we know that China produces the majority of all their gases and whatever, but we send all of our plastics over there, and also we get a lot of our solar panels and stuff like that from over there. But the amount of
but we get everything from over there, like
from over there is for the solar panels and stuff. They're all just massive, so we're benefiting from them. But
what I'm saying,
producing it, so it's all a bit like they can't be blamed for everything when we're getting everything made over there. If that makes sense. That didn't make sense.
I just don't see. I understand what you're saying.
Produce made in China. We can't grumble because at times we get some of our produce, quite a lot of produce made in China.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, basically, and a lot of the things that we use to bring down our emissions, we get made in a country that is getting blamed for having all of the emissions, but they need to use those emissions to make things that bring down the emissions. So
I mean, when you go there, when I went there, when I was, like I say, 20 odd years ago, whenever it was now, I was 15, 16, and I'm nearly 40, and it was literally gradually sinking when we were over there already. They told us when we were over there that the buildings are so heavy and we've got so much weight pushing down on the land and the ground in China that it's literally gradually sinking over time. And the amount of that is in the air when you're out there, guys, is on another scale. I would hate to
same as Hong Kong. It's shocking, the humidity.
You can't get a breath of fresh air until you go into the countryside parts more. You've literally in the city all the time, wherever you are, unless you're out in the sticks, like I say, well away from the city, you've got the clouds.
Because they're mass producing, Laura. They're just mass producing. That Shenzhen. There's so many factories. They just
factories.
I mean, look at Temu, for instance, or is it AliExpress? I mean, not that our shop.
Can't stand them, but yes, I know.
But the thing is, they mass produce. People love it,
Yeah. And I don't use those ones myself. I do use something else that uses some stuff from China, but then they're using other places as well. They
literally. Everything's made in fucking China, isn't it? Come on.
A lot of stuff is, a lot of stuff is.
I mean, they're clever. They're very, very, very clever what they're doing.
But I have to say, the quality that I've been getting recently has been absolutely amazing too, I have to say. Whether it's been from China or elsewhere, it has been very good quality. It's washed well. I've literally bought myself stuff recently, what I'm wearing right now, and what I bought over Christmas for family and friends and myself. It's been amazing quality from that Shen website or Shen, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I think they're all. I think they're all interlinked, and most of them are in Shenzhen. And that's where all this. That's where all the stolen phones go. So there was an investigation into all the phones.
Really?
So a phone thief, right? For instance, in London, they're going to nick like 3 iPhones 17s. And 2 Samsung S25 Ultras, and he'll go and get $1,000 for an hour's work.
Wow.
They've been traced going back to Shenzhen. So they're going back to China.
Shenzhen, sorry, I'm talking about Shen, the company.
I think that company probably got a factory there as well. There's so many of them got factories there. But they mass produce, and there's a lot of like wastage, there's a lot of like burning stuff and that, and there's a lot of I mean, we're striving for net zero, which I think is all fake news anyway. But you got the likes of India, China, Africa, and we give about 8 or 11 billion pounds to Africa last year for net zero. I mean.
And you know who's invested in African countries more than any? It's China. So we invested in Africa, means that money ended up in China.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yep.
Do you know what? I think the government pumping foreign aid. I mean, some people like Angela possibly say, well, they need it. I think a lot of it is. No, I didn't say that. I think a lot of it's money laundering in a large scale, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they are these people.
Do you know, like all the skullduggery what America's unveiling? You know, like with the Somalis, $8 billion or how many billions of dollars, like with these moody nurseries and all that. You know, there's so much money wasted.
Hello, hello, darling.
Gypsy Dave.
Hello,
hello. How are you?
York, yay!
Good to see you all. Hope you're well. Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hello. I'm still at bloody work.
Oh, I can't believe you're still working, Dave. Bloody hell! How long have you been on the?
Oh, it's Dave. I couldn't understand him at first.
How you doing, Dave? I only came over this morning on the dinghy, Anna's. English is not my first language.
Well, there's a few coming over tonight, mate. They're at it.
I bet they are bloody cold.
Have you seen the live stream cam that's on down there somewhere? They've got a fixed, there's a fixed cam, isn't there? A fixed camera down there somewhere. Off some building somewhere.
Are you talking about Dover, Ramsgate, isn't it?
Yeah, around that way somewhere.
Yeah,
the guy. Ramsgate,
yeah, the guy's channel's called Jack Reports.
Yes.
Oh, that isn't one I've seen.
He puts the scanner on as well. When they're out going to get the boats and that, he puts the scanner on. His name's Jack Reports.
Let me have a look, see what I was watching. It might not have been the UK thinking about it. I'm sure it was before I seen anything else. But
Jack or deports?
Reports.
Oh, reports.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was. That's what I was
Easily
watching.
confused.
I know. Damn.
How long have you been working for then, Dave?
Since 5:30 this morning.
Bloody hell, you've done nearly 24 hours. What the fuck?
I know. I did sleep for a bit while my mate took over.
Where you been? The other end of the country?
I think where are you?
Now I'm back in London now. I've jumped in the car.
Okay. Right.
So I'm literally just leaving work now.
Okay, bloody hell, darling. I bet you're absolutely cream cracking knackered.
Well, it's funny really because I was tired, but now I've been out in the cold. I feel awake.
You're woken up a bit.
Do you know what? I'm thinking about going to get a bagel. Funny, isn't it? I bet you're getting out of food, aren't you?
I'm gonna need a snack in a bit.
Hammers.
Yeah.
You don't get a body like this without food.
I didn't mean that, but I just said I know
you did. Do you know what, Hammers? I could mosey over there now in the car and buy you a bagel.
Oh,
mate.
Bless
That's
you.
nice.
Hammers like that.
I'd love to try one. I've heard all about him in London.
Oh, mate, they're lovely. Gorgeous.
Yes, I'm really yeah.
What are you talking about now? You went there, didn't you, on a live stream?
Bagels.
He's always getting food on a live stream.
Yeah, I'm always going.
He's like a horse.
Is that my magic?
He's got to get winded after his food as well.
Hello, stranger. Where you been?
I just took some time off from YouTube because my mum's moved over here now, so I just spent time with my mum and the missus, you know. So.
Nice one. Well, congrats.
I was off for like 5 weeks, something like that.
Do you know what? When you were saying the sentence, I was taking some time off of you, and you left it there instead of the tube. I would have understood.
Oh no! No, it was just getting very repetitive. You're seeing people getting carved up and stuff, and I didn't come onto YouTube to.
Yeah, people fighting.
Yeah,
I think that's why I slipped away. I don't want to get involved in everyone else.
No, Matt. No, Matt. Can I just say, I'm willing to doorstep you if you're going to pay for the airfare.
Yeah.
I'm doing the doorstepping differently. You know, pay for the airfare, I'll doorstep.
Yeah, and I've just
and give him a room to sleep in for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, the shed would be good.
I'm just going to spend a lot more time off YouTube. I'll just have like odd days I might come on and but the rest of the time I'm home a lot.
Do you know what? You're better off doing it that way because that way you don't get, you just pop in and pop out. Like,
well, it's funny. It's funny though because the 5 weeks I've been away from it, I'll come back and everybody hates each other and shit like that.
Nothing's changed.
Holy hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, it's just like I was on Ties this morning. I was talking with Tyrone and Chris. you know, Chris, the Welsh Chris.
Yeah.
And everything was fine. Then that Colin, the Scouser, gets on and flips out on Chris.
What did he say?
Is it
Migsy?
Huh?
What happened?
Chris,
We saw that.
Well, Chris had supposedly made some derogatory comment about him drinking, about Colin drinking or something at some stage.
Yeah,
obviously.
he had been caught drinking and been clipped in the act drinking when he said he wasn't drinking alcohol, but yeah.
Well, so whatever that was, and then he just come up and then they started kicking off because I always said, look, just, you know, chill, boys. Just
yeah, calm yourselves down like flipping heck.
And then on Torbs, you know, I went on Torbs and it just come up again and stuff like that because he was in the chat and it's just crazy, you know. It's just blocking.
He's like an old woman in a long jet, Chris, isn't he?
He made me laugh.
Oh, did you hear about so and so?
I know.
He's lovely. He's harmless, isn't he? You know what I mean? He's lovely.
Right. That's what I said when they were arguing. I said, leave it. You know, Chris is harmless. He's Chris. You know?
He loves a bit of gossip, doesn't he? He loves a gossip.
Right.
Idea, Hammers.
Pardon?
You give me a great idea, Hammers. I'm going to call him Chris Cotton.
That's brilliant.
Fag hanging out his mouth. Nice cup of tea.
But yeah, he's a good lad. Like I say, stuff like that, when you're having a laugh, everything's fine. But once it starts getting seriously personal and stuff like that, especially when it's people you get on with and stuff, it gets really awkward. And then it's like, who do I talk to? And this, you just try and stay quiet a minute, which I know you shouldn't, because you should be allowed to speak to whoever you want to. But it just gets silly, you know.
Well, yeah, it does, doesn't it, sometimes, and it just goes a bit crazy.
Yeah, because it's like when it comes to the auditors, that's why I only watch yourself, and I'll watch DP sometimes. The rest of it, I just don't get into it because it's.
Do you know what? I used to watch auditing back in the day, and I just got bored of it. It was so repetitive, like.
Right.
So I just unsubscribed to
it.
Sausage. Yeah, sausage. Everyone's sausage in it. Sausage in the whole bill and that. It just it was a bit monotonous, and I just got bored of it after about a year.
Bacon, sausage, fucking scrambled eggs, whilst at it too. What'll be here,
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to watch.
And what it used to be? Big Uplift 3.
Oh yeah.
But I used to watch Northern King, but he's been caught up in some weird stuff and lost it. His channel's gone. Yeah, his channel's gone. All his social media's gone.
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
And I found out today that he was mixed up into some weird stuff Torb said, so I don't even want to know this.
Someone mentioned Crufts. I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So I just left it.
Okay.
His favourite song apparently is "Who Let the Dogs Out."
Yeah, it's weird. And then
what do you mean? Where's this come on here? But someone said something happened with a dog, or?
Yeah, from the Dog Zone members.
His real name's Russell.
Yeah, but where's the like? What's happened though? What's
Well,
you don't want to know the detail, Hammers. You don't want to read.
Oh, is it really not? Oh, you said like no.
Yeah. Can I just clarify here? His name's Mr. Russell, Jack Russell. Sorry.
Oh no. Fucking hell.
Ange, for goodness sake.
Okay, shut up.
Yeah.
Well, confused, probably the best way.
So what was there evidence like? You know?
I don't know. Like I said, I'd noticed it was gone off my thing. I couldn't see the channel, and then I said
mental, isn't it?
On Torb's live today, I said, "What happened? Has anybody seen what happened to TNK?" And he said, "Oh, he's been caught up with this classed as, you know." I'm not going to say it.
Oh, it's called Doggate.
But not actually doing it.
Oh, not again, not Doggate again.
What was that, LTG?
There's evidence of him talking about it, but not actually doing it. But there's evidence of other things.
Oh, it's fucking outrageous the way
as
that.
well. Like, so
LTG.
he's literally like shut his own social media down.
I didn't go over there. I didn't really go. I think I went over there once, but that was about it.
There you go, Mark.
I was going there a few times, but it was
Yes,
it was like
Dave's in the
that
building.
kiddie that gave LTG a whole bunch of aggro would just take over, and it was just like, what the hell am I listening to? You know?
Who's that? Who's
Who had to
that?
go? Who had to go at LTG, Nomad?
Axel.
Oh, fucking hell,
Fatso.
there's another one, isn't it?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, he was being
Axel.
proper nasty to you, wasn't he,
Yeah,
LT?
we call him Paxo.
Oh,
Yeah,
Absolutely
he's a
vile.
nasty little sod. I think he
Oh,
made
no.
one comment to me on one live, and I just had him blocked and everything. I just don't recognise him or anything. I don't want to recognise the bloke, kid,
Absolutely
whatever he is.
disgusting.
Well, see, there's a lot of people like unfortunately on things and whatnot, and then they just lose their plot, don't they?
Yeah, but
There's
he's
the
right.
link
He's
to it in the
extreme.
private chat
He's-
if anyone wants to go to the post where you can click on the clip of that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit
To
extreme.
watch
'cause
me
he's-
All right.
if you want. Gypsy Dave.
But he's like
Yeah,
that
I
with
haven't
like
seen it myself
everybody
yet,
that
but I'll
gets
try
on
and
there.
watch a
is,
bit,
you
but I'll
know.
probably only be able to handle a few minutes, and then I'll want to throw up and take it off the screen.
Yeah, do you know what? It just don't appeal to me, all that shit. No, it really don't.
Right.
It's boring. Once you've heard it, you've like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Too much to me, to be honest with me. So it just, to be honest with you, it's just, I'll look at it if I have to look at it, but some of these things though can be so triggering to me. I'm just like,
Yeah,
no.
I mean, a lot of it's just vile, isn't it? It's nasty, and you should...
Yeah.
Well, I will say this. I will say this hand on heart. I will never, ever, 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 ever eat pedigree chum ever again.
Oh.
Dogs' lives matter.
Dogs' lives matter.
I've got half an idea, but I don't want
Well,
to.
leave it at Hammers. Do yourself a favour. Leave it at half.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, it'll make you feel sick.
Oh, don't.
Who let the dogs out? Sorry, that's in my head now.
No, please no.
It's like a dying dog. I'm trying to feel like a powder. Like a dodgy chihuahua. Or like a Yorkshire
I
terrier
am.
gone wrong.
Hola.
Sorry. I'm trying to purr like a cat, but I just don't think my sore throat will let me. No one go.
Meow.
Oh, can't do it.
Well, on a brighter note, people, I'm going home to the rest of my Chinese takeaway.
Go on, Dave.
So I could eat that Hammers and then come and meet you for a bagel.
Blimey. What Chinese you got?
I've got shredded beef, chili beef,
I think you're going to say shredded cat.
Singapore fried rice, no dogs included.
Oh, God. Thank goodness for that.
Bosh!
Oh, my day. Oh.
Well, I'm shutting up now.
You're making me hungry, Dave.
Oh, you're making me hungry, Hammers. Talking about bagels.
Yeah, I'm going to get a snack in a bit. And in fact, I can't believe I've been live for 6 hours and 15 minutes, nearly 16 minutes in fact now.
Bloody hell!
Fucking hell! I know my throat's killing.
I like the little bird in the shop as well, Dave. You know that Terry, do you know?
I don't personally, Hammers, no.
Oh, she's lovely. She's gorgeous. She
Hammers,
likes to
good.
flirt and all. She loves to flirt with you.
I don't know what bagel shop's that. What, over your way?
Yeah, one day there.
Brick Lane,
isn't
Brick
it?
Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the last shop, not the first one you come to, the next one.
Yeah. Oh. So now I'm only going for a bagel.
I remember the first time I see her in there. Like, I end up spending about 26 quid. I was getting
that's why she's flirting.
Oh no! I was getting a couple of homeless boys like a fucking bagel, and it cut off £26.
Nice. Have you thought about taking her out on a date?
Well, no, I think she might be. She might have a fella, and I'm not playing about birds with geese.
Oh no, we
No.
don't want to.
Well, no, what I was thinking, Hammers, you could probably get your bagels half price.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Half price bagel
free.
incoming. Oh dear. Right, people, do you know what? I think I'm going to have to love you and leave you all. I'm absolutely knackered and my throat is killing. And hopefully I can actually get some. And I need a snack too. So,
sorry.
Is anyone else going live? Sorry, I missed what you said there.
That's what I was going to say about the Neuralink. People that have got that locked-in syndrome and ALS, I think it's called, where they can't do anything. They're aware mentally, but they can't do anything physically. It allows them to project their thoughts and use like any kind of certain adaptive technology.
That Hawkins bloke had it. And he
Yeah, kind of. It's similar, yeah. But it was more. Can you imagine? Fantastic. If something could read my thoughts.
Yeah, no, it could help some people. Yeah,
mental, isn't it? Or some of, like I said earlier, like some of them is using their eyes to
I've seen the eye
press things on the finger.
Yeah,
mad, isn't it? It's absolutely
the mouth thing, the eye thing, and the
wonderful
mouth thing,
technology. And I mean, the next couple of years, especially with Elon at the helm, like technology is just going to go to another level.
As long as it's there to help people and not hindrance them and not to take over the flipping world with die robot shit, then I'm up for it to an extent, you know, as long as it helps.
Well, what do you mean, Hammers? Like AI dogs?
Better be bloody better than that, I'm telling you what.
Who wants who wants one, really?
Don't worry, Dave, the bark's worse than their bite.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Right, people, on that note, I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
Right, see you later. We'll have a nice morning, everyone.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Good night, everyone. See you later.
Take care. No, Magic. And
God bless everyone.
And everyone who came on the panel, thank you, guys.
So, is that Dave? I think I heard then, yeah. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Sleep tight, and I shall speak to you again probably over the next few days. If I could do a live on Friday or later on tomorrow, I will do. We'll see how my throat is and see how I'm feeling. But I've got quite a few things to do, as well as getting rest in between being busy. I'm being prepared for anti-roll duties to come soon in the next couple of days as well, of course, if that. Right, so I'll speak to you as soon as possible, and thank you again for your time. And yeah, I'll speak to you again. Mwah. Good night, everybody. Sleep tight, take care, and be kind. Mwah. Bye-bye.